Good evening, my MGTOW brothers. We're going to get started a little early. We got a long way to go. What's up, Raw?
Hey, what's going on today? What's going on, Brandon?
Oh, just picked up my load. Now I'm leaving Salt Lake City, heading to Pauls Valley, Oklahoma.
Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Excuse me. I'm a little froggy.
How you feeling? Last I heard, you were in the hospital.
Yeah, I got pretty beat up, bro. I'm home now. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Cool. Yeah, I'm not sure what I should say, what I shouldn't. I just know that I'm in the frame of mind that I'm kind of worried.
Yeah. Fighting's a
So
young
anyway,
man's game, man.
what's that?
I said fighting's a young man's game.
Oh, dude, I wasn't fighting anything. I was dead. I just laid there and let him beat me up, man. I didn't do nothing. I didn't resist at all. Good thing, because he was very intent on harming me. But it's over now. I survived. I'm out. I'm out. Things are looking good. I spent a day shooting pool with my daughter. Got a nice video of that. Had some lunch with my sister. So had a good time with her, and we had a good conversation. We had a little interview. She kind of corralled my thoughts for everyone to hear eventually. Hopefully, I have them on secured files. So when the dust settles, maybe the story will be known. But I'm not suicidal or anything. I'm having a good time with life, and I believe this is a opportunity for things to go forward. So I'll talk to you in a minute and let you get through this construction, bro.
Okay. I'll be here most of the night.
Good, thank you. Sergeant Grinch is in the house.
What's up, Grinch? Hey there, Snake.
Mr. Bliskins. Mr. Pliskin. Sorry, my P's are not very good. This is live, bro. Sergeant Grinch wants to know if it was live. Mouth agape, hey. Sup, brother? Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. What's uncooked? I didn't know he was having a problem. Oh, raw and uncooked. You joker. Oh, you joker. I get you. I'm slow. I'm a little shaken, not stirred, bro. Yeah, 2 scoops to you, bro.
Hello.
Hey, 2 scoops. What's up? What's up, Ape?
Hello.
And I failed everybody.
It's loaded. Truck number is, you want the truck number or the trip number? The truck number. 220245.
Man.
Yep. 220245.
All right, and what's the temperature?
34.
And what's the seal number?
It's 3/4.
All right, and what's the seal number?
You want the trip number?
The seal.
Oh, the seal number?
No, seal.
0398654.
Thank you, and what's the trip number?
The trip number is 77 41912.
Thank you so much, sir. Appreciate it. You're good to go, sir. Have a good one.
Thank you. Bye bye. What's up, Ape? You guys might be wondering, Brandon, why the fuck are you driving out of there, starting your trip at 9 o'clock at night? And I'll tell you the answer. It's one word. Snow. Snow's a coming, and I'm a leaving. Right now, we got beautiful fucking clear, dry roads. They're going to be that way in the morning. I took over a trip from a guy who was naughty, and he's coming back to get some training here at our base. So I'm taking his trip the rest of the way.
What's going
It's a
on?
trap.
No, it's definitely a crap.
It's a crap. Oh my God, he's talking shit again.
Always. So what's the scoop? You're taking somebody else's trip to where?
I'm going to Paul's Valley, Oklahoma. Hey, Smurf.
So are you still in Salt Lake right now then?
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Boy, you're doing the midnight oil tonight, huh?
Yeah. Well, I'm getting the fuck out of here before the snow hits.
Oh,
No
you guys
way
gonna
I'm
get some weather?
tackling. Yeah, there's no way I'm going to tackle these passes in a fucking snowstorm. Like, eat shit, lick my balls.
What the?
Well, that's how I feel about it.
Oh,
I'm so offended, Brandon. How could you say such damning things to a person? Don't you know I have a fragile ego?
You have a fragile ego?
No,
yeah.
yeah,
His,
I don't.
I'm such a
his
fragile
ego's
soul,
from
bro.
his ego's from Italy. It's fragile.
Oh, fragile.
Fragile.
Why, there could be anything in that box. There could be a bowling alley in that box.
What's in the box? What's in the box? Hey, I was just at a bowling alley today. I played 2 games of pool with my daughter.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, had a good time. It was the first time, I guess. Got a video of it. It's pretty cool.
Hey, Cube.
Have you ever played billiards, Raw?
Oh yeah. Place I went today, they have a billiards table, snooker ball table. They got 9-footers all over the place.
Yeah, snooker. Snooker is, man, that's, you get good at that, and it's like a conventional pool table. Feels like a pigeon
Yeah,
shoot.
that's a precision table. That's a precision type play because I met a guy named Stan Haynes. He was a banker, and he knew a guy that used to come through on the circuit. And when he was in town, he would stay with Stan because Stan had it was a 4-piece, 12-foot English. It was a snooker table with a 4-piece slate. It was all drop pockets and brass, and then he had a regulation 9-footer. And I got to meet Mike Massey. As a matter of fact, I'm looking right at his picture. He was the #1 trick shot artist in the world at the time, and I think he's about 6'4", Mississippi born. Francine was his wife, or is. I haven't seen him forever, but he came over and supped with us one night. Me and my dad, we had venison and corn on the cob, mashed taters, and he brought some tapes that he'd made. He's a country singer also, and he brought a tape, and we listened to that, and just had some stories and enjoyed a good time together. So that was quite a feather in my cap. I always will remember that. I was
So what
transitioning
you up
from
to
Oregon.
tonight, 8?
Nothing. I'm just getting ready to go to bed here pretty quick.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad you hopped on.
Yeah, I've got a new neighbor downstairs that moved in today. She's quite a character, I guess. I haven't seen her yet.
Stay clear. It's drama time.
Yeah, from the stickers on her vehicle, I would say she's probably a good witch, not a bad one.
God. What do women think they can be magic for?
I don't know, but my mom, I was so funny. My mom said today, we got a new neighbor because my mom's just now getting out of this apartment, and she closed on her house today.
Right.
And I said, "Oh, really?" And she goes, "Yeah." She goes, "She's got multicolored hair and a nose ring." She says, "Everything that you're always bitching about." Actually got a good
Yeah,
laugh.
it's your soulmate.
Yeah, well, no. No, she moved from Connecticut to here. I guess she's originally from California. She moved from Connecticut to here, and she's got a boyfriend here in town that's a single dad with a couple of kids, I guess. Divorced guy. So, like, good luck.
Yeah.
But now I can't sit there and yell and scream, because I got a freaking neighbor now, especially if I'm going to talk shit about her.
Yeah.
So, other than that, spent the afternoon after work going and getting mom's brand new couch and dragging it up to her new house, and then trying to drag that son of a bitch in there, and she dropped it right at the frickin' door. I can't pick it up anymore. I'm like, fuck. If it would have been an inch taller, it wouldn't have made it in the door. I was like, it was that tight. I had to pull it through the frickin' door, squishing the cushions. I'm thinking, oh, great, this thing's going to rip, brand new couch. Just cut it out of the cardboard and plastic, that was all wrapped in. I was like, shit, this is going to suck. And then my new puppy puked in my mom's car. And then we got all the way, we drove almost 60 miles to this place to get this couch. And I was riding in the back seat with the dog, and made it all the way there. And then the dog pukes in my truck or on the back seat right as we stopped where we needed to go. And I was like, oh, great. So you don't feed the puppy before you go on a car ride.
No, puppies are delicate.
So it wasn't her fault. I couldn't be mad at her. She felt bad though, boy. That dog, she's not very old, but boy, she knew she didn't do good, so she kind of had her head down and was looking away. I was like, yeah, it's all right.
She sounds like a real smart puppy.
Oh,
Hey,
she's
Rod, you got a dog?
real smart.
Rod, I hope I didn't offend you, man, but you can't just ramble on for 5 minutes and not expect other people to talk, dude. So, well, I am glad you got your mom moved and the puppy is okay.
Yeah. So other than that, Smurf says, hey, Ape, I give it 30 days and your new witch neighbor will be a drag. Yeah. I'm just going to be very quick in the hallways and not be lingering about. Go about my business, and whatever anybody else wants to do, they can do. I don't care. Just leave me the fuck alone. So did somebody had mentioned that Raw was did he have a surgery or something? Was something going on?
No, he was trying to get his nephew out of jail and went down to the police station and wound up in the hospital after they beat the shit out of him.
The cops beat the shit out of him at the jail?
Yeah.
Okay. So Raw was trying to get his nephew out of jail, and the cops beat Raw up at the jail?
Yes, that's correct.
Holy shit. Oh, that didn't sound like that went as planned.
No, it doesn't sound like much fun at all.
No.
No.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that happened. He sounded like he was not feeling the best. I thought maybe he was under the weather or went to the dentist or something, but
No, Hemi went to the dentist.
I didn't know that he had a hillbilly hoedown put on him.
Yeah. Yeah, that ain't no good at all.
No, did he catch any charges, or did they just give him an ass whooping and let it go?
I don't know. As far as I know, they just let him go.
Oh, that's weird. He must have said something they did not like.
But quite possible. Those boys are a bit touchy sometimes. They've got fragile egos, some of them.
Yes, sir. Results oriented. Your new neighbor is a TikTok person. Oh, God, I hope not. Thanks, RO. I appreciate it. I've never gotten on Tickety Tack. I don't subscribe to it or have the app, so I really
Yeah.
not interested in it. Everybody else gets some good, really good content on it because people are stupid and they put their whole fucked up lives out there on it. But so the Chinese man can see everything you're doing. Did any more banks go down today? I know that one in New York did, and then the Silicon Valley. I seen that story you did. That's short.
Yeah. That's as far as I know is what was on that short. I've been sleeping in preparation for this.
Yeah, that I've been taking money every morning before I go to work. I go to the bank machine and crank out as much as they let me. I did it 5 days in a row. They're probably going, yeah, well, is there a problem? Why are you taking all your money out? Oh, no reason. I'm at a credit union, but I know when
Who
they need to get
knows?
when they get money, they have to get it from a bank, a bigger bank. So if that bigger
Right.
bank was to do something and freeze funds, well, then guess what? Credit union doesn't go over there and give them an IOU and pull a bunch of money out to come back to us. So, and they're closed on the weekend. So I managed to nail the last 3 days while they're closed so that no one was in there to put a stop to anything.
Yeah.
I don't think anything is going to happen out here, but it sure seems like the banks that did went down were heavy into crypto and heavy into uh, new tech and giving people loans for new tech businesses and stuff. So it's almost like the government doesn't want anybody involved in crypto because they want to run it, and they don't want anybody with new tech jobs or businesses because they don't want any competition.
Well, that's a possibility. It's certainly kind of suspect. But have you taken a look at the board of directors for
Um,
Silicon Valley Bank?
yeah, it was a bunch of diversity and woke tards, wasn't it?
Yes.
Well, you go
It
woke,
looked
you go
like it
broke.
looked like a fucking Karen convention.
Yeah, yeah, that yeah, everybody just wants to be woke and be woker than the Joneses. So I've had quite a few people that I know I work with that have gotten into crypto and they were trying to get me into it, and I'm like, nah, not interested. They're trying to go to a digital one world currency anyways, and they're trying to get rid of cash so they can tax you on every fucking thing you do in your life.
Yep.
I did get my 3 Killdozer flags in that I ordered. They showed up today.
That's awesome.
So I'm going to send one to Dak and one to Mitchell, and I'm keeping one. And then I got me a Tactical Panda t-shirt. So it's got this big fat panda on it with an AR, and he's got like a Vietnam era helmet on and sunglass aviators, and it says low speed, high drag. And they made them
That
for
sounds like my truck.
they made them for they said only for big guys. So they started at XL and went to 6XL. So they didn't have any smaller sizes. It's like a t-shirt that was just made for certain fat fucks like me.
Yeah, I like that. What's the name of the company?
TriStar Trading.
TriStar Trading.
Yeah, they're out of Johnsonville, Tennessee, or Johnson City, Tennessee. Yeah, they have the killdozers. They have all kinds of hats and t-shirts. That's where I picked up that Trash Panda one, where the raccoon's guarding his garbage can with a AR in one hand and an AK in the other. So, yeah, they got some pretty cool hats and quite a few really funny t-shirts. And they've got that Killdozer. I've got one of those Killdozer shirts. Well, then they came out with these flags, and they're what are they? 48 by 39 or 56 by 39 or something like that. Size wise,
pretty big.
Yeah, it's a decent size. So,
it's like 4.5 feet by 3 feet.
Let's see if they say what size they are. I've seen it on the website, but I haven't opened mine up yet. So maybe I'll just open her up right here. I got a tape measure and brand new in the package.
What's up, David? David's writing a book over there. Somebody else is too.
Oh yeah.
You can't read them because you're on your phone. So.
Oh man, this is big. It's gonna piss some people off. Holy shit. Yeah, it's
You gonna fly that from the back of your motorcycle when you go on trips?
No, I don't think it would hold up to that kind of wind speed, but no, I figured I'll just keep it in case it ever needs to come out and make a point. Mitchell said he would actually dig a hole and build and put a pole in the ground so he could fly it just to piss his neighbors off. And Dak said I told him I was going to give him one, and he's pretty pumped about it too. So, yeah, it's pretty good. It's all of 4. It's 4 feet long and almost 3 feet wide. So, big yellow Killdozer that says ungovernable on the side.
Excellent.
Yeah, I got to send it up there and hopefully they don't open it up and get offended by it, because Mitchell says they'll open your mail up coming from the States up there. And if you sent cash, they'll take it. They'll confiscate it.
Steal it. Okay.
Yeah, they'll steal it. So, and I noticed that Keenan, the one that's helping Dak with his tractor restoration on that John Deere, he has a bunch of beer signs in his garage, and so I've got a old, what is it? What the hell is that name of that Dutch beer?
Carlsberg?
No. Oh, Heineken.
No, that's Heineken. Yeah.
Yeah. Heineken, but it's one I've never seen before. It's a Heineken Special Dark, but it's a sign, because I used to collect like vintage beer signs because I was gonna have them all hanging in the walls of my man cave. Well, I don't have a man cave anymore because divorce. So
Right.
I'm gonna send that with it too, and so when I put on there to claim what's in there, I'm just gonna put beer sign with a killdozer flag. So, but other than that, so you're gonna pull 10 hours tonight driving, get down to the
Uh, we'll,
lower
uh,
latitudes.
we'll play it by ear.
Scotland is killed. Yeah, it's done dead. It sounds like you can go to prison for pissing a bitch off. That's you're gonna get 7 years for making her mad. You might as well HMT.
Yeah.
Fucking, it's stupid. Spain, like Mitchell was talking on that one stream last night. Fuck the laws in Spain. Holy shit, man! You give one cross look and you're going to jail.
And Hammer did a thing on Spain today.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, that guy has to pay his ex-wife $225,000 for her 25 years of housework as she
So
was a
what about
stay-at-home mom.
what about his fucking back rent and the fucking clothes that he bought her? She gonna have to pay that back?
No.
Well, if he's got to pay her for fucking what she did, in the marriage, then she ought to pay him for what he did in the marriage.
Oh, you fucking misogynist. Jesus. The misogyny. That poor woman's.
Yeah.
She had to birth them 2 babies and had to take care of them while he opened a very successful gym and had increased his wealth.
Right. Working for
She
the
did.
family. And,
Yeah. Yeah. He was probably working for the weekend too.
Yeah. You know it. Trying to find a new romance.
Possibly. Maybe that's why he got divorced.
Maybe.
Maybe he got seduced by a gym thought.
Well, everyone deserves a second chance.
Yes, they do.
I saw those guys when they were well past their fucking popularity. They
Yeah,
were probably, our age.
yeah, yeah.
And a kid, old boy was still sporting the fucking skin tight leather pants.
Oh, yeah. They never get rid of that. They just get
Yeah.
bigger sizes usually. Vince Neil
But they
still
said,
wears them, and he's fat as a
yeah.
fuck. Results oriented, Brandon. I'm picking up what you're putting down with them song lyrics. Oh, we break into song lyrics. You never know. There might be a movie reference or three. Blazing Saddles might pop up.
Yeah. Where's all the white women?
You just never know. You never know. Did you get to see was it Rad?
Brad? Nope,
No.
did not.
She just
He
kind of
stayed
pulled
down
in.
there, and he stayed in. He was in Moab, so I drove right past him. And today, we might just drive right past him again.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Was he down there crawling around on the rocks down in Moab?
yeah. He was putting himself through them natural arches because they're big holes, and he's got a big hole to climb through.
Yeah. I'd actually like to see that. Was that what is that, Monument Valley? Is that what they call that?
Monument Valley's right there too. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's really fucking gorgeous.
yeah. I'd kind of like to go down there and see that. Some of the art, the Arch, is it Arches National Park? Is that what that is? Where he was at?
Yeah.
Yeah, Moab and all that places down there. I'd really like to see it. It's beautiful country. You know, it's so desolate and barren looking, but it's got its own beauty.
Well, it's
Hell, where
hard
I
to
live,
believe that all that shit was fucking eroded by wind.
yeah.
You know, it's a fucking mountain, and the wind is fucking eating it away.
Well, it's all basically sandstone, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got a national hit monument, not too far from me, called Chimney Rock, and
Right.
they since I moved down here about 28 years ago, that thing, the top, it looks like the top 10 feet of it have come down, and it's all sandstone. And apparently, in World War II, or before, when they were prepping for World War II, or maybe we were already in it, but we had an Army air base out here where I live, and they had pilots that were training, and they would fly down to Chimney Rock and shoot at Chimney Rock with their the machine guns on their planes.
Fuck.
But it wasn't a national monument, but it's right on the Oregon Trail, and it's a historical uh, place, you know, along the Oregon Trail going through the Panhandle of Nebraska. So everybody, you know, on the trail knew what Chimney Rock was when they saw it, you know.
Right.
But yeah, it's eroding, and just the weather, and I don't know. It's probably been struck by lightning a few times, and it's all sandstone. I mean, you could literally probably, if you could get a wrecking ball up there, you could bring it down. It's just there's nothing there. You know, the erosion is, you know, what's knocking it down. So yeah, I could imagine.
That's funny. They would shoot at it with their planes.
Yeah, I heard they used to shoot at it with their fighter planes, and so they're shooting 50 BMGs at it. I imagine that took a few chunks out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man, I feel bad that Raw got the raw end of that deal. Sounds like with the
Yeah.
with the popos. They don't like being talked to in a disrespectful way.
Yeah.
So
Respect my authority.
yeah, some of those those auditors that go out there and fuck with the police, though, man, if they've got their laws and everything in place and can recite everything and show these cops. Oh, I watched this cop come up and said, "You need to identify yourself," and the guy goes, "No, I don't. I'm not haven't done a crime or anything." And he's like, "It's the state law." And he goes, "Are you sure about that?" And he goes, "Yes." And he goes, "If I have to show you the statute, um, you'll show me your ID, or I'm taking you to jail." And the guy goes, "Are you sure about that?" And cops like arguing with him. Well, there was an older cop standing there, and I don't know if they kind of cut away, and I think that cop must have looked up the statute, and unless he was considered for a crime, he didn't have to identify. Now, in my state, if a cop asks you for ID, you have to give it to him. But in California, where a lot of these auditors are, you don't have to give a cop your ID. And there's a lot of states that you don't have to. And so that guy, just, you could see the seething in his eyes when he knew he was wrong. And the other guy goes, "Sir, do you have any other questions for us?" And the guy goes, "No." And he goes, "You are more than free to go." And that other cop is just standing there. You could tell he just wanted to bust this guy up. And that guy walks by and he says, "You need to learn the law, officer." And he goes, he said, "Either I know the law or I am the law," or something like that. And I was like, "Oh shit, they're gonna be gunning for that dude."
Yeah.
Yeah, he
I like
made
the
that.
ones where they go into the fucking parking lot and they fucking start asking the deputies or the fucking investigators, "Oh, where have you been this morning? Have you been drinking? Are you on
Yeah.
drugs?"
Or they'll go into the parking lot and start filming inside of all the cop cars. Oh, they get pissed. And they'll say, "This is private property." No, it's not. It's publicly owned property. And I can look in that car just like you can look in a car. I can look right in that window. And anything that's in plain sight is more than free for me to view. Oh, they get mad. Cops
Yeah.
don't like playing by their rules. Hey, speaking of that, there goes the Maverick station. So you know you're in Salt Lake.
Yeah.
You see that Maverick building then right in downtown?
I probably saw it, but I don't pay attention to it.
Yeah, it's right in downtown. It's just a couple blocks away from the Mormon temple there. And it's like I don't even know how many stories it is. 8, 9-story building, and then right at the top is bright red letter says Maverick. And I was like, well, that must be their headquarters. I'll tell you one thing about Salt Lake City. I was impressed with how clean it is compared to other cities. I didn't see very much garbage around, floating around or anything. And right in downtown, it was extremely clean.
Well, that's true. But when I was down here getting my license, they had a fucking 2 blocks from or 1 block. It was really fucking close to the Mormon Tabernacle.
Mm-hmm.
A bar that was doing fucking Sunday brunch, children's
Oh,
fucking drag queen show.
I remember that. Yeah. Yeah, I thought
That
that is ballsy. That a block away from their huge church. Yeah. Hey, Gone with John's in here. He's saying, "Be safe, Brandon. Love, brother."
Hey John, how you doing, man? I'll try to be safe and love back at you. No homo.
Yeah, I
And
remember you showing that video of that, and I was like, "Holy mackerel, that is bad."
John's been fucking killing it today with fucking shorts.
Yeah, I've watched a couple, but I've been so busy today that I'm behind on his stuff for sure.
Uh,
I
he's
just
got
got
it set
home.
up to release them once an hour. He's
Oh,
got,
no shit.
he's a computer programmer, so he's got it all fucking figured out.
Yeah, that's putting them out, man. So
Yeah, that's the way to get your views up.
yeah, the shorts seem
That's,
to do it. They seem to get the algorithm going. Yeah. So what are you shooting for tonight? Just when you get tired, or do you have a
yeah.
set goal?
I want to at least get to I-70 before I shut her down.
Where would that be hitting? Where would you be at when you hit I-70?
I'd be north of Moab,
Oh,
but
okay.
if I can get all the way down to the Ute Reservation, that'd be the best.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Because 70, you're still not going to want to go across I-7, go over the mountains.
Oh no, 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 no.
Yeah, that dump you
The
right into Denver, and you want to avoid that.
the only really fucked up road I have on this route, on the southern route, is right here going out of Utah. I mean, right here going out of Salt Lake, where I drive down to Provo and
Mm-hmm.
head over on Highway 6.
Boy, that's a pretty drive in the daytime down through out of Park City down into through the Wasatch Mountains right there.
Oh yeah, it sure is.
And flying into Salt Lake was crazy. I flew in there one time and we came down through the canyon and the planes like tilting wings, like tilting and following the contour of this canyon, and then shoots out above Salt Lake City and then lands at the airport. It was really a cool flight, man, because they weren't real
Yeah.
high up. You're on this jet and he's just kind of swerving back and forth through this canyon. It was really cool.
You know the pilots love that.
Oh yeah. I was surprised that we were doing it. I was like, what the hell is he doing? Because I could feel us dropping, losing altitude. And I looked out the window and all of a sudden the plane tilting and I was like, well shit, there's a mountain there. Holy crap. I look on the other side. Whoa, there's a mountain there too.
Yeah.
It was beautiful through there. The only thing I don't like I don't like the way the streets are numbered and the way that they're laid out in Salt Lake City. It's really confusing.
Well, everything is laid out to tell you how far away from the temple you are.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, because you'd have like 272nd Avenue Northwest Southeast, or you're like, what? It's like, how could it be Northwest and Southeast if you're going in just one direction? Yeah, it was really confusing trying to find stuff around there. Hey, MGTOW Outlaws in here. What up, sir? He says.
Howdy, outlaw.
Brandon is driving with no pants on. He confirmed it earlier. He's just wearing a smile and a pair of Crocs.
I'm wearing a kilt.
Oh.
Because I'm airing out my nutsack.
Your nut stack?
Nutsack.
Oh. I thought maybe you were doing tricks with them.
My man marbles,
Your Wasatch
My
Mountain oysters?
My blueberries.
Hey,
Not
no
to be
pants. Where's
confused with
that?
my dingleberries.
Oh, they're just around the corner.
Yep, that's right. It ain't nothing but a short trip.
Mm-hmm. Tain't no thing but a chicken wing.
Mm-hmm.
So, well, it's 10 to 10 here. We're getting close.
It's the same time here.
Yeah, you're in God's time, mountain.
Yeah.
None of that central time zone bullshit.
Well, you were talking about Spain, right?
Uh-huh.
I ain't never been to Spain, but I'm going to Oklahoma.
Yeah. I knew exactly when you said Spain. I knew exactly where that joke was going.
Yeah. But I really don't
did they
remember.
tell you that you were born there, but you really don't remember?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. I know where you were born at. You're a Springs baby.
Yep. Colorado native.
I'm a Washington native. I'm just a transplant to Nebraska.
I could get one of them native license plates and look down my nose at all the fucking yuppies. You weren't born here.
You need one of those wagon ones that said Pioneer plates, where you got like 4 generations or some shit like that. Maybe they came over on the wagon. I've seen those on Colorado plates, the Pioneer plates.
Yeah. Both of on my father's side, they did fucking homestead out there. It was in 1900. So they took the train.
Yeah.
But there was absolutely nothing there,
Yeah.
No
Yep, they
towns, no roads, just the railroad.
and just those big mountains in front of you.
Well, they didn't even get as far as the mountains. Their homestead was right there
Oh,
on the
at Ray,
fucking
wasn't it?
Kansas, Oklahoma. I mean Kansas, Colorado border. Yeah,
Oh, okay. Yeah, I worked
they're
with a
in the
guy that
sand hills.
was from Maine, and he got hired on at the railroad. He moved down here to where I'm at, and he says, "You know, I think I figured it out." I said, "What's that?" And he says, "I figured out when people were moving out west, you know, before the gold rush and everything." He says, "I figured out the Nebraskans how they came up to be." And I said, "How is that?" And he goes, "Well, they were coming across this godforsaken part of the country. It's flat, full of sand, nothing around, and they just looked around and said, 'Well, this looks like a good place,' and they fucking stopped." And he said all the smart people kept going and went over the mountains and ended up in California. So basically, he was insinuating that the lazy idiot morons were the ones that said, "Well, this looks like a good place to put down some roots." I wasn't offended because I'm not from here, but
Right.
some people can get a little squirrely about it.
Yeah. Well, they're corn huskers,
Yeah,
or as we like to call them, cornholers.
well, and they used to be called the bug eaters years ago, but they changed that.
Well, that'll be coming back into style here pretty soon.
Well, if Klaus Schwab has his way, I would hope he would eat bugs too, but I don't think he's going to. But I sure wish a big old grasshopper would get lodged in his fucking throat and choke him to death.
Yeah. I hope he gets crotch crickets too.
Yeah, and somebody has to eat them. Yeah,
Yeah, like
Gil
Greta Thunberg.
Gil Bates.
Yeah. Gil Bates can do it, or they can have like a nibble fest. You know.
Maybe they could have a three-way with Greta Van Doomberg.
Yeah.
How dare you?
Yeah, everybody's putting up this fucking post she made 5 years ago saying the world was going to end.
Oh yeah, yeah. The scientist said by 2023. She pulled that out of there. So
Yeah. And just, that aged about as well as an inconvenient truth.
mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, it's amazing how rich Al Gore got off of this climate grift.
He was rich to begin with.
Didn't you say he comes from lead money or something like that?
Yeah, his family owns the largest lead mine in the world. I mean, in the United States. And Daddy Gore, before he was a senator, was the head of General Motors.
Really?
Yeah.
Back in the day, huh?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Back when they used to say things like, what's good for General Motors is good for America.
Mm. And now Chevrolet, boy, they really went overboard in the last June during Gay Pride Month. Holy fuck, were they pushing that shit? Made me pissed off because I own a Chevrolet, and I'm like, I don't support that stuff. I don't care what you do, but don't fucking use my money for buying a product to do that. It's like Levi's and all the other woke fucking tards. Of course, Chevrolet didn't put any of those messages out in foreign lands and in other markets.
I like that
being
one fucking billboard in Dubai that showed a family, father and mother, holding up an umbrella, keeping the rainbow off their children.
yeah. It's about the truth. Yeah, they don't go over there and start spouting that shit off over there. Them fuckers will take knives and separate your head from your shoulders.
Well, they tried to. What did they have over there? They had some sporting thing just a few earlier in
Whoa.
in 2020.
Oh, well,
I
they
mean
had
2022.
World Cup soccer.
It might have been World Cup soccer,
Yeah,
but they
it
had
was over
some.
there.
Yeah, and they tried to push the fucking woke agenda, and they were not putting up with it.
Yeah, was that in Qatar? Because they wanted everybody to have a gay pride flag on their uniform or something like that, and they said, no,
Yeah,
that shit ain't going down here. It's a shame that these sport teams are so fucking bullied into this stuff, or they want to seem so accepting. It's like, if it's a uniform and that's what the uniform is going to look like, don't add anything else onto it. I could understand if like a teammate got killed and you put their number on the sleeve or something like that, but you know, all this other bullshit is for a month of stupid shit. They don't want to lose any customers, even though it's a vast minority of the population thinks like that. So it's like, okay, so you alienate 80% of your customer base so that 20% can feel, have their fifis feel okay.
stupid.
Fuck a bitch. That's what I say.
Fuck a bitch.
So, all right. Well, it's almost 10 o'clock. I got to go.
Righty. Hey, I
Shit,
just
you
wanted to
made.
let you know that pride is one of the 7 deadly sins.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that movie. What's in the box? It's your old lady's head. Yeah. What is it? Pride, sloth, gluttony,
Yep.
um,
Lust,
lust. Yep.
envy,
Wrath, envy,
wrath, and
wrath.
greed.
Yeah.
Yeah, and greed.
That was actually kind of a decent movie. That movie Seven.
I never saw it.
Oh, it's pretty good. It's got um oh, that's that old black fella. Oh, it's got Mrs. Angelina Jolie in it, Brad Pitt,
Yeah.
and Morgan Freeman.
Oh, yeah.
But Kevin Spacey's the killer in it. And ever since I've
Ah,
seen what kind of a deviant little fuck that guy is,
yeah,
he was an Epstein friend.
definitely.
Yeah, I was listening to I think it was Opie and Anthony a long time ago, and they had some people calling in, and this guy called in and said he was a waiter at this restaurant in New York City, and he said um, it was a high end restaurant. And he said Kevin Spacey used to come in there all the time, and he said he always had there was a private room, or a more secluded room in the back. And he said his favorite thing was younger Asian men. He said, I seen more than one occasion he had a very younger looking Asian man with him. And I was like, oh, he's got the yellow fever for some young rice.
Yep.
And the guy has been in some banger movies.
Yeah, he's been some great movies, but that doesn't
But
mean
he's
that he's a good person.
no. Well, look at fucking Robert De Niro, what kind of a fucking lunatic he is.
Yeah.
And if you watch interviews with De Niro, he has a hard time carrying on a conversation without having cue cards or a script that he had memorized. just talking, he just goes off base and just goes all over the place. But if you give him a movie script, he can sit there and do characters that he's made world famous and has made him extremely wealthy.
Yes.
But then he's a fucking liberal fucking douchebag at heart. You make a movie, every damn movie you've made, unless it was a Raging Bull, every fucking movie you had, you fucking shot somebody or had a gunplay in the damn thing, and then you talk about guns and stuff. It's like, fuck you.
Yeah, a lot of those guys that make those, like that one fucking Liam Neeson fucker.
Yeah, every fucking
Every
movie you
fucking
make,
movie.
yeah, and then you're talking about gun control and shit. Fuck you. That's why I'm really uh, dreading having to get into a conversation with a certain neighbor now that she's an East Coaster. Oh fuck. Maybe I'll just walk out with some freaking Freedom Seed dispensers, shock the shit out of them.
Too bad you don't live in a. Too bad
Huh?
you don't live in a better neighborhood where you could like keep your Freedom Seed dispensers in the like rifle rack in your truck.
Yeah, those days are pretty much gone. Even though in this town, I still see rifles in the truck windows, but I wouldn't put one in there just for the simple fact that it takes you can break a window pretty easy and grab a gun.
Yeah.
And all mine were lost in a freaking monster truck boat rally,
Fire.
ice fishing, fire
Yeah.
accident, houseboat fire.
Yeah.
Well, all right.
It's
I gotta
tragic,
go.
man. Good night.
We will talk to you later. Hell, I might even freaking, when I wake up in the morning, you'll probably still be driving.
Maybe, maybe not.
All right, man. We'll talk to you later.
Good night.
All right, bye.
Hey, Hemi. Hemi, Forsberg. Hop on, brother. Amy, or Outlaw, are you still there? Well, gentlemen, I'm about ready to start climbing. And once I get into these valleys, we might lose our signal. So be patient. Try and get back with you. If the stream drops, I'll start it again when I get on the other side of the mountains. Although if anybody wants to come in and, you know, anchor the stream, that'd be awful nice of you. See if I can get Hemi to come in. Hemi force feed.
What's up, brother?
Howdy, Hemi. I'm about ready to go into a canyon, and I needed somebody to help me maintain the stream in case I drop.
Hold the stream, no problem. Got you.
You're the man.
How's your drive?
So far, so good. I'm getting out of Salt Lake City, going back to Oklahoma.
You got a full night ahead of you?
Yeah. Luckily, my boss called me early enough I was able to take a good nap this afternoon. Getting ready for this. How was your day?
It's okay. I got the shower finished.
Bet you're glad that's over with.
Yeah, there's just a couple of little things to do tomorrow, and that's it.
Well, you don't have to worry about the frickin' deuces anymore.
All right. It looks pretty good.
Good. So what colors is it?
I did gray tile with silver grout, and it's got a gray vanity, and the floor tiles have like they look like a Mediterranean with like a blue design in them. So it works well.
Yeah.
Putting in another light, it made it so much brighter in there. So I'll just be a placeholder. Is there anybody even watching? Who's still here? Anyone still here? There's Indy. Haha. Indy. The Hoosiers here. Outlaw. He's here, but Brandon's not here to let you in, man. So you gotta sit in the backstage and wait till Brandon comes out of the canyon. I finished the shower. Hooray, hooray. I posted the pics in the Discord. You guys want to see? Yeah, well, Brandon can't let you in. You're sitting in the backstage all alone. It's dark in here. Hey, you like it? Looks pretty good, eh? Let's see if it holds up. Okay. Welcome back.
Thank you. It won't be for long.
Hopefully Outlaw can get in. He was going to try when you came back.
I just let
There's
somebody
Indy.
in.
The Indy. The Hoosier.
The who's ya?
Who's your daddy?
Not Indy.
I think we're getting the snow you're trying to avoid.
Well, I'm sure that you've got some snow that we had here the other day, but I'm avoiding the snow that's coming in tonight.
Yeah, I heard California's going to get slammed again.
Yeah.
And then it's going to come over the Rockies, and then bam.
Yep. Winter's not done with us yet. Yesterday it got up to fucking 61 here, and then today it's down in the 30s.
Yeah, no shit. I think it's Canadian air.
It's got to be.
Well, I was watching something like California's been in a drought for what, 5-7 years?
Yeah.
And now they're damn near going to be out of drought status.
That's good for them.
Oh, yeah.
They're going to have floods and landslides, though.
Yeah.
Spring.
Maybe it'll cut down some of the wildfires.
Maybe. Well, I'd be pissed if I was a farmer out there in the Central Valley. Fucking sent all the waters to the city.
Yeah.
And then would let them water their crops.
Well, I saw something a while back. I don't know, pecan trees or something. They had just orchards, just groves of these trees. And they're like, we can't get enough water. We got to pull these up, find something we can grow. Because water prices and shit. Rationing of water.
Almonds. It was almonds.
Almonds.
I saw that same thing.
All those old almond trees, man. It's like, damn.
Yeah, it's got to break your heart if you're one of the almond farmers.
Yeah.
You know, your grandpa probably planted those. You get told that you can't get any water even though it fucking flows right past you
Yep.
into the fucking delta and into the bay where nobody uses it. You know, it's like, fuck. But we have to protect the, yellow-bellied smelt or something like that. What you need to do is don't let your cities grow too large. You can't fucking keep your people watered. I deliver in LA lots. You know what? They've got fucking golf courses and shit there. What's up?
What's going on, buddy?
Oh, it's a night drive. Climbing up through the mountains. Pardon me.
This is where all the bigots ran away to.
Yeah, Outlaw said he was going to come over. Don't know whatever happened to him.
He was over in the Discord. He said he couldn't get in. Brandon wasn't here.
He was in the valley or something.
I think Outlaw was running a stream tonight too.
Thank you.
Man, my truck has no balls. I'm getting past my fucking guys towing campers up the hill.
Oh, wow. That's got to be disheartening.
He ain't there no more. He's
I know
MIA.
if I ever buy a truck, it ain't gonna be a Freightliner Cascadia.
No. Here's Kenworth. It's pretty sweet. And I've only driven a couple older ones. They're pretty nice. There.
What's up, Outlaw?
Hello, fellers.
There he is.
Hold on. I think I got an echo here.
Streamer extraordinaire.
Yeah. Try to be anyway.
With the power of the black ball.
Yes.
What'd you guys think of that?
We love your blah, 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 blah. Makes your voice sound great.
Oh, I thank you, sir. Yeah, thought it went okay last night. Starting to get it dialed in, get the hang of it.
It's not that hard.
Yeah. Yeah, it ain't that bad.
Technical part of it. So, you got any good topics coming up?
Matter of fact, I do. And Chris being here is going to be a part of it. And Eric Zombrow, if I can get him and Chris together to do the next one, we're going to be talking about Title 4D. And what was the other one, Chris? 4E, I think. So, we're going to be bringing that to light, talking about that. So.
Have you tried to contact Hammer on the 4E stuff?
I have not, and probably should do that because I need some men on that stream who knows about it, because I myself am a little in the dark about it. So that'd be a great learning stream for me too.
Well, that's some fucking underhanded shit there. I didn't know anything about it.
What's that?
What's that? Title 4E?
Title 4 D, E, Z, P, whatever.
Well, Title 4D is the one we all know of the courts and how they funnel the money. What Title 4E is, apparently, it's mostly based on, like, how the funding gets sent to their fucking retirement. So the more that they collect in, right, or the more people that they can put on it, the bigger their retirement fucking budget is. So where's the incentive to do anything fucking legit?
Yep.
It's all
pretty
about
much.
federal funding, man.
Oh, yeah.
But hell, it's so fucking fucked up now and so corrupt, I may even try it myself. Just say I'm a new branch of something and get the government fucking funding.
Sounds good. But yep, it's going to be coming up here soon. I don't know when that stream will be. Like I said, I got to get the guys together when we do that one.
See, that's what I'm saying about having kids these days. I mean, it's like once this shit starts coming to light, you're like, what?
Yep. Yep, exactly. But yeah, it should be a good stream, hopefully. So we shall see, gentlemen.
Nope. There's no point in it now, man. You know, we've allowed this fucking control to or this control over us to spiral out of control, and now we're basically we're 19, 20 levels into Nazism now.
Oh yeah.
The state owns your children. We'll do what we want to them.
Yep.
What do you do? I only see one option, and that's fucking at the end of a gun. There ain't no coming out of this. There ain't no correcting this shit.
Yep.
Not with the kind of money. Look at, oh man, that's just talking big money.
Yeah, and you aren't gonna fucking vote that shit out. The next person that comes in is gonna follow the same goddamn protocol so that they get fucking, the financial backing they fucking want. Right?
Mm-hmm.
It's all looking after their own interests. It's, their job security and their fucking pension, whatever the case may be. It's just like when the fucking federal government tells the fucking state or province, hey, if you don't fucking do A, B, and C of what we tell you, no matter how fucking fucked up it is, we're gonna cut off your fucking funding. Then they bend the knee.
Yep.
If your state or province is fucking dependent on federal funding, you need to cut the fucking ties with your federal government. Plain and fucking simple. And we had Alberta here that was all like, oh, we're not fucking bowing to the federal government. Now there's a fucking whole list of fucking 15-minute cities popping up in Alberta.
Yep.
So that obviously didn't pan out. Civil War is the only answer. Mark it down in a fucking book or a calendar, whatever you fucking need to do to remember that, but that's the only answer. Want a solution to these problems? Civil War is the answer. Doesn't matter what the problem is. Just fact.
Well, see, down here, I've been a proponent of a convention of states where the states get together and say, tell the federal government, look, we're going to issue, restrictions and things to you guys that you're supposed to follow, or you will be removed from office. And if you don't willingly go, according to what the doctrine of the Constitution, if you don't leave when you're told to leave, then you will be considered a traitor.
As
And
you should be.
Hung at sunrise.
Yeah. Or hunted down like a fucking animal. Like, every one of your states, just like every one of our provinces, has, like, military presence in the state, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I thought that was fairly accurate. I just wasn't sure. If they took control of the military that was in each state and said, okay, now this is no longer the federal fucking military, this is the state military.
Well, see, we don't have federal military in the states. It is the National Guard, like the National Guard of Indiana, National Guard of Alabama. Right,
I thought they were all a branch of the federal backing.
The governor controls the state guard. The governor of the state.
Generally, how big is that?
Right. Oh, I don't know about size.
Like, I imagine each state doesn't have, like, an Air Force, a fucking tank, division, boots on the ground division, artillery. I imagine that's not the case, right?
No, I think certain states, like, they got the Air National Guard. Certain states have different,
certain specialist groups.
It was supposed to be the militia, basically.
Oh, so they were supposed to be covering everything?
Well, they're supposed to be.
Obviously, the desert's not going to have a fucking navy.
Well, for that state, yeah.
Yeah.
That's why, if I might misspoke, but I believe that, like Texas, the governor can initialize the Texas State Guard. But till the people, aka the state, stand up.
Mm-hmm.
Alone, you got the State Guard, the Air Guard. I think one was called the Go Guard. I have no idea what that is. I imagine that's like, National Reserves or something.
Well, see, that was the whole thing about the Civil War. Is the southern states had grievances against the federal government and said, look, we are United States, and what you're doing is economically damaging us, this, that, and the other. If you keep it up, we'll succeed.
Yeah.
And that's what they did. And then the federal government's like, no, you can't. Which technically, yes, they could.
Yeah, because I
So-
thought every state was sovereign unto itself there.
It's supposed to be.
But again, when corruption and fucking
Right.
money gets involved,
Right.
it's impossible to fucking pull it. Like, let's say North Dakota, just as an example. I don't know what the fuck's in North Dakota. I just know they're close to us. Let's say North Dakota was like, you know what? We're separating from the United States. We're not taking any more federal funding. If you want to fucking do trade with us, you'll do trade, but you're paying for everything that comes out, and we'll pay for everything that goes in. But we're on our own. Right now, you can go fuck yourself. Not our neighboring states, but like the federal government as a whole. Pretty sure that's exactly what can be done.
Well, that's
So, I
the
mean, they can do
convention.
anything they want, but
That's the convention of states. I forget, 13 states or something. They can all get together and tell the federal government what they're going to do. But
Yeah.
like Texas could say we're going to succeed, and like Mississippi and states around them could say, yeah, we're joining them. But the whole thing, the federal government, it'll boil down to another, like you said, a civil war, because the federal government come in and say, no, you can't do it because it's a issue of national security. They'll pull that kind of Mickey Mouse shit.
yeah. And if any other state fucking doesn't throw in their hat with them, they'll be like, we'll cut off your federal funding.
Yeah.
You'll be considered a traitor now.
Well, I know
Yeah.
Northern California has bitched about being governed by LA,
Yeah.
Cook County, Chicago. People in Southern Illinois is like, we need to have a North and South Illinois because we don't want Chicago dictating what we do down here.
I can't say as I blame them.
Well, I mean, that's what came up there, not last week, but a week before on a panel that was done where they said, like, people in the country who control the fucking flow of the resources are being dictated by people in the city who have no idea how fucking things work, right?
Yeah.
Or what's fucking needed to make said things work. And they're like, it's not fucking, it makes literally no sense for them to dictate what we do out here.
Right.
Fuck them city boys.
Well, it's like some of the counties here in Indiana. Some of them are poorer counties, and they don't have very many regulations. You don't have to get permits to do shit. But if you got a county that's got a high-profile town or a college in it, then oh shit, you can't nail two 2x4s together without getting a permit.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
It's just people don't realize the regulation, let alone the laws, but the regulations and all the bureaucracy is just choking the life out of us. Sure, they are up there too.
Yep.
It was such a fucking huge change from when I lived in Texas to when I went to go build the homestead in Kansas. We could not, in Waco, where I lived, just like you're saying, it had a high profile town and a college, so it had all kinds of fucking regulations, and you literally couldn't fucking do anything in your house without getting inspections. Because if you went to try and sell your house without those inspections, they'd fucking condemn it.
Tyrannical powers.
That's what it is.
What did we say last night on the live stream, fellas? Tyranny has only one way to be corrected. Chris has said it. Real Talk said it. I've said it. How do we deal with it, guys?
Exercise our Second Amendment rights.
Yes, sir.
That's why the Second Amendment's in place.
Well, what's your Second Amendment going to do when you're on your own? I couldn't recruit 4 guys last night. How am I going to recruit 4,000 or 4 million? We all want the same goal in the end. Can't seem to group people together to do it. I tried with 4.
People haven't felt enough pain yet.
No, but right now, let's be honest. Like I said, they'll walk into the furnace or death camps and say, well, fine, I'll go, but I'll write a fucking angry letter to my governor. Okay. Go ahead. By the way, we took away all the pens and paper, so you might want to write that on the dead skin of your fucking fallen comrade there. Hey, I just hope you guys can pick cotton and break rocks. Maybe build shells if we allow you guys to do that. Me personally, if I can't recruit a fucking group of 4 people, I might as well go join the liberals. Put boots on neck. Into your death camp, you transphobe.
I think they already got the death camps. It's called cities.
Yeah. Mega City 1 is being built right now. I can guarantee you ain't gonna look like no fucking paradise that they fucking portrayed. It's just Mega City 1. They're laying the foundation for it as we speak.
Talking about that Lion City in Saudi?
Yeah.
That thing is going to never be finished.
Oh, fuck no. Oh. But they do. Like, I don't even think that project's going to be done in our lifetime, but trust me, it's part of it. Yes, sir. It'll be a part of it. No problemo. They'll have no problems throwing people into these camps or fucking trying to migrate them. I mean, what they're trying to do now is limit the amount of people that are in small towns, rural communities, agricultural communities, right? They want those towns dead, and I mean, they're doing a great job. A great job. I mean, Christ, we got entire fucking provinces and states that are completely economically fucking bankrupt plenty of fucking resources, plenty of land to fucking, cultivate or, whatever the case may be, develop. And it's not happening. Why? Most of our countries are not even populated. That's mine and yours. And our populations are very fucking different. We got like 48 million. You guys got like 384 million. And you guys still have vast, vast territories that are not even fucking touched.
Yeah, I brought that
Well,
out.
we got lots of land that's not fucking consumed either.
I brought
Sorry,
that
Brandon,
point
you
out to
broke
you.
up there.
You
What
can-
was that?
I was just saying, there's lots of land out west, but most of it's so dry you can't fucking, you can't have people living out here.
Yeah, I mentioned that to you yesterday. Well,
No
down
underground water tables. We pipe water from fucking northern Canada all the way down to the fucking south of the United States. You can't pipe water from part of the United States to part of the United States.
The infrastructure's not there.
It's not there because nobody wants it there. Again, growing as a country, growing as a community, that stuff's dead. Dead concept.
Well, I can tell you down here in Alabama, there are woods everywhere, rivers, bodies of water. Tuscaloosa, Birmingham, Anniston. Those are pretty much your main cities here in Alabama. Montgomery, Huntsville. But most of the rest of our state's woods and water.
Yeah. Completely empty and void of life, right? Or at least void of civilization of any kind or
Yeah,
any type
void
of
of
Oh yeah.
prospect.
human life.
You look at
yeah.
all the forests there, and you wonder why the fuck is lumber so high? How come?
Dude,
Mhm.
Why is lumber?
you ain't seen nothing. We got an entire country here where if you look at the map of the
Cool.
outline of dense population, we're literally a few fucking red lines in the entire fucking country. Like they
I
light
just
them
saw
up
a
as
shooting
like
star.
they light up the
Make a wish.
population areas as red dots, right? Most of our fucking country's not even close to being populated. Not even close. Don't get me wrong, not all of it is good enough for fucking doing anything with. You know what I mean? Like you said, you guys got mostly desert in some places, right? I'm sure putting in wells and stuff is not exactly the option, or it may not be, viable for larger populations. You never, like, I don't know, but I mean, parts of our country are nothing but fucking mountains, but yet other countries, people live in mountains all the fucking time, right? Not that you can't, just is it worth it? There's lots of fucking great land here. Lots of great lands there. Different. You got different resources, different fucking, things you can do, but you got to be willing to do them, right? I've never caught a fucking starfish in a desert, and I've never seen a desert in an ocean. So there's some places that have certain things and some that don't. They have other things.
Well, I mean, it's like, have you guys just ever got on Google Maps and just roamed countries and what have you?
Yes.
You just get bored. Well, yeah, it's like where Saunders and Ape and them live, Nebraska, all them mid-plain states. There's so much land that's unused out in those places. It's crazy. Like,
Yeah.
just mile after mile after mile of nothing but rows of fields and.
Okay, what the fields, if they're actual fields, they're being used.
Well, yeah, field, but yeah.
Yeah, but
You guys,
outlaw. You can't get to Walmart in 5 minutes. Come on.
Yeah.
Oh, I'd go nuts if I couldn't go there. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
No, I hate Walmart. If it burned tomorrow, allegedly, I wouldn't care. Target can join them. I hate them too.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I lived in places where you could walk to the drugstore or you're 2 minutes from a grocery store, like a big Meijer. The convenience is nice, but you're giving up shit for that.
Yeah.
You live in a subdivision with an HOA. You're giving shit up for that. So,
Get comfortable.
oh yeah, and it's I can see where people get shamboozled into it, but it's one of those where it's like it's freedom. It's a false freedom or something like that. It's like, nah, I'd better just be someplace I can piss off my back deck and
Yeah. You might not have Wi-Fi, but you got wide open country.
yeah.
You got room to breathe.
And that goes along with like building permits and regulations. I mean, if you're far enough out in the country, you can build a damn shed if you want. No one's going to say a damn word about it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I mean, I can put up a shed on my property here, and I'm only a renter, and all I have to do is say, hey, it's cool if I put up a shed here. I mean, when I'm done with it, as long as I take it down, nobody's gonna say fucking boo about it. Nobody. You know what I mean? I'm just outside of the city. At least I have that fucking freedom here.
Yeah. Well, I've seen places you couldn't leave your trash cans outside. Only on trash day, you put your trash cans outside. But other than that, they either had to be behind the house or in the garage. They cannot be at the front of the house.
Huh.
Trash cans.
Mhm.
Sorry, man. It just ain't no way to live to me. I have problems with fucking other people having authority over things now. Can't imagine living in a place like that.
Oh, it was. Trust me, I didn't like it. I did it for the kids.
My first day without pot. No shakes yet.
Yep.
Well, one of the things that gets in my craw is some of these places says you can collect your own rainwater.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, what the what?
Yep. It's a real thing. Yep, we have it here in Alabama, as a matter of fact.
See, that really surprised me. Is that state or is that just county?
I couldn't tell you, to be honest with you.
Well, outlaw, that's like the EPA coming out with wood stoves have to be that new EPA approved ones. There's not enough people in the United States that burn wood that would make any difference.
Oh, I
You
know.
know?
I know. I know. They want people in our society completely dependent on everything. You know, with a wood burning stove, think about it. All you've got to do is maintain the stove, you know, chip your own wood, you're set. You don't have to pay nobody pretty much. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, you know, if you get an electric stove, you know, which is what they want everybody to have, then when the grid shuts down or the power shuts down, oh boy, they got you, right? Same thing
Right.
with the automobiles. They don't want nobody having anything with gasoline or you know, I'm pretty sure that diesel trucks and diesel engines will be outlawed here before long. You know, they want people to have, you know, accessories and everything else that runs on a switch.
Yeah,
That
which
they
they
can
can turn
shut.
off,
Right.
just like your electric car or your thermostat.
I mean, hell, your whole house just about is you know, can be flipped on and off with the flip of a switch now.
Yep. Well, I mean, if you don't pay your power bill because you ain't got the money, guess
Yep.
what happens to your power?
That's why they want to do away with gas because, you know, and we have a gas stove here. You can still use it when the power goes out.
Yep.
Yeah. Or here, like when a guy made a video the other day where he was filling up his oil furnace, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he said that the cost was 5 times more or something than it was fucking the previous year to heat his house.
Mm-hmm. Jesus.
Worked out perfect. Somebody, not us.
Yep. See, think about it. Paper currency, coin currency. You know, you can't so readily track people down with it. Gasoline cars can't so readily track people down with it. You know, you can't control people if they're still able to eat and whatnot if their power's out. So they want everything on some kind of a switch they can turn on and off from a plant with the push of a button. That's what all this is about.
Roll.
And when your bank accounts, when your bank accounts go digital, all digital,
Yep.
and you no longer have any kind of, you know, physical currency to exchange, game over. Because now there's going to be unlimited crime and you won't be able to track who's doing it.
I don't know. The way I look at it is, what's valuable to you right now?
Exactly.
Oh, I might have that. Right.
Mm-hmm. Stock up on your ammunition, stock up on your food, your water. Get off the grids, all I can say.
Yeah, stocking up is fine and dandy, but you can only stock so much. You need a renewable source. You need to know how to do renewable.
Yep.
It's a learning curve. Trust me. Still learning every day. Every day.
No, did everybody tune out? I don't see nobody else.
No,
in
I'm
the-
still here.
No. I mean, like in the chat,
Oh.
I don't see anybody else coming in.
I can't see chat.
Yeah, I guess everybody's out of chat now.
Yeah. Well, run out here tomorrow, grab a bunch of stuff. Hopefully by tomorrow night, I'll have about 10,000 feet planted in this fucking area down here. And see what I can fucking see if I can keep going.
Well, that's like I was talking to you or Outlaw about the video I watched yesterday, and the reason that you can't get this tomato or this or that and the other is because it doesn't ship well. And it's like you can grow that shit, you know?
Yep.
Yep, nothing impossible there.
Yep.
But hey, you gotta be willing to put the effort in, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's what I've noticed is I'll go ahead and say it, lazy. It's like they just, I'll just go to the store and get it.
We talked about that the other day too, where it's like, yeah, right now it's a great time to, start the learning curve. It would have been better if you started fucking 2, 3 years ago. But it's not too late to start the learning curve now while you can go get it. If you
Yeah.
fuck up, you can go buy some, right? No problem. But when you can't go buy it, it's too late to start then.
Yeah.
Far too late. Seed onions are taking off. I'm gonna call that a win.
That's like chickens. It's one of the easiest things to raise. I mean,
yeah.
And eggs last a long fucking time.
Yep. Where the fuck is the off switch? Trying to put my plants in some dirt. Yeah, there's nothing you can't do, man, if you put your head to it. Nobody says it's gonna be easy. Nobody says you're gonna get it right the first time. But it can be done. Right?
Hell yeah. Well, it looks like we lost Outlaw.
He's just going to make some OnlyFans content. That's all. Don't judge him.
I keep telling the Outlaw he better get away from Birmingham. He's too close to Birmingham, man.
But that's in Birmingham.
It's a big city in Alabama, and shit hits the fan, man. Telling you, these cities will become fucking war zones, and they'll let it go and burn out.
Well, they didn't stop the BLM crowd, did they?
That's what I'm saying. That BLM thing was completely 100%. Let's see what happens.
Yeah. We can get away with not doing while fucking we have groups of fucking people out destroying lives.
Well, see, that's one of the things I was pissed at Trump about when they took over Chaz or Chop or whatever the hell. There was a whatever federal building there. So that's federal ground. And he didn't send anybody in there to man that federal ground. And he should have. You guys can, we can't come out there and shoot you in the streets or anything. But by God, you step on this federal ground, we will drop you like a bad habit. To prove to them, Okay,
people are getting rid of the wood stoves here like crazy.
Trump didn't have the backing of the military. They pretty much told him to fuck off.
Oh, did they?
Which is amazing to me, yeah.
It's funny, they told fucking Biden that yet?
And I remember the Watts riots after Rodney King. Bush Sr. sent fucking Black Hawk helicopters. A couple of bursts of fucking off their machine guns. No more fucking riots.
Right.
Yep. Done.
It worked.
We should all invest in dozers. What do you think, Nick?
What the hell, bitch? Won't you stay on your side of the road? I got deer running out everywhere. What?
Maybe we should all invest in dozers. What do you think?
Just as long logistics of whoever's doing where the dozers are going to go. Hey, this house has a basement. Don't go over that house.
Said anything about houses?
Well, I'm just saying. If you're going to take a dozer into town, don't run over a house with a basement. Come on. Yeah. Or a shop or whatever he did. Better logistics.
Mhm.
Get your shit in order.
New butt pick for you, Indy.
The other one was better.
Aw, come on. 2 for 1?
No. Quality's gone way down.
Hey,
You
it's Indy that has to fucking pass judgment on it.
you guys, like,
Regarding what?
you guys. Fine, I'll change it back.
Regarding what?
The
His
ass-
new butt
Well,
pick.
the butt pick.
Okay, let me.
Oh.
So here's what I had. Right, this is what I had. What do you think? 2 for 1, and I don't know how to make it closer.
Yeah, I was going to say that's pretty small, isn't it?
Hold on.
Low quality.
Let me see if I can edit this.
Yeah, this ought to help you.
Wait just a minute, guys.
You're on solo now.
Ah, wait, thank you, sir. Yeah, they're hold on. I think we almost had it. All right.
You're still on that Hooters short kick, aren't you?
You said you liked the pictures, so
Oh, yeah.
all right. What do we think of that, Indy? No,
I like the right one better.
me too. I can always change it back, fellers. know you
I
guys.
love it when you can stop right in the middle of a town to look at butts. Right in the middle of town, just stop.
Then they say we hate women. Shit.
Well, if you like it, I'll keep it, but I can always change it back. It ain't no big deal.
No, I don't hate women at all. But it's like you got to do more than sit there and look pretty.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
That definitely don't hurt though.
Right.
You know, just if you
Since
can do that and set up, you know, a hydroelectric dam and like help, you know, tend to the crops and maybe use a fucking tractor or something. You know, those are bonuses, right? Well, those are the primary skills. Looking good is just a bonus.
so I switched it back because I know this pick works.
That's it. Fuck.
I like that butt. That's a nice butt.
Mhm.
Oh yeah. All righty, then we'll leave it there then, guys. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right?
That's right.
But yeah, getting back to what you were talking about a while ago about Birmingham, Indy, when all that happened in 2020, you know, the summer of love, yeah, BLM had a field day because if you know anything about Birmingham, I don't have to tell you. They freaking went ape shit. They were ready to form militias and travel the streets here. They were ready to form militias and travel the streets here, making threats on killing Whitey and everything else.
Mm-hmm.
Seriously. So there were right the reverse. There were guys here, good old boys from the sticks, who were ready to pop some caps and some asses, if you know what I mean.
As
We
it
don't
should be.
play. We don't play that crap down here, homie.
See, that's what I'm saying. It's a pressure cooker.
And to add to that, think about how easy these people got riled up. How easy it was to get these people emotional.
I mean, to
Just
me, it's
like
a pressure cooker. It's one of those things where it's like, you go ahead and run the streets in the city. Go ahead.
yeah.
But you start coming out in the country, it's going to be a different game.
Oh, you're on our turf at that point.
That's what I'm saying.
And we know these woods better than you city slickers.
Yep.
Trust me when I say we will bury a fool. And that ain't no
Shoot
joke.
shovel and shut up.
Yep. Them woods are long and empty and deep.
Yep.
Well, the funny thing was that Not Fucking Around Coalition,
Mm-hmm.
they fucking were shooting each other.
Mm.
Yeah.
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 Those were what you call dumb motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. Yep. Stupid people, man. Stupid people. They whipped up people into an emotional panic on Facebook over threatening to come into some, communities and start popping whitey. That's what they said.
They should have been met with a welcome invitation.
Yeah.
Come
Yeah.
fucking find out.
Yeah. Well, like I said, we had people, answering them with photos of them and everyone else lined up down the middle of the picture with ARs and shotguns and everything else in hand. So, hey, these Southern folk down here, we armed, cuh. Allegedly.
And I mean, I can say the same thing, that if I went in downtown Birmingham, I wouldn't know my ass from a hole in the ground. What streets were what, and where, and this, that, and the other.
I'll tell you how bad it's gotten here, Indy. Just yesterday, I went for a walk. And a black guy was walking down the street towards me. I was walking the other way, taking my usual, neighborhood exercise walk. All I did was, you know how when guys nod at each other like they're saying, "Hey, what's up?" but they don't say
Yeah.
nothing.
Yeah.
So that's all I did to this guy. He looks dead at me in the eyeballs and spits on the ground. So I do it again, thinking he was like, "Okay, this guy just spit. Maybe he was just getting something out." No, he does it again. So I was like, okay, this dude's not playing around. He did it a third time and then he just walked off. So I flipped him off. I flipped him off while he was walking down the road. And then I said, F you, buddy.
See, that's what I'm saying. They're itching for a fight.
There are high, thick tensions between us and black people down here in Alabama. It is almost to the point where the first person, all they have to do is say something wrong and it's on. It has gotten to that point. Each other's just daring the other one to make the first move. That's literally
really
where we're
sad.
at. That's literally, Brandon, where we're at right now in Alabama. Seriously. They hate our guts down here. And you can thank your government for part of it.
Yep.
It wasn't like that 20 years ago.
Nope.
Nope. That man would have probably shot me as just to looked at me, so that's why I didn't engage him. Now, I don't know how it is in any of you other guys' hometowns, but here, I don't recommend coming here as a white guy. I don't. Birmingham, you might as well forget it if you're white, man. You're not welcome up there. You better be packing is all I'm going to tell you.
Very sad. But what makes me happy, though, is I got the fuck off of that mountain before the snow got here.
Nice.
I can relate to that. But yeah, no, what you were saying, Cowboy, those people don't want peace. They don't want anything to go to an end anymore. They've been fueled and encouraged to fucking be like hateful, spiteful fucking murderers. That's what they want to be now. So
Yeah.
give them what they want. Only this time, get it right.
Yeah.
It ain't moral. There ain't fuck all moral about it, and it sucks. But you guys will have to wipe them out so that the population of them becomes 0. And you know what? You'll never have a problem with them again.
They hate each other, man.
Yeah, destroy your enemy completely.
And that's the sad part. They hate each other too. They kill one another in the summer of love. They literally killed one another.
Dude, we just watched 5 cops fucking kill one of their own for fucking screwing around with one of the cops' old ladies. Where was BLM? They were police.
Yeah, where was
BLM?
BLM? Where was BLM when them black kids were killing that old black man that used to be a cop?
Where was BLM when the Chaz guys shot the kids in the fucking Chaz area?
Oh, that's right. She was buying condos and other property with BLM donation money. Oops.
It's amazing what you can do when you're backed by a fucking corrupt, fucking tyrannical government.
Whoops, wasn't supposed to say that, was a Susan. That ain't part of your little agenda here on YouTube, is it, Susan, for me to say that? I don't care.
I told you guys about the ad that they were running up here in Canada about fucking canceling out Bill C-12. Oh yeah, I told you if YouTube was running ads about keeping YouTube fucking free, blah blah blah. Right? They cancel out Bill C-12. So now when anybody speaks up and fucking posts videos about these 15-minute cities or whatever the fuck they're called, they get eliminated and removed from YouTube instantly.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Whatever happened to keeping it free there, YouTube? What happened? Anyway, welcome to the moon.
Yep.
Well, that's because YouTube, they is it a platform or a publisher? You know, pick one. They're on the fence about that. They want to bounce back and forth when it's convenient for them.
Yeah. That's usually what corruption does. It plays the
Yeah.
fucking line where it jumps between fucking where it's legal and where it ain't. Where it's right, where it's wrong, where it's moral, where it's immoral. Anyway, I'm gonna pop off for the night, Kent.
Yeah, I think I'm fixing to call it a night and
Yeah,
hit
gotta
the sack.
readjust.
Later, gentlemen.
Yeah.
Yes, sir,
Thanks for
brother.
having us on, buddy.
Yeah, like I said, we'll be doing that live stream here soon. I don't know when, but I got to get Chris and Easy, and if Hammer would be down, we could get him on, talk about this. So,
Yeah.
whenever the guys are ready, we'll hit a stream up.
Sounds good, my man. All right, we'll talk to you guys later.
All right,
Later,
brother.
Chris.
See,
All right, Indy, Hemi, but Brandon, I'll be on, I guess, in the morning.
All right.
And,
Hopefully, I'm done driving by then. We'll see.
All right. All right, guys. Laters. We will do this all tomorrow again.
Yep.
see you.
See you later, buddy.
So, Brandon, when are you driving to?
I'm going to Pauls Valley, Oklahoma, is where my final destination is.
You gonna make it tonight?
Hell no. I've got 1,100 more miles to go.
Okay. I didn't know where you started out from.
Salt Lake City. But they gave me this job, and I was looking at the weather before I came in. It was just like, yeah, time to leave. I was going to take I-80, but the storm already hit that pass. They're fucking chaining up on I-80 right now.
Woo. Yeah, I was watching the weather thing and whatever the atmospheric river, they said that it's going to hit the Sierra Nevadas, and then when it jumps over that, man, it's going to reform and pull moisture from the Gulf.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be an interesting middle of the week.
Well, hopefully it gets some velocity to it and moves quick.
Yeah. I need some coffee.
Oop, shit. That was loud.
You home?
Oh, yeah. And the way the house is positioned, if there's any wind, man, it goes through it. So if I open up the front door for the dog to go out and then open up the back door, man, it's like a wind tunnel. Which is good, like in the summertime, shit like that, you get a breeze.
Right.
But if you don't pay attention, it'll fucking slam a door hard enough to bust a window out.
That ain't no good.
No, it's just the little things.
Give any more thought to your greenhouse?
Well, I've been looking at prices and shit. I don't know. A whole greenhouse or just putting an add-on on like a breezeway porch. I think I'd rather start with a breezeway porch for now and try to keep the cost down.
Right.
Because I was watching some of this shit with these banks. Man, I'm not saying it's critical or anything, but, you know.
Well, I am not a big fan of them paying more than what they had it insured for. I don't know how they can get away with that. I don't know. It just doesn't seem right to me.
See?
The
Go ahead.
seems to me like Treasury Secretary overstepped her limits.
Well, from my opinion and research, you had the subprime in 2008, and then something went down 2015. I'd have to go back. But they just keep, it's like the Dodd-Frank shit and legislation, and they put all this shit in there, and then they put shit in there to follow, and then they take it out before they even start to follow it. To me, it's a shell game.
Yeah.
Because they reported one of the bank dudes at SVB, I believe, he sold shares a week and a half ago. Come on. So
He got out at the right time because he had that insider knowledge.
Insider knowledge will get you every goddamn time. You can't compete against that. It's like going to a horse track and think you're going to win money. You know what I mean? You're playing such a rigged game that which circles back into the greenhouse where it's like, I think I would rather have smaller things than maybe a big thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
A big greenhouse, a big, nice greenhouse, or put on a nice, smaller breezeway where I can grow shit in the wintertime. But then I got more money to do other things with. Instead of trying to get bigger whomper things done. You know what I mean? Because if there's financial shit that starts happening, hey, Brandon, I heard this too. All these people that took STEMI checks and however they did it and got in these way overpriced homes with adjustable interest rates, I guess they're getting clobbered.
Well, I've got no sympathy.
No,
None.
no. But I mean, is this going to be another 2008 situation where you got all these homes out there with big notes on them? And I don't know, dude. This is just, we are living in fucking crazy times, man. If you look at it deep, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Okay, Brandon, I got a question for you. What do you know about radon gas?
It's a slightly toxic, slightly radioactive gas that naturally occurs and seeps out of the ground.
And comes in your basement.
Right. It can be
Well,
easily fixed by putting in a little fan.
right. Well, see, when I bought this place, they did a radon test in the basement. And I guess it was high enough they had to install, one of those radon systems.
Yeah.
But I can't remember if I actually looked at the number or not. But maybe that's what's wrong with me. All these years I've been in like basements and stuff, partying. Maybe they had radon gas.
Maybe.
Radon love. But no, I was wondering, since I'm already venting basement air out, which is 56 degrees, I could just vent it into a greenhouse.
You could.
I'm not saying that it would, I don't know if it would keep it above freezing or anything, but
It sure helped.
see, that's what I was thinking, and I'm already pumping the air out. I'm expelling electricity to pump air out of the basement, which is 56, 60 degrees. So why not pump it into a breezeway greenhouse? That'd extend my growing season a lot.
Yeah, it would. That combined with the sun, the solar effects you're going to get because you got a greenhouse.
Right. And see, it would be east facing. I know optimal is south, but it goes south, east, I think west, and then north for optimal growing. But anyway.
You'll get your morning sun.
Well, I'm trying to do
Just
this as efficiently as I can.
right. If you're going to be doing the, starter plants in your greenhouse.
Well, see, I have a full basement too. So I was going to hook up the Heating pads for seeds and grow lights and shit like that down there too. And food storage. But my main thing was the greenhouse this year.
Yeah.
If we make it. Which I think we will, but
I'm not like a lot of people in the manosphere. I don't see a complete collapse coming. Because they've been predicting a complete collapse the whole time I've been alive. You know,
oh
revolution
yeah.
is coming.
Yeah.
You know, it just never comes. I just, I, you know, I'm like the villagers around the little boy who cried wolf. You know, it's fucking cry wolf enough. I just stop listening.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I think something's gonna happen.
Yeah,
Well, a
I think
lot of
something's gonna happen, but fuck, I
well,
don't believe the country's gonna collapse.
well, my thing's been more growing up with my grandmother, and she lived through the Depression, and she had an excellent memory. I'm telling you, that chick. You know, I got her memory, so it's kind of like I don't forget anything. But some of the stories she told me, she's like, you know, you're going to have rainy days, and you want to be prepared for those rainy days, so you don't even have to get out of your PJs in the morning.
Yeah,
But I do think we are going to have hard of all the shit, meteorites hitting and everything. One thing is hard economic times.
that I believe is coming. Yeah,
Well, you can't look at the debt market and the derivatives and all this bullshit. You know what I mean? No one in their right mind could really look at the numbers and charts and graphs and say you're going to get out of this unscathed. No. And plus, I think it would just be cool to be able to go out the back door, and there can be snow out there or something, and I got all this shit growing around me. I just think that would be cool.
yeah, I think that'd be cool. You'd always put a wood-fired stove out there too.
Right. And see, that's another thing that I got two sets of chimneys, and one's already set up for a wood stove. So all I got to do is put a wood stove in, and I got a wood stove downstairs. So I got a pretty good foundation. Now it's doing the fill in. But I'm like you too. I'm working all the time.
Yeah,
Here, I thought daylight savings time would help us. Ain't helped me at all.
No. No, it did not. I didn't notice any difference because I'm on work when I need to time. I fucking switch my bedtimes around all the time, so I didn't even notice it. The only thing changed was my fucking clock. Hey, Shinobi One.
Yeah, I can't see chat.
And we got Shinobi, Russ Shackelford, and somebody else.
Well, according to my little Thermal Pro gaugey thing here, I've maintained 35% humidity and a range between 58.1 degrees and 67.8. 10 degrees.
Okay.
That's not bad for a basement.
No, not at all. Humidity's a little high, but
Yeah. It's been pretty wet up here. It really has. We haven't got the snow, thank God, but it's been wet.
toxin. Haven't seen you for a coon's age.
Brandon, did you say you was going to put in a basement or just a crawl space?
Am I going to put in a basement? I'm going to definitely be putting in a basement. I'm going to have a root cellar and a basement, actually. I keep changing my plans now that I'm fucking getting more money. I'm like, maybe I ought to do this. Maybe I ought to do that. Maybe I ought to just stick with the one fucking. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Well, it's just one of those things where it's like, it seems like you keep trying to evolve.
Yeah. My main goal is to have a nice shop.
Oh, yeah. Hell, I think I got $4,500, I believe, just in the concrete in the shop. I was like,
Concrete ain't cheap anymore, that's for sure. Well, it never really has been cheap, but it's certainly gone up a lot.
Yes, it has. Well, I forget the exact amount, but even having it hauled out here costs some money.
Yeah. Delivery of the concrete to my homestead would have cost me $150 per load just to deliver the concrete, not buying the concrete itself. But that's definitely something I'm going to have a concrete crew coming to do. They know,
Oh, yeah.
I'm too fucking old to do it myself.
Well, I'll tell you what, there was 3 or 4 of us, and I should have backed out of it a little bit more, because you talk about hurting. I still think I pulled something in my shoulder.
Yeah.
It still ain't right. So, yeah, let those young bucks handle that concrete shit. Ooh,
Yeah, guys like Shinobi here.
that's,
He's young.
yeah, stout.
You know.
Shinobi stout, he can handle that concrete shit.
Yo, +1 shield.
What's up, Shinobi?
Oh, I got a strike for my music video. So I thought I'd come on here and share with you guys a little speech to hear.
Let me turn my headset up. All right.
Can you hear me, that is?
No, not really.
How about now? How about now?
I can
No,
hear you.
I can
Randy,
hear
can't
you, but you're really soft.
Then I guess I'll yell. Is that better?
That's better.
Okay. My brothers, the light has gone out, and we must go into the darkness to restore it. Not from the light can we illuminate the darkness, but from within it we can. At some point, we must all look up and say, what the actual flying duck is going on? Those once charged with our protection are driven to destroy us. Currency once served our needs for the good of all mankind. Now it's moving against us in all directions. A dissolution of our family tree with systematic poverty. Careers, lifestyles were all once based on merit, intelligence, and wisdom. But where now we can only dream of getting to the top through nepotism, uniqueness, and victimhood. Our kids are taught to be drone robots and not to gain knowledge. In this, every level of this absurd game is pitted against us. Brother against brother, son versus father. Spouses team up with single mother govern and daddy farmer to rob you of your legacy. They mold you, they shape your path, and they take from you everything, turning you to stone and wringing the last drops of your pure blood from your very soul. This tyrannus cannot be made permanent. It's pertinent that freedom reigns free, lest we lose it to memory forever. Therefore, you must practice your freedom every day to become the survivor your ancestors wanted of you, to save what you love most while you still can. My brothers, the order of truth and freedom rises and falls with you. Oro veritatis et libertatis. Succepa e velo mortem terratis. Trust no one, believe nothing, and a question everything. Shinobi one. Auto.
All right.
Excellent.
Yay.
Excellent.
That's all right.
Yeah, and he's so right about brother against brother and families
Yeah.
against family.
Yeah. Civil War is an awful thing.
Well, that's like I was talking to Easy or Outlaw. And when we had the Civil War here, a lot of that had to do with the southern states and what was it, the tariffs and the other things that the northerns were doing about the trade, setting prices and shit. And they were like, look, you can't tell us, what we can and can't sell our shit for down here. And then next thing you know, shots fired. But I think you got everyone mad at each other now because of propaganda.
I got a fucking guy drafting me, man. Makes me so nervous to have somebody that close behind me.
Now, does that drag you down any?
Not really, no.
Yeah. I've always kind of wondered that if a guard did that to a truck, if it would disrupt him enough to affect your shit. I don't know.
But what it is if I have to stop real quick, that
Oh, yeah.
fucker's coming up my ass.
Yeah.
Because he's just as big and heavy as I am.
Oh, it's a truck?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was a car.
No.
Ooh.
And he's been on my tail, God, 20 miles now.
Yeah, fuck that. I've had so many people run up on my ass just driving to work. And you don't know if they're going to stop or not. I'm like, don't make my fucking day bad, bitch. 9 times out of 10, it's a woman.
Right. I used to have the perfect truck for that. I had a 1964 F-150, and I had 10-inch drilling pipe for bumpers.
There you
Oh,
go.
yeah. I had one of those little Honda CRVs run into the back of me one time. Totaled his car. I had to repaint my bumper.
That's what I'm saying. I have highly got into the mentality of function before form.
Yep. That was a good old truck. Had the straight six in there.
Shit, that some bitch run forever. If I remember right, didn't those straight sixes just go forever?
Oh man, yeah.
Kind of bulletproof. If I was remembering right.
Yeah, they were good motors. What's up, Bengus?
Speaking of Shinobi, I was in Tractor Supply the other day and they had some ducks in there, and I'm like, no, no, no. I'm not going to have ducks in the basement. No.
Put yourself in a duck pond.
I could set it up pretty good down there. Really?
Not in your basement, outside.
Oh,
You don't want to fucking raise livestock inside your house.
well, there's been incidences. Yeah, I'm just saying.
You
I'm
got
not.
coyotes?
I haven't seen very many coyotes, but I've heard them. So yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So yeah, I know they're here. A fucking shitload of turkeys, man. I'm telling you. I've seen a flock of those somebody's go up. There had to be 40 of them. I'm serious, man. There was a fucking lot of turkeys. But I haven't seen any bobcats.
I was reading that llamas are just as good as donkeys at fucking protecting your herds.
I've heard that also. The only thing I heard that was a downside is llamas you have to get clipped.
Yeah, you got to shear them every year like a sheep.
And the llama fur ain't worth a shit. Or doesn't pay. You're gonna have more money in shearing them than anything you get out of. Remember when there was a llama craze?
Yeah.
I mean, we had a llama craze here in Indiana. Everybody was getting these motherfucking llamas, putting up the 7-foot fence and shit. These goddamn llamas are everywhere. And then their wool or whatever you call their shit, bottom dropped out of it. Fucking all these people had spitting ass llamas. I thought it was kind of funny. I was like, well, you're following a
Apparently,
trend.
if you work with them every day, they're really nice, apparently.
Oh, I would say, yeah, I've watched videos on them. I wouldn't want to have to get them shaved all the time.
I think you just got to shave them in the spring, right?
I
Before it gets real hot, then you fucking.
couldn't tell you first thing about a llama.
Yeah. Well, we had sheep for a while until they proved to be too fucking stupid to live. That damn sheep
They're pretty dumb.
can, yeah. There's a tree that grew up like a V, and the sheep were fucking eating grass around the tree, and then it saw some grass on the other side of the tree. Instead of walking around the tree like a cow or a horse or a goat would, fucking sheep stuck his head through the fucking V because the grass was lower than he could get to. He fucking choked himself to death trying to get to the grass. That's how fucking stupid they are. They don't respect barbed wire fences either. You have, you have to put in fucking woven wire if you want to keep your sheep in. We had this one old horse that we'd use as a cutting horse because we had cattle too. And even without anybody on him, he'd go out there. If he got bored, he'd fucking herd the sheep around. That's funny to watch.
I got some mad respect for some of those border collies or herders or whatever breed.
Yeah.
Plus, that's some training there. Same as a cutting horse. I mean, you got to work with them.
Yep.
See, I had a pretty good childhood because like at an early age, my dad would get me a pig, a little baby pig. Then in fall, the pig was gone. What happened to the pig? We ate the pig. But guess what? I got a new baby pig. I'm like, this is great.
Yeah.
I can recycle pets. Look at this.
And they taste really good at breakfast.
That's what I'm saying. It's kind of like, you get a baby pig and you raise it up and then you eat it and you get another baby pig. It's like, it's great. When they start to become a pain in the ass, you butcher them. But do you know that There are sheep out there that are hair sheep and they shed.
Huh.
Yeah. There's like 3 varieties of a species and they shed in the springtime. So you don't have to shear them. That's the reason I was thinking about getting sheep, because it'd be easier for me to keep sheep and the cattle currently.
Yeah.
That's like cattle. I'm hearing a Dexter is a good cow for like homesteading and smaller, if you just want food. They're not very big, but they're hardy and grow pretty decent. But no, I was thinking, this just crossed my mind, that if I did get chickens, I could name the rooster Shathus. And I would try to get, the biggest cock I could, so I could say, this is Shathus, the biggest cock I know.
Or Shathus.
Well, I get that from Shinobi because one of his ducks, one of its eyes is messed up, and that's Winky.
Yeah.
So, I know there's an old adage of you don't name your livestock that you're going to eat, but
We always did. Hell, we even had some we fucking couple of them we called Hamburger, our 4-H cows.
Yeah.
One year,
Pork
one of them
chop.
was named Hamburger, and the next one, and the other one was named Sirloin.
Hey, sirloin. That sounds like a pretty good name. Really, hamburger and pork chops old. It's worn out.
They don't care.
No, I'm just saying though, the names. Come up with better names. Are you stuffing tonight?
I am stopping for some fuel.
Oh.
I think I'm going to do my 3-hour break. I mean, my 30-minute break here.
Have you weighed?
I will.
I just didn't know if you could top off on fuel or.
Well, I'm at 5/8 of a tank, and I really just need tobacco and coffee. That's what I really need.
Do you manage fuel weight on that like you would an airplane?
You do if you're close to your limit.
Yeah. Oh, I just didn't know if, like, going to wherever you're going to stop again, if you run like 7/8, because you got big fuel tanks. So
Right. I got two 150-gallon tanks.
So you look at those at 3/4 the way full on both sides. That's a little bit of weight.
Yeah. It is. All right. Well, I will be right back. I'm going to fill her up. So we got her full. Now I'm gonna go get some coffee. We'll be back in a few minutes.
Did take a lot.
Say what?
Did take a lot of fuel.
Yeah, it took 105 gallons for the truck and 30 gallons for the reefer.
Oh, you're running reefer.
Yeah.
All right, go get coffee. See you in a bit.
All right. We're gonna hang out here for about 8 more minutes.
8 more. That's pretty good timing.
Yeah. Hamster would have been happy in there. I got
Really?
waited on by a cute little redhead.
I was getting ready to say, yeah, I was going to tell you when you got back, you ain't going to make no money in there flirting with those waitresses. You got to be behind that damn wheel.
Well, I got a new pocket knife. I don't know what happened to my older one. Oh, it was there and then it wasn't.
Yeah, I hate that shit.
My own damn fault for fucking losing it, but can you see that?
Oh,
Probably
shit,
is.
hold on.
Let's see if
Nah,
I can put a light on it. Put a light on it. My new little knife.
there you go.
Just for opening shit. It's not for fucking defense or anything. Sharp as fuck though. It's gonna be shaving sharp for the fucking end of the day tomorrow though. That's one of the things I do really fucking well. I'm a good knife sharpener.
See, I can't. I get a decent edge, but I'm not. It's one of those.
Yeah. Good morning, Mika. How's life in Finland today? Did you ride the reindeer yet? Excellent, excellent. I saw this thing on Tourism Channel. They had a reindeer farm, and you could go up there and learn how to work with the fucking reindeers, and they were pulling these sleds. Nobody was actually riding the reindeer. They put them in a harness, and then you one reindeer behind a little sled, or a little sled behind the reindeer. And they freaking drive them around, have reindeer races and shit.
Reindeer races?
Yeah, they had reindeer races. Fucking, you know, people.
Yeah.
You get some guys together. It's like my reindeer is faster than your reindeer. Oh no, my reindeer is much faster than your reindeer. So they fucking have a race. It's human nature. It's male nature.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
What's up, caveman? Yep. Mika's backing me up. He says it's a sledge. Got 3 minutes and 30 seconds before the break's over. I hate these fucking mandated breaks. I really wish we were back on the paper logs. Now we're going to go down I-70 for a bit, and then head south through Moab. It's a damn shame that we have to do it in the dark because it's an absolutely gorgeous drive. Driving down through Monument Valley, looking at all the natural arches and shit. Probably one of the prettiest stretches of highway in the U.S.
Really?
Yeah. Sorry, caveman. If you're married, you're not MGTOW. The whole purpose of MGTOW is to keep guys from being sucked into the marriage trap. No marriage, no cohabitation, no kids. If you already got kids, that's okay. But
Yeah, there's
yeah,
not can do about that.
yeah. Nope, I wouldn't trade my kids for anything, even though they are little shitheads. Except for
Yep.
one of them. One of them's good. The other- We have several brothers who are red pilled and MGTOW adjacent, so we do not exclude married men from the manosphere at all. No way. That would be foolish. $30 until I can go. Get all buckled in. Take the brakes off.
Safety
Put it in
first.
gear. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Reset clock. I'd like to be able to get as far as I-40. I don't know if I've got the energy for it. I've got time, though. $106 to the next gas station from here. This part of Utah, there's a whole lot of nothing.
That's what I ran into in Dakotas. It's like, man, it's a long way to the next gas station. Shit.
Yeah, I always fill up when I get to these desolate spots. You know, just in the off chance I have some type of a weather event, I got to pull over. But I know I missed the storms going through the mountains. But if we get a high wind and it starts snowing down here, I'm stopping. But it's damn near 50 degrees down here. Up on the top of the summit, you're at 18.
Yeah, I heard that shit was going to be coming over those mountains.
Yeah. You're going to hit 8 first. Then it'll hit Dougie. Then it'll get to you. Looks like it's traversing directly west to east. No.
Well, I wanted to blame it on Canada, but I think this one came from over the ocean. So
It did. It's coming off the Pacific.
you know, I'm not gonna say it's Canada's fault. If it ain't some way you can reasonably correlate it to Canada's fault, but that one was too far out.
Always blame Canada.
Well, I was wanting to keep a little bit of legitimacy there. It's like, look, there was one time I didn't blame it on Canada. 1,000 times before that, yeah. But there was that one time.
Yeah. That South Park movie, the Blame Canada war, will always be etched in my mind. My stupid GPS wants me to go through Glenwood Pass and fail and shit. No way. Not today. Not with that storm coming.
Yeah, I'm not a risk taker anymore. No.
I don't care if I've got to drive the little pissant road to get away from the weather. I'm going to drive it. As long as they don't have any low bridges. But I've taken the road we're going to take tonight. I've taken it like 5 or 6 times, so I know that it's a terrible road, but it'll get you where you want to go. Right,
You roboted real bad.
I said we're on I-70 right now. Is that better?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, once I turn south here in about 40, 50 miles, it's going to get pretty bad as far as my reception goes.
Yeah, I probably got one more beer in me and then I gotta go. Well,
Like,
I try to get as much stuff done as I can. I'm just OCD like that.
right. What you been doing tonight?
I'm trying to set up like a guest uh bedroom.
Oh, nice.
Well, I've switched around to every goddamn bedroom in here. And the center bedroom is directly over the furnace and has a direct, damn near direct duct going up. So the middle bedroom is either, so far that I've noticed, either it's the hottest place in the house.
Right. Is that what you want for sleeping?
Well, I just want more climate controlled.
Oh, okay.
Because it's got that flexible ducting, you know what I mean?
Right.
The insulated flexible ducting, I think 6-inch. And it's spidered all across basement, if you will.
Right.
So the rooms farthest from it, shit, dude, they'll be 10 degrees, but that's due to lack of insulation and shit. But one bedroom can be 10 degrees different than the center of the house where the thermostat's at.
Right.
Which is
How many
great.
square feet you got?
1,200. But I don't think that counts the basement.
No,
Say
no.
2,000 counting basement. Say 1,800 counting basement.
Okay.
It's just an old square farmhouse from the 50s.
Yeah.
And you just over this whole time I got what looks like 1980s PCV pipe running my water lines.
Right.
Oh, we were scared to move anything because they're so fucking old. We didn't want them to crack. It'd be a bad day.
Yeah, they I imagine are pretty brittle.
Very few shutoffs. Yeah. That's not something you want to jack around with if you're not expecting it.
Right.
Like I said, very few shutoffs.
The PVC reminds me of something. When I was living in Waco, I redid one of the bathrooms because the house was from the 1950s as well, and it had it had pink tile and a pink toilet and a pink sink. You know, it just hadn't been touched in years. And I redid the electrical in there, and I figured, I'll just ground it out on the pipes. Pipes, uh, they go down to the earth. They're good ground. Uh, that was a fucking mistake. The ground for the house apparently wasn't working very well. And then the ground I put in the bathroom, it worked great. But in the other bathroom, which was using the house ground, um, there was quite a bit of difference between the standing voltage on the grounded circuit versus the not really all that well grounded circuit. So when you took a piss, not when you took a piss, but when you took a shower, you would fucking feel it. You'd get slightly electrocuted in the shower every time you took a shower.
Well,
Because because that house had both PVC and metallic pipe. The old pipe or the old bathroom that I redid, it had all cast iron black pipe. But the master bedroom had been redone a lot more recently, and it had the PVC pipe like you're talking about. But the feed, oh man, it was a mess. Didn't really bother me all that much, but my ex-wife did not appreciate it. So I got to, when I redid the bathroom, I had to actually go out and fucking redo all the ground wiring for the house, the whole damn house. That was a pain in the butt. So we didn't have a basement there. It was just a crawl space underneath.
Yeah. Oh fuck. The fuck crawl spaces, man. They're unless you go down there in the wintertime. So then you just gotta worry about animals. Fuck going down those son of a bitches. When there could be, snakes and spiders and all that shit, fuck that.
Luckily, I had, she's still alive. We had a Dotson. She was a fucking killer.
Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck, they're vicious. Fuck yeah, stick one of those little sub-bitches, or two of them, down there.
Well, we only had the one, but she was a badass. When that puppy was 6 weeks old, the first week we brought her home, she killed 3 rats. Whenever we needed it, then we had one time we had freaking squirrels in the rafters. Put her up there. She could go places we couldn't go. She got them fucking squirrels out of there. Killed 2 of them. So proud of herself. We always rewarded her very well too. She got steak for that. I didn't want her eating the rats or the
Yeah.
squirrels because they could, possibly have worms.
Yeah.
She was a little badass. Loved to fucking hang out. Loved to sit on your lap. This dog would actually crawl under the blankets because it loved to be warm, right? They don't have very much hair.
Yeah, dogs in a short hair.
Yeah. But she would roll herself up like she was a little fucking burrito. It was so funny to see. She sleeps with my daughter, my youngest daughter.
Yeah.
And my daughter would always complain the dog stole her covers. So we finally got an extra cover for the bed just for the dog. Man, she was a nice dog. Loved to watch football games with me. We'd go out and just sit in the shop whenever I was working in the shop. Go out there and hang out. You can talk to her. She'd listen to you. Good little dog. The only problem is you couldn't touch her belly or she'd pee. So no belly rubs for the Dotsons.
So I heard that you can't have a dog in the cab with you unless you're nuts.
Right.
Does that count for parrots and everything too? Or?
Yep.
Hmm. That's pretty fucked up.
Yeah. Well, now that I'm doing it for a little bit longer and making plans for how I want to manage my vacations, I think it makes, I'm going to put off getting a dog
Oh,
because I think I'm going to take one big vacation a year, take a month off. My folks are kind of long in the tooth, so I don't want to saddle them with an animal. Plus, it'd be a pain in the ass to get the dog to them, and then it's expensive to fly out of Kansas City where they live. Whereas we got a hub in Los Angeles, we've got a hub in Chicago, both of which are great places to fly out of. So I can park the truck.
yeah. Plus, it'll be at a hub.
If they need my truck while I'm gone, they're going to give me another truck when I get back or whatever. I can put my shit in storage. I don't have a lot of stuff in the truck, but like for this trip I'm going to go get my teeth fixed,
Yeah.
the price to fly out of Kansas City versus the price to fly out of LA going to the Philippines is $350 for each direction more. So it's $700.
How much is it out of LA?
It's just about $1,000 total round trip. But you add on, another 700, and it's almost $2,000.
Yeah.
Probably is $2,000 after I pay for the aisle seats or the emergency exit seats. It sucks they make you pay for that. It used to be you could get the emergency exit row You just went up and sweet talk the lady at the front desk when you're checking in. Now everybody's flying 777s. You can get a direct flight to Manila. You don't have to stop anywhere to change planes. That makes a hell of a big difference when you're going that far. Not to have those layovers.
Oh, layovers suck. But I always want to get to point A to point B too. So
Yeah. I've got a nice trip planned. I'm gonna go get the dental work done. Spend about a week on the beach recovering. Then I'm gonna hit, I think, 3 different cities. Should be a good time. I think Pooping While Standing is gonna go. He's gonna go to Thailand and then come over to the Philippines and meet me over there.
I know that would be the hell of a place to recover. I could handle that shit.
Yeah. Hang out on the beach. Drink something heavily alcoholic with an umbrella in it.
There you go.
Yeah.
That umbrella makes it.
Last time I was in the Philippines was when Mount Pinatubo blew up. Remember that? When the volcano in the Philippines blew up back in the 80s?
It sounds familiar.
Yeah.
But then again, back in the 80s, I wasn't watching much news. So
We had a couple of big fucking explosions back then. We had Mount St. Helens here in the U.S. We had Pinatubo, and then that one in Iceland. Yeah, it looked like the Ring of Fire was going to really get you. They got one blowing up or erupting, but not blowing up in Alaska right now.
in Alaska?
Yeah, there's a volcano in Alaska that's
Yeah.
doing its thing. My squadron was on the USS Enterprise when Finatubu blew up, and we went and grabbed a whole bunch of people who were in the ash zone, took them to Subic Bay. They went from Subic up to Manila, but we got them. We got their freaking cows and their chickens,
Yeah.
and all kinds of shit, man. We had 3 babies and numerous livestock born on the ship in the 5 days it took us to transit uh, from where we picked them up to where we dropped them off. And we were running relief efforts the whole time too. So the flight deck was active. All these guys down on the hangar, the animals on the hangar bay, pushed all the planes that we could forward, and then the aft hangar bay, which was had the doors on both sides because there's a elevator on both the port and the starboard side. That's where we had them store their animals so we get fucking cross ventilation in there.
God damn. I bet that was a mess.
Oh, it was. But the people were so nice. My God, they were nice.
Right.
You know, you'd think, you see like what happened in Katrina, and all the Americans were behaving like a bunch of shitheads.
Yep.
Again, these people lost everything, and they were just so fucking calm and graceful and grateful and thankful that somebody came and saved them because they were stuck on an island. They had no way to get away from the ash fall, and if they'd have stayed, they'd have died. And they were fucking poor to begin with. But all of us were like hot racking. Because we turned over half of the berthings to these people too. But the ash got so thick we couldn't even fly any turbine powered airplanes. The only thing that was flying was the helicopters. And only the helicopters that had been modified for the freaking desert ops.
Yeah.
Those were the only things that were flying.
Shit, that'd still be scary.
Well, you had to clean out the filters every flight. But the PT6 is a hell of a good engine. That turbo shaft is something else. It's a tough son of a bitch. driving along roads like this, I'm fucking always looking for fucking antelope and shit.
Oh, well, that's like tonight. This cold front moved through. We got snow showers and shit like that. There's deer running everywhere. I'm like, God damn. Because they can jump out right in front of you.
Yeah, they
They
will
can,
too, because they're
yeah,
stupid.
they stand on the side of the goddamn road and then bam, they're right in front of you. Ugh.
It's not going to hurt my truck much, but it'll take out a headlight. Maybe rip a mirror off. Maybe if it's got horns and it hits me just right, put a hole in my radiator. That'd be the
Oh,
worst it could do.
yeah. Fuck yeah.
Did you hear about all the um, antelope, the pronghorn antelope in Wyoming that died?
Not that died, no.
Yeah, they had like hundreds of them fucking drop dead.
Huh. No.
As far as I know, they don't know what fucking caused it.
Hmm.
Hey, motorboat. If we were in the daylight, you could see some really cool shit. We're right by Arches National Park. But we're not in the daylight, so you can't see nothing. Hello. Welcome to the team.
It's me, Elspeth. I'm an old lady. Hey, Brandon, how are you, brother? Ugh, I'm a bit sick today, brother, so if I'm not as jovial as usual, not that I'm jovial, a bit under the weather, brother. Can you hear me? Yeah, I think you can, right? Just drive safely. High beam on. Seeker's absolute might be on here soon. Hang on a sec. I didn't post it. Where's our Hemi, brother? Okay, absolute, brother. Yeah, it is Hemi. Yeah. Just finished watching a rewatch of Iridium. Iridium was screaming. Watch that. Hey, he put down Roswell, and I watched the whole stream, almost the whole stream. I fast forward a little bit, and I waited for them to talk about aliens, and I thought, oh, they didn't talk about it. But Kush was in very good form, very happy, as you say, very happy, and might be traveling tomorrow, might not be traveling tomorrow. Apparently, got a storm coming there too, Brian. So, yeah, bit under the weather, but still had a drink. Apparently, Rusty, myself, and James are going to take on Bobby. So all bets are on, and our Seekers are absolute as well. He's going to take on. We're all going to take on Bobby. So that's our next thing. $5 a pop. I'm going to say it. $5 up, lads. That's your betting money. Whoever hits the floor first is they forfeit their money. I'll wait for you to come back, big guy, and then I'll play a few tunes. I feel a bit shit, really. I feel crap. But that's all good. Yeah. Play some shit.
What's up, AKS? Can you hear me? Yo, AKS. I hear you walking around, AKS. I know you're there.
Where is he? He's backstage. Brandon.
Ah,
Backstage.
it's not AKS, it's Frank.
Hey, didn't
Hello,
you know
Frank.
that? Did you drop off before I was talking for 5 minutes?
I'm dropping on and off. I'm going through some pretty desolate countryside.
Okay.
Whenever I go down into any of these canyons, I lose my signal.
Okay. Yeah, it's just me and Hemi, I see, and I was in here for about an hour, and I'm a bit sick at the moment, bro. I've got a bit of a bot of some sort, but all good. So I'm not as jovial as usual, but hopefully I'm fairly happy. I'm usually pretty
Frank,
happy.
it's just good to hear your voice. You don't have to entertain me.
Oh, that's right. That's right. See, Absolute will be in soon. So I dropped the link, and you dropped the link before you network went down. So that's good. That's good. How are you doing, brother? Where are we?
I'm doing good. We are in very eastern Utah, coming up on a little town called Monticello.
Monticello. Are you going to visit the temple there, Brandon? No offense to anyone. Absolute is back. AKS is backstage now, brother.
Oh, he's backstage now? Okay.
Apparently.
Oh, let him in.
Hey, how far do you see with your high beams? Like your beams, do you see enough of the road? Because
let's go, champ.
Let's go,
let's
champ.
Go, champ.
There he is. Let's go, champ.
You guys know who that is?
Well, Rocky's trainer.
Let's go, champ.
No, Rocky. One of the Rocky movies, bro.
You got to see this guy. Shannon Briggs.
I remember him. He was a world champ at one stage. Tall, dark guy. I remember him.
It's fucking hilarious.
Well, in answer to your question, Frank, I can see about 150 meters.
Oh, that's pretty good, eh? I think. I suppose, yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. Hey, I just wanted to say one quick thing. I'll stay on for a bit, but I just saw something that our friend who likes fishing posted, and she's at it again, mate, apparently, on a Hammers stream. I wasn't there, so ask me how I know, AKS. Ask me how I know.
Were you there?
I wasn't there.
Were you there?
I wasn't there.
I mean, that's what it comes down to, bro. Did you see him?
No, I didn't.
Did you see it? Did you see it happen?
I didn't see it happen.
Were you there?
No, I wasn't there.
Well, Frank, I saw that your girlfriend is putting on airs and pretending to be the fisherman.
That's exactly what, because I saw your comment in there, Brandon, and I saw a couple of other comments as well. These guys are just, there's something wrong with them, man. I don't know. I honestly think, guys, that they are jealous because we're actually the in crowd. You know, our space has more. We're the cool guys. And
bunch of vagina worshippers elsewhere.
Well, you are, but I'm not.
Oh, yeah, cool guys.
You're a closet vagina worshiper.
No, never. No. I'm a bachelor. I'm not quite a monk, but I'm getting close. So I just I'm happy, really happy. How I am.
So you're kind of gay? Is that what you're saying?
I'm completely gay. Full homo.
All right.
No, I ain't
Very
gay.
good. Very good.
I got no problems with gay people, but that's their thing, I guess. And
if somebody paid you $1 million,
no,
do some gay shit on camera.
Nope. No, with another.
Somebody paid you $1 billion.
With another man.
$1 billion dollars and do some gay shit. I'm on camera. You do it?
Not with another man. I wouldn't, bro. No.
Discreetly.
I wouldn't, bro.
Discreetly.
Morals, values, ethics, and principles.
Yep, I wouldn't do it. Wouldn't do it. Not with another man.
What about some fat chick?
Yeah, I wouldn't do it, bro. Wouldn't do it.
What about some fat chick for $1 million?
Yep. Yeah. I would, bro. I'd do that. Yeah.
And she has AIDS.
Okay, you throwing a curveball there, X. No, I wouldn't do that. Nah, not she has AIDS.
Age with a condom.
AKS, what are you doing to us, bro?
That's a tough one, right?
It's a tough one, bro. For a mill, nah, I wouldn't for a mill, bro. I'm not a big money guy, really. I just, I'm quite content, really. If someone said, "Here's $1 million, do with it what you want," well, I'd buy a house or do something like that, chuck it in some market, and so it couldn't. I find, brothers, the easiest, the money that comes easiest in life is the one that goes out easiest as well. It's like water through your fingertips, you know. It's like that's what I found. You get a couple of bucks. Yeah. I saw you on Koch's screen there, bro, talking with Rusty.
Yeah.
Apparently, it's me and you. Oh, sorry, you and I and James and Rusty are going to take on Polska with a couple of.
Our combined liquor capacity.
Yep, we're going to take them on. Polska.
Combined or?
Well, apparently, when we get the chance, bro. Yeah, I think so.
I don't think the Post can handle that.
Yeah, I don't know. I think you might take us all out. It depends what we're drinking, bro.
Bad chick with AIDS. I'm with a condom. I'm for $1 billion.
1 billion. Okay, you sold me 1 billion. Might as well. I'll donate a lot of it.
You could get a really nice guitar after that.
Yeah, 1 billion. Okay, Seekers. Absolutely. If we're going to play this game, let me think of something. Okay. A poo sandwich, but with any condiments and toppings of your choice for, say, $500,000.
Who did the poo? Who did the poo come out of?
Brandon.
Oh, man.
Well, Brandon's poos burned down Chinese restaurants, bro. I mean, that's how incredibly powerful they are. So,
is it a 6-inch or a foot long?
6-inch for $500,000, and you can put anything on it. You know, salads, chipotle, tomatoes. Still a poo.
You said $10 billion, bro.
I said $500,000. 10 billion's a bit much for just a poo sandwich. I would do that for 10 billion. I'd probably do it for $500,000, but I'd have to be a little bit tipsy. Motorboat Henry, would you like to come in, mate? Surely he's at work at the moment. Here you are, mate. We all know who you are, Mr. Henry. Okay. Yeah. So, Utah, the home of the Mormons, brothers.
Yeah.
Yes.
How much Tabasco sauce? What would you do? What would you do? I'm Frank. I'm a 6-inch. I'm a 6-inch. I'm extra meat. I'm with Brandon's poo. I'm in your 6-inch. Subway sandwich.
Oh man, my poo is just too fucking powerful. It's too powerful. Don't put it in your body.
$500,000. You know, just on the.
Well, you saw what happened to that Chinese restaurant.
I did. We were watching it. It was the funny. You started coughing a lot after that, Brandon. I was a bit concerned, mate. I thought, that's why I said to you and Chaos, you know, guys, just get away from the restaurant a bit further, because they could have propane in there or all that stuff, and you never know. But, $500,000, Brandon's deuce.
Yeah.
I would have to think about it. You'd have to give me.
Well,
I would have to research. I would have to research.
It's a freaking death sentence. You,
I would have to research
you'd be-
the health hazards of eating somebody's shit. Can you make it? Can you make it like? I'm trying to think of like the hottest bitch on the face of the planet. If I eat her shit instead of Brandon's, can I do that?
fucking eating shit is eating shit. It doesn't matter.
Same old
You know, it doesn't matter who it comes from. You're still eating shit.
exactly right. Oh dear. Oh. Oh dear. Oh, it's all right. I'm trying to think of something.
I think there are some health hazards of the eating shit.
Oh yeah,
Yes, there are.
Yeah, definitely.
Especially my shit. You know, you fucking die.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
10 billion, bro. Would you do it, Frank?
Yeah. Yep.
Not even.
Yep.
Not even.
Not even a second pause there,
Oh
bro.
man.
Not even a pause.
Peacock for 6 months.
Make sure that you've got the fucking fire department standing by.
I'll run out of the building. I'll probably
Oh,
explode.
it won't be the building. That fire will start in your belly.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah.
$10 billion. Frank won't even think twice.
No, won't think twice, I guess, bro. Won't think twice.
No
I
hot
could
sauce
do
or
it.
nothing.
No, I'll just do
No
it
hot
straight.
sauce or salt. No salt, no pepper, no hot sauce, no nothing, bro.
I would do it straight, brother. I'd have a vomit bag next to me, but if I vomited, it's still part of the deal. Still part of the deal, brother. It's still part of the deal.
That's fucking hilarious.
Hey, AKS, I rewatched a little bit the other night of Brandon's stream, and that's good, bro. You got some options to do some stuff. That's what I was hearing. And you guys started talking about, like, I have no idea about cars and mechanical shit, and I wouldn't know a Ford Ranger from a Hyundai, whatever. It's just not me. I don't understand that stuff. So, but sounds good, bro. Sounds like some good stuff could be happening there, bro. And you and our friend down little ways there in the bayous.
You should come out here,
cool,
bro.
Yeah, brother. Yeah. I got that pure thing. Yeah, I don't know if they still do that stuff, but got the old pure, and they shut down everything and the aeroplanes and stuff. But
Did Brandon tell you about his little trip on my deer?
where to?
I don't know if Brandon wants to talk about it.
Yeah, sure. I'm gonna be a medical tourist. I'm gonna go get some dental work done in the Philippines.
Oh yes, Philippines and Thailand. I'm not sure about Thailand, but that's where my friends went. Philippines, very good, Brandon. Cheap, Brandon. Cheap. I've had friends.
Yep, cheap, very cheap.
Very cheap. Yep. That's
it's
good,
cheaper
Brandon.
for me. It's cheaper for me to go fucking to the Philippines and get the dental work done and spend a fucking month in the Philippines fucking off than it is to get
champ.
Let's go, champ.
than to get the fucking work done here in the United States.
It's incredible too.
Even with the insurance payments.
Yeah, that's just wrong. That's wrong. They're professionals, Brandon. Like I say, I've had a few friends, a couple actually, a married couple. They had that done. Are you getting a root canal? It must be serious, kind of big stuff.
I'm getting a fucking one extraction and a couple of bridges and one crown.
Oh, cool. That's good. Good stuff, brother. Probably a bit cheaper to come from New Zealand there than America there, but not much, not much,
Yeah,
not a lot.
not
Not a lot
much.
more. Yeah, no.
If I fly out of Los Angeles, it's about $1,000
Yeah, that's
to
not much.
to get there.
Yeah, that's shit, that's no, that's
Round
good as
trip.
gold. Hmm, that's blooming awesome.
I can
Let's
live
go,
like a
champ.
king. I mean, like a fucking king in the Philippines for $1,000 on a
I saw
hotel.
a video. I saw a condo. I saw a video. I think a condo. A video. $279 for a big ass condo or something a month, something like that.
Holy cow! In the Philippines, brother.
Thailand.
Thailand. Oh,
It's about the
$279 a
same.
month.
Yeah, it's about the same price in the Philippines too. I'm gonna hire a fucking cook.
Live the life, Brandon. Live that life.
Yeah,
I forget the
why
video. I'm
not?
gonna look it up again.
Yeah. Okay. Oh man, it's
You can live extremely cheap over there
yes, sir.
and live well.
Yep. Yep. Excuse me, brother. Just got a cough a bit down under the weather. Oh, where am I? Oh, that's the last stream. Sorry. Oh, yeah, just got a cough for a bit.
I mean, cheap condos.
But I was reading up that if you hire a Filipino lady to cook and go to the fucking market for you, you'll
Yep.
and not eat out all the time. You can, some of these ladies can really fucking cook.
Oh yes. Oh yes. Yes. Oh yes. Oh yes, I can. Shit. Yes.
Now, if you want spicy food, you go to Thailand. Filipino
Yep.
food
Yep.
is not as spicy.
Yes.
I've been to Thai restaurants.
Oh, spicy, aka spirit.
I
Really
forget.
spicy.
Oh, I've been to. I went to a Vietnamese restaurant. Had some beef cubes. Went to a Vietnamese. Beef cubes with fried rice. Beef cubes. Beef cubes fucking delicious, bro.
Yep. Yep.
Oh
Beef
yeah,
cubes and
I
fried
like
rice
the
for like $15.
I like the Vietnamese soup restaurants. The what is it, Pho or Pho or however the fuck you say it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Young. Fei Ao Young. Something like Fei Ao Young or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. Oh, lovely stuff.
Of course, they
Let's
don't
go,
cook
champ.
Frank's favorite dish there. Yeah.
I worked in a
You
Thai
can only
restaurant.
get
Yes.
Frank's favorite dish is only served in Chinese restaurants.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's go, champ.
Hey, Cass, do you know what Frank's favorite Oriental food is?
No. What is it?
Cream of some young guy. I'm
Cream
sure
of
he's going to
some.
say.
That's
I knew he was
right.
gonna-
That's right.
I knew he was going to say that. I
See?
knew it'd throw that.
Well, you knew what because it's your favorite. Jesus.
No. I saw that one coming a mile away, Brandon.
Let's go, champ.
Yes.
Let's go, champ.
Yeah.
That shit is so fucking catchy, bro.
Shannon Burks. Shannon Burks.
You gotta see the.
He was a did he fight Tyson or not?
I don't think he did.
No, might have been a bit afterwards. Or
Might have
did he
fought
lose
Foreman?
George Foreman? That's right. And George Foreman reclaimed it when he was 50, I think. Is that right? Or was that Shannon Briggs? I can't recall, but
He had a good record. He had a
Oh
good
yeah,
record.
Shannon Briggs. Yeah, he did. The tall,
Yeah.
big tall guy.
He had a good record, and he was fucking hilarious, bro. Like when he was him and Vladimir Klitschko. Him and Vladimir
right.
Klitschko. Yeah, Him and Vladimir Klitschko. Watch those clips on YouTube, bro. I couldn't stop laughing. I couldn't stop laughing. Like
Okay,
it's like
so
a
I'm gonna-
10-minute.
Wait, I got it, bro. I've got it here. Oh, I've got it here, bro. I've got it.
There's like a 10-minute clip. Yeah. If you want, you could. I don't know if you want to put on the audio. Yeah.
Oh well, up to Brandon, bro.
I don't know if Brandon. I don't know if Brandon
yeah.
wants to listen to some of this.
I got it back in
Well,
the stream.
what I'm worried about is getting a copyright strike.
Yeah,
For,
That's true.
I'll chuck it in the thing. So
I
it's
couldn't
only.
stop laughing. I watched
Like
it
a
like
scene.
fucking. I watched it like 150 times, bro. I couldn't stop laughing, bro. He's like,
Right.
it had to be scripted though. It had to be scripted. Doing it,
Yeah. Okay, I've got it lined up in one of my tabs, bro. So I'll watch that at some stage. I'll watch it at some stage. He's laughing around. He's being interviewed. He's outside. He's wearing his red cap and his red shirt. So I'll watch that, bro. I will watch it.
And there's a part 2. Yeah, that's the one. And him and Quentin Rampage Jackson was another good one. You know who Quentin Rampage Jackson is?
I never heard of him. No.
I mean, he's an MMA. Yeah.
MMA, isn't it?
He's from Memphis. He's been fighting them for a long time.
Okay.
Hey, do you know what Klitschko's doing these days?
He's fighting in Ukraine, I think, Brandon, isn't he?
No, he's the mayor of Kiev.
Mayor of Kiev, right? Yeah.
Which Klitschko?
Right. Vladimir.
The older brother.
Oh, he has a brother. I forget his name.
Yeah.
The badass, the one that held the championship. That was Vladimir, yeah.
Right. The other one's called Vitali. I just googled it. Vitali. He's the guy. He's the mayor, Brandon, guys.
So,
Yeah.
the guy that was the champ, the one that was the heavyweight champion.
I think they both were.
Is the
I think they
well,
both.
the one that held it for fucking ever.
Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, Vitali. He's the mayor.
Let's go, champ. Actually, I looked up. All their net worths. Shannon Briggs is $10 million, which is nothing to fucking. That's a great amount. I think. It's nothing. But the thing, obviously, I don't even have fucking 10 million. But I was surprised. I was surprised. Vladimir Klitschko has like 90 million net worth.
Wow. Holy cow. Let's have a look, bro. Yeah. Vladimir net worth.
Welcome to Colorado.
Colorado.
What Mike Tyson's making.
Mike
Tyson. 10 million.
Yeah. Vladimir's got 90, bro. 90, yeah.
I was a little bit surprised.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot.
And the thing with Tyson, if he was smarter, if certain shit didn't happen to him, and he was maybe a little less, you could probably on 1 billion.
Yeah, Tyson fucked up because he couldn't control his emotions.
If he didn't spend and he didn't go to jail, he might have had a shit ton of more money. I don't know.
Oh yeah, and if he hadn't fucking got divorced, raped, Robin Williams.
Yeah, Robin
Givens. Yeah, Robin Givens. She fucked him hard.
She's a bad one. She's evil. That one, you can tell sometimes by the way people act. She's no good. She's no good.
Well, she's evil, and Don King is evil.
Don King's no good. Bad man. Tyson has no love lost there. No love lost there, man. Don King.
Let's see. There was another one. What was I gonna say? There was another one. Evander Holyfield. He's not doing too good. Evander Holyfield. I heard he's living in like a 2-bedroom in somewhere in New York. And
Huh.
it's just
That's a damn shame.
That-
He always
that's-
seemed like a really decent guy.
yeah, he's a Christian as well.
let me
He's
see
like a,
Evander. Well, I don't know where I heard the story. I mean, it says he's worth 1 million. Maybe he made more money. But I heard from one source, he was in like he's just in an apartment somewhere in New York and he's struggling.
Wow. Holy cow. 1 million for a guy like that. Yeah. You guys remember a New Zealand boxer? His name was David Tua.
No.
He fought Tyson. Hang on, no, he never fought Tyson. He fought what's her name? Big man. Pugilist specialist. Nice guy. 6'6", Pommy guy. Yeah, what's his name? Carl. What's his name? Oh, jeez, getting old. Lennox Lewis. Yeah, he fought Lewis for the world
Oh,
championship.
Lennox Lewis.
Yeah, he's a Samoan guy. He's a Samoan chap, and yeah, he had quite a few belts, but he fought for the world title. He fought, what's his face, and but he didn't get knocked down. So he never got knocked down, but he lost on points. Excuse me. Again.
Actually, they're both rich. I'm both Klitschko. I'm brothers. I'm Vitaly. I'm and Vladimir. Are both like 80, 90 million. And Lennox Lewis is 140 million. That's fucking.
Wow.
Lennox Lewis is 140. There's
Could
people.
Could be pounds too, brother. Pounds maybe. He was on The Apprentice. I remember that. Yeah, good fighter. He lost a couple. I reckon if Robin Givens or whatever her name is, if she wasn't around, I don't know if Tyson would have lost to James Buster Douglas because he wasn't there. He wasn't there.
Yeah, he probably wouldn't have lost if she hadn't been fucking around like that.
Yeah. He wasn't there for that fight. I watched that whole fight too.
Let's go, champ.
Speaking of women fucking around and ruining, people's athletics. Oh, add to the stream. What's up, Kostya?
Hi, how are you? You are again running early in the morning.
Well, I started last night, and I'm driving all night.
Oh, that's good that you have company. That you not start sleepy on the road. Okay.
Welcome in,
I'm
Costa.
fine. We have just few air alarms. No major heat. From Monday probably. No, from
Hey, Constantine, which one of the Klitschko brothers is the mayor of Kiev?
You're
Vitaly.
testing him.
Vitaly?
Yes.
I told him. You tested him. I told you. I looked it up. And Frank told you.
Yeah. I'm just double checking because Constantine lives in Kiev.
Oh.
So, you know why? He knows.
Because
Hey,
he's
KS?
yeah, because he's there.
Because
Because he's
he's
fucking
there.
there.
Yes. No, he knows.
Because he's fucking there. But you still
That's
heard it.
right.
But you still weren't there. But you heard it. But you heard it, Brandon. You still weren't there. You know?
Right. I wasn't there.
Hey, Brandon,
This
where
is
did
shit
you
you're
teach?
hearing.
Where did you teach?
But I
when you-
was there. I was there a while back, but I'm not there now.
Well, I heard the bubonic plague killed like a fifth of the world's I heard the bubonic plague was killed millions and millions, a fifth of the world's population. But guess what, Brandon?
You weren't there?
You weren't
That's right.
there.
That's right. I heard that the Aztecs, and the Mayans and the Incas. I heard they did human sacrifices. I heard they would kill a person at the top of a pyramid. I heard they'd kill a person and let this blood spill off from the top of a pyramid. I heard that. But guess what?
You weren't there.
That's right.
So what's up, Constantine?
Just want to hear you a little bit because I again turned back to my study. I have lecture and I have much less time nowadays, at least in the next 3 weeks. Turn back to education system, turn back to study my second degree. They find teachers for second degree, but one of them is very young, just get his PhD, and he's not really good teacher, but he's working a little bit on specialty that in any case he will be useful for us. We can study a little bit, not exactly best, but what we can get here now, because like I said, we have huge trouble. A lot of people fly away and good specialists. It's an issue now in Ukraine. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
it's life because a lot of people leave the country, begin being refugees, a lot of people fighting, and it's very bad for businesses. And again, if you're out of business, it's very hard to turn back to the same position. If you stop producing and stop beyond market, it's very hard to turn back your part of that market. And it's going all around country. I even not calculate how many company was shut down after missile strikes, trouble with electricity, run out of people, and all that stuff. It's life. We can do anything about it. It's how it happens.
Right. Right.
I saw your comments about your bank buyout. We see it not first time, not last time when government save that assholes. Because in that case, one of that bank I even can say anything because government makes that policy that makes the situation. Your government promised that okay, guys, we live in zero interest rate situation. You need to put your reserve with very low interest in our bonds. And after that, inflation happens. And one of that banks, Silicon Valley Bank, have a lot of investment in that bonds. And he get underwater. Why?
Let's go, champ.
And just
Well, the thing I don't like is they exceeded the amount of insurance that, they're actually getting paid everything back because
yes,
of reasons. I don't understand how, if you get insured for $250,000 and you lose $500,000, why is the government telling the Federal Deposit Insurance Corporation to pay everything back instead of what they were actually insured for.
I explain it.
That's
It's one side is bad. From another side, I can easily explain it. Let's imagine that you say to people that you lose your money in banks now. If you have more than 2050, more than company, what must do all the company? You want
well,
government
the
don't want to
problem.
start bank run now.
The problem is to replenish that fund. All the rest of the banks have to pay into it,
Yes.
and they don't get that money out of thin air. They take it from customers like myself
Yes.
and
Main issue
everybody
about
else who uses a bank in the United States. So it's a it's a tax on us
yes,
where
of course.
it never came from the Congress,
One
and
small issue with this.
it's just some bureaucrat decided, okay, I'm going to make sure my friends don't lose all their money.
Mm.
So it's corruption. It's
No, it's not
tremendous
about
amount of
that.
corruption.
They
Yes,
just
it is about that.
how to
It's
explain it.
corruption. It's
No,
$40 billion worth of corruption with a B, $40 billion
yes,
that they're paying extra.
yes, yes, I know. But main issue with all that stuff, bureaucrats not always suit themselves because the bureaucrats make that regulation that makes the bank. That bank whole pass whole registration that he need to pass through according to government, according to your loans and all the stuff. It was all legal. And that issue, that's your government, different rules for different people, but again, it just our opinion. Unfortunately, it
Uh,
is how it is.
I don't see how it's legal to pay more than what the insurance is for.
They
Just because
prevent
somebody
bank
said
run.
you'll.
No, it's just their
No,
decision.
they didn't. They didn't. The bank was closed.
Yes. Bill,
They shut
they
it.
won't prevent bank run. Do you know what is bank run? When all
Yes,
who
I know what a
have
bank run is. That's the whole reason that the Silicon Valley Bank was closed, was
Oh,
shut down by the regulators.
oh,
yes.
oh, are your banks? Oh, are your banks? I'm going out of business over there in Ukraine. I mean, I'm not there, so I can't,
No,
say
no,
it for
no.
myself.
We have it regularly, but we have usually government do it
You
what?
said regularly. It goes out of business.
Yeah,
Mm,
that's what he said.
yes,
It regularly goes out of business. Like how many banks?
1, 2 banks per year usually banned from business. Usually it's look like if your bank mismanage some stuff and make something bad, bank no, sometimes always part of the bank, part of capital is by owners. Government will buy your bank for 1 hryvnia. No, it's something around 4 cents, but it's not a case for $1, not a big deal, and take it under control. And it's repay for his profits next 5, 10 years, 10 years till it's his operation, not pay back all that situation. And after that, bank will be sold to another to another company or another bank to just consume it together. It's how policy work here in Ukraine. If you fuck up with your bank, your capital will be buy back by $1, and you just lose everything. Maybe you even lose more because bank must register people must pay it with their own. It's not independent. You can't operate bank and stay independent and control it from trust. Always must be person behind the bank that own it and who will pay for some issue if it happens. You can't produce in Ukraine chemicals, just something dangerous. You can't produce it through trust. If company produce explosion-proof equipment, some chemicals, it's always company who somebody own, who will be responsible if something gone wrong. Same happens with banks, same happens with weapons, same happens with chemical and all other dangerous stuff. It's just a law. You can't run something like gun company that sell to some terrorists, to some bandits weapons, and after that, oh, it's blind trust. We don't know who must be sitting for that. According to law, it must be always somebody who was behind it. It's how it works in Ukraine, according to the law. Not always all law implemented in correct way, but according to the law, it's how it's works.
I heard a few people. I heard Kanye West and Andrew Tatum were trying to start on their own banks.
They will be in Ukraine. They can start bank. For bank, you must put a lot of money and have a good reputation because banks work with some other people money, and you must to get license. It's not so easy process. That's why time to time people banks run out from the business because you get infrastructure, you get all that necessary stuff. You just must be man with good reputation and a lot of money, but it's make you enter to that market. But again, we not have so huge monopoly. Yeah, we have practically 5 more or less big banks and probably 80 small banks in Ukraine.
I heard there's a minimum. I heard there's like a minimum amount that you need like a few million to even think I'm about opening a bank.
Yes, it's maybe $10 million must be minimum to just start working. Even apply a license, it's few hundred thousands. Again, I don't know where exactly, but maybe that guy wants it because Ukraine it's pretty regulated country, and I'm not sure that it's not Bahamas or something like that. That is loose regulation where nobody cares about what you're doing.
And I heard there's lawsuits and I heard if you lend somebody I heard if let's say you need to lend people money and let's say that you turn down on one person for whatever reason and then you approve another person and they find out it was discrimination, you can get sued.
In Ukraine, it's not so big deal. You have credit score, you have a lot of stuff, and bank can ban you without any explanation. It's their money, it's their business. We're not so dependent on credit like in the United States. It have its advantage and disadvantage. It's much harder in Ukraine to bring some capital to your business or something like that to start business and so on. It's much harder. But if you lose only your money, and it's not so big deal for government and all people around you. But we have pretty high interest rate. If you're now struggling with interest rate in the United States, something around 7-8% on mortgage, regular mortgage in Ukraine 17%. Just starting. If you have good credit score and you have some bonuses that can apply you maybe 13, not less. They try to implement new cheaper interest rate program, but it's government bonuses and all that stuff. But no, it's very expensive to live in credit in Ukraine. You can forget about it. You can do it, but it's always put you down.
Have you heard about this this Great Reset stuff? Klaus Schwab, Great Reset.
No,
Klaus Schwab
I'm
in
not sure.
Switzerland. WEF. Do you know the
Okay.
World Economic? Do you know WEF and World Economic Forum in Switzerland, in Davos, or it's
I
called
know
Davos?
Yeah, I know what you're talking. That concept, I heard about that concept, but I'm not really sure how they plan to implement that stuff.
Oh, dude, it's top down. Oh, dude, it's because I think that they install people in certain cabinets in certain governments, and they install people, and they're like, if you don't play by our rules, we're either gonna kick you out or you know, we're going to replace you. I mean, we're going to kick you out, or we're going to blackball you, or, you know, we're going to blackball you. I mean, you're not going to be in our little circle.
Mm, funny stuff that it's I when I read that articles I understand that it makes sense because they have big issue like America have in 17th when they you forget about gold standard. It was 70s or 60s, end of 60s, something beginning of 80s when you abandoned the gold standard.
The end of the 60s, beginning of the 1970s, sometime in there.
Yeah, and it's just they won't do something similar because they understand that that monetary system little bit fuck up.
Like,
And you know it. They need some kind of reset any 40, 50 years. And they know that it's time. That's why they planned something like that. Yes, it will be very painful. And they know it. And nobody want to take responsibility. That's why they try to push that idea about great reset. I don't know how it's going. I don't see how it's ended. I don't see any options that it's end good in any condition.
like you
But
don't think it's a little bit suspicious? England, prime ministers, like they went through like 3 in the past 2 years or something. I think it was.
yes,
It's not a little bit suspicious. After all this COVID crap.
no, it's not suspicious because, like in good company, they do one stuff. They try to switch managers till they find somebody who can pull them out from that S that they put themselves with
Yeah.
Brexit and all that shit. Because Brexit have good some good ideas to implement it, but they can't show that to Europeans that because it's. Oh, do you familiar with Nash equation about how to balance stuff, how to players figure out what they want to do, how to play in that games, and
Is
it's
it
big
supply and
deal.
demand?
No, it's little bit more
Supply and
complicated,
demand, like more is more than that. Okay, all right.
much more that because supply
I
and
took
demand.
intro. I I took intro on economics. I didn't learn too much, but supply and demand was like the biggest concept. You know, the intro on
Yes,
economics.
and it's time to time it's big lie about supply and demand about that stuff. Supply and demand, it's great force and it's usually implemented, but not always. You always try to regulate. As example, what do supply and demand with monopoly? Amazon. How it's
I
Well,
regulated?
guess Alibaba would be their biggest competition.
yeah, and Walmart.
Yes.
Yeah, Walmart too is. Walmart is. Walmart has good delivery, and you know, Walmart is up there
Uh,
with Amazon.
yes. Now it happens because COVID. It's helped a little bit, but before that it was a new word and vocabulary. To be Amazoned. It's when your business was crashed to you must to sell your business to Amazon or it will be crashed because they copycat you.
Oh, I was gonna tell you something. Um, what's his name? Jeff Bezos. Went
Mhm,
to Jeff Bezos. Went to Davos. Jeff Bezos. We went to one of these WEF Davos
mhm.
courses. You know, he got invited. I think before. I think before Amazon exploded. He went to Davos. I think before Amazon became big. Jeff Bezos was like a Klaus Schwab student. I heard. I wasn't there, but I did hear that. I
Hmm.
heard. I don't know, but I've been told Eskimo pussy
Eskimo
is mighty
pussy,
cold.
mighty cold.
That's right.
Hmm.
I don't know, but
I
I've been
don't know.
told.
He was from good family, but not so good. For Klaus Schwab courses, it must be from much more richer family that he was. But again, it's not
Well,
about.
Elon Musk. Well, Elon Musk's story. I think Elon Musk is. I think like It's too much. I think Elon Musk is not who he says he is.
Unknown quantity,
Yes.
brother. Yeah. We just don't know yet, eh? I mean, he's an unknown quantity, and he can get got to, I reckon, even though he's so
Yeah.
the richest man in the world. But he's unknown at the moment. We can't trust anyone these days, brothers, like these big guys. I
I
don't
think
know.
I think that Elon Musk's mother was like a model or something. Like and I don't
Yes.
know who his father was. And
Very
somehow
rich man in South Africa come with
with the diamond mines, with the diamond
I
mines,
don't
right?
know about Diamond. I know that he was connected with mining industry in South Africa, but
And it could have been actually. Um, I'm for electric. I'm for electric cars. They need like lithium or cobalt or something. And all those African people and all those mines and all those African mines mine that shit for electric cars.
Hmm.
There could be a
Mineral.
connection.
Yeah, South Africa. Basically, I think maybe Australia comes close, but South Africa's got so much minerals, bro. It's not funny. I think the best. Maybe someone can correct me, but they got a lot of minerals, brother.
There could be a connection. There could be a connection between Elon Musk's father with the mines, and then Elon Musk with the electric cars and Tesla.
for me, just one of the technologies that Elon grab and try to exploit because we know that it was obvious solution because we have trouble with ecology and all that stuff. And I don't want to disagree with somebody, but we have limits on what we can take from combustion engine. They push it to the limits, and they don't know what to push next, how to make it
I
smart.
I remember, I remember I remember in school in like junior high school. I remember, you know what? Do they have junior high school in Ukraine? They have like sixth, seventh, eighth grade. I'm trying to remember. Trying to like okay,
Yeah, they do, but
Yes,
they call it
secondary or
secondary
whatever.
school.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yes,
yeah. And they told me the biggest thing. They told me in junior high school, and they told me carbon emissions what's the thing in the ozone layer and all the aerosol shit and all the fucking and all the emissions from the cars destroying the ozone layer and was a big that's what they taught me. That's what they were, and that's what the textbooks. I think there was a I think there was a textbook. I think that there was a textbook that said that like carbon emissions and exhaust from vehicles and aerosol was destroying the environment.
Yeah, I guess, brother. Funny, in our country, you know how small my country is. We make up for 0.0 something something of the whole world's emissions. That's all we see on the news. When I watch the fake news, that's all I see. And yet we have these two big behemoths, which is China and India, and they just, no one ever pings them for it. So it's a funny thing. And yet these
yes,
guys in my country are just these greenies. I like, look, the atmosphere is good. I mean, I'm pretty responsible. Might flick my cigarette butt out on the road now and then, but that's not going to do anything. It's just it's like, what? Doesn't make sense. 0.00 whatever.
yes,
Sorry, sorry,
Yeah,
brother.
that whole statistic. And I talked to Brandon. I talked with Brandon. There's a statistic. There's a statistic. On the like Ukraine supplies the world with food. Meanwhile, it's kind of a small country in the whole. Meanwhile, meanwhile in the whole scheme of the world, it's a kind of a small country, and supposedly it fucking supplies so much supposedly so much food comes out of there.
It's the
yes.
farmland there is incredibly rich.
Compared to a lot of country, because in Ukrainian, even we not have correct translate to word wasteland.
Yeah, Stalin raped them. Um, like in
It's
World War
yes.
II.
It's not in World War II. It
But
was,
between World War One and World War Two.
yeah,
Yeah, it
it's
was 1933.
yes, and it's
The
very
Holodomor.
Stalin
yes.
raped them.
It's
Oh
not
yeah,
about, but it's big trouble. It's one of the main reasons why we so desperately fight. Because we know what happened if we go again with Russians. You heard that story about Bucha and all that small towns. Bad idea to turn back to that people. Sorry, no, we don't want that anymore. Sorry, not now, never again. It's one of the biggest stuff that people not understand because a lot of people said, "Why you not surrender? Why you just not agree that you will be part of their zone of influence?" We know how it's going. A lot of people still born in Soviet times and think that they are brothers, but they show to everyone that's no, it's fucking not work like that. Explain it. And it's pretty bad experience. Yes, Ukraine pretty rich by soil, by hardworking people, but again, we have a lot of issues, and because one my friend emigrated to Israel, and she asked how that good it's in Israel, how they build so good stuff in Israel, how that was in desert. I said that no, it's not in desert. If you have 2, 3 thousand years old empires, that your land is good enough for living. If you think that Ukraine is a rich country, yes, nowadays Egypt is overpopulated, but they have so small livable area and they still have 100 million people or something like that. Small territory around Nile can feed and support 100 million people. Where the richest territory? Israel is pretty good land. Italy, France, whole Roman Empire. If you was inside some old empire, your territory must be pretty good for living.
Yeah, and there's this guy. Yeah, I watched. There's this guy. Brendan O'Connell. He says that Israel and America is going to be the new alliance um against Russia, and China and maybe Iran.
I don't know. When you abandon Alice, Iran's connection with your connection with Israel, you always support that country. Like I remember, I not remember period of time where you not.
I
Israel
I don't.
mostly exist
I
because
heard. I saw a video, and of course, they don't. I don't know if it was. I forget if it was an underground video or if it was a mainstream video. Um, what is it? Iran, China, and Russia is the alliance. Supposedly.
and it's pretty good chance. And you can add the North Korea.
Yeah. I think you're right. And then Israel is gonna probably align with America.
It's dependent. Till Israel flying on its F-16 and use your technology, your weaponry, they dependent on you. They make business with you. They make medical equipment for you. They produce software for you. How to explain? Even I in Ukraine work in on Canadian Israeli company. They produce production line for United States and part for that made in China. Nowadays, world is for
I
all really interconnected.
I I also heard. I also heard that America. I also heard that it's very hard to attack America because of the way it's like because of the way a land because of the way it's structured on the globe. Like I think America is one of the hardest countries to attack.
Mm,
What they said. I'm here.
yes,
I am here. I
yes.
could tell you.
You
I'm here, so
probably
you know.
they probably right, because imagine in my native region where I have much longer wars than that 1 year, main defense position always near rivers. Rivers very good defense position. It's just river. If you remember Second World War, La Manche Channel, it was pretty good defense position.
Whose channel? Who
You have
said what? Who
fucking
was that?
ocean to anybody close enough to United States that have some kind of power. Canada, they not have enough people. Mexico, you protected from them mostly their own territory because
A lot
North
of the
Pass of
cartel
Mexico
is
is
running shit.
practically
Even the
desolate.
military. The cartel is big. I mean, the cartel is pretty corrupt. The Mexican
Yes.
government is pretty corrupt. I mean, they are trying to fight, and I think when the cartel, and I think there was a cartel war, and I read about in the cartel war, and once that started, tons of people, like hundreds of thousands, if not more. In the cartel war, a lot of people died, and there's so much corruption. But Mexico is, but you'll never catch me. I'm going to Mexico. You know, never catch me. I'm taking a vacation. I'm to Mexico. I don't give a fuck if it's. I don't give a fuck. I don't give. I don't give a fuck if it's Cancun or Mexico City or whatever the fuck it is. I'm not. You won't catch me. I'm going. I'm to Mexico. I'm white and I don't speak too much Spanish. So what the fuck am I gonna do?
Well, they just got done murdering 4 people that went there on vacation.
Yeah, they probably. Man, probably as soon as they crossed the border, they just shot at him, try to kidnap him.
Yes, but it's not about military stuff. It's about corruption and that stuff. You have own history about Al Capone and all that guys, Italian mafia, cartels, and so on. It's not about military invasion. We can accept that we have that trouble with corruption. Can we remove, please, military invasion as option to Ukraine? We probably accept such exchange.
I mean, yeah, I have no reason really to go to Mexico, and on top of that, like I said, my Spanish isn't the best, and I probably stick out. I'm like a sore thumb.
I don't know. Maybe your life will change and you have some opportunity for business there and so on. It depends. Unfortunately, I in second big war on my life, 2 or 3 revolution, huge economic crisis in whole my life. I was a millionaire in my local currency when I was 6 or 7 years. I have 4 million in local currency. You can imagine inflation if 7 years old have a million local currency. For that money, you can buy 10 piece of bread in that time, and I have few million for that. That's why when you say that you know what's happened next month, next week, and you never go to some country just because you not see it, definitely something can change in one moment and you switch your position. It's not so obvious. We have sentence. If you want to make God laugh, tell him about your plans.
Well, as far as alliances, I heard a bunch of different crap. I heard I think I heard I think Colombia, um, what's the other countries that are Venezuela,
Venezuela.
Brazil,
Yeah.
Colombia, Venezuela, and Brazil, and maybe one other country are gonna they want to,
Ecuador.
yeah, yeah, they want to merge, and instead of having, and I think they're trying to and their economy and Venezuela is completely fucked. I think the plan, is they want to merge them into one big consolidated country. But their economy, I don't understand if Venezuela has all this fucking oil. How they're hurting them so badly. I don't understand. Venezuela is in ruin. You know.
It's misgovernment. As you know that in North Korea they have that famine in 90s. Just because they misgovernment, they just from central government say to do something ugly stuff with the soil, and they have few years of famine. People just dying from starvation because government make bad decision, and it's
Yeah.
just basic agricultural stuff that Koreans make hundreds of years. Let's imagine you have much more difficult industry because each next barrel that you will bring up from the soil, it's more expensive and harder to make because you need better technology and so on. In beginning of 19th century, you just have oil on the surface. You just put it in with put it in the, from in barrel with primitive pump like you can imagine, 10, 30 meters till you reach some oil. Nowadays, in United States, you drill 5 kilometers holes with control where you're going exactly. Put high pressure in that hole on 5 kilometers, strong enough to break stones on that in that area that bring gas and oil. It's a little bit more difficult. And if you mismanage that stuff, ban engineers, remove all foreign company with technology, with knowledge, in 10, 20 years, you can produce any oil. You can stop produce. You forget very fast how to.
I think somebody. I think I learned this in school, and I'm not a fucking scientist. I think in school, they said that the trees have to like produce the trees like in like underwater in some swampy conditions. They produce some kind of fucking fossil fuel.
Charcoal. You can do it. It's basically
I
charcoal.
think I think trees, but it take. They said it takes some millions of years or some bullshit.
No,
And
no, no, no,
they
no.
said it
You
takes
can
like.
do it.
And they said this. And they told me, and like I said, I'm not a fucking scientist. And they told me, um, this fucking resource. And they told me once it's gone, it's fucking gone. And it's gonna take them millions of fucking years, for it to regenerate. What they told me. I don't know. I'm not a fucking scientist.
Water and pressure, AKS brother. Water and pressure will make all that charcoal and can even make the diamonds out of the fossil fuels.
Is it tree sap?
It's any sort of
Is
vegetation,
it
really.
tree sap or is it like just trees? Like I don't know. I don't even know what it is.
If I understand correctly, because I've read a little bit about this shit, the oil was mostly formed by algae.
If you
There was back when life first started, there was no fucking CO2 in the atmosphere at all. That all came. I can't remember what era it was, but the blue green algae and the ocean born algae.
You're talking about real fossil fuels, and that not you can just produce some new one stuff. No, that's what we have. Coal deposits. It's mostly tree, and yes, about oil and gas, and mostly just any structure, just little bit earlier. Organic life, mostly about yes.
But
That stuff,
anyways,
plankton, fish, and all that stuff that landed on the and yeah.
there was a huge bloom of algae at one period of time until the algae got to or the atmosphere got to an equilibrium between oxygen and CO2. And then sedimentary rock formed over the top of all the dead algae and squeezed it, and over time it turned into oil and coal and all kinds of different shit.
Squeeze mostly provide us with limestone. That all the shells, it just compress in limestone. It's part of the equation too. Yeah, it's according to what we know, what predicts science, because it's pretty sure that it's correct, but it can change a little bit when we figure out new ways to investigate this stuff a little bit later. Because what science said now, yes, it's mostly some organic life put down. And when you said about you can put wood underwater and make that it's not will be compressed and basically close to charcoal when it's just lose all oxygen and all that stuff. They prevent it, make it so that wouldn't not rot and not destroyed when they make ships. And in Venetia, they put that city wholly on poles from wood. And after a few hundred years, when they pull one of them, it's practically like charcoal, just stone, wood just transformed in stone-like structures that pretty good in burning, but it's pretty straight and can sustain with all that buildings that they put on that. It's just part of the life. But again, we need to put that CO2 somehow in that organic life. And it's not so easy because even when we grow trees, we just cut them down and make new paper. But again, we start to less use it. And
Well, they're
try
starting to liquefy CO2 and pump it back into the oil used up oil fields.
Yes, and it's more in that most stupid idea what I heard in whole that century.
Oh, it's yeah, it's
It's
weird.
um, okay. For me, it's big question. How many energy you need to waste to put it underground? You need to
Lots.
you need somehow to condense it. You just need to somehow get that CO2, put it in liquid state, and pump it underground and hope that not any earthquake or something like that just make crack that it can go out. And you spend so much energy with so low result, and I'm not sure that you spend more energy that you get from burning that stuff because you need burn more fossil fuel to produce all that operation and put them on the ground. So not make any sense. I It's pretty strange idea, and I just don't
I'm
know.
in complete agreement with you.
When some green technology, I can totally understand that you put wind turbine because you just put it. Yes, solar panels in some region, it's good idea. It can work. Okay, fine. I can understand that. But what the hell are you doing with CO2? Just try to find better source of energy. Nuclear, fusion, thermal, hydro, wind, solar. It's pretty damn dirty, but again, more or less fine. Just try to find better way to use it. Because when we talking about ecology, yes, United States just put filters on all their coal plants and shut down a lot of them, and you just remove all acid rain that you have before. I look on data you for last 30 years when you start fight with it, you just practically not have acid rains. Your agriculture is still alive and it's good. But they don't do it in China, and that's why China need to import a lot of food because they kill their own soil with acids because they just burned coal in huge amount. Okay, but till they not have better alternatives, they will burn a lot of coal without any doubt, with any exception. They need energy to sustain their life. They will use what they have. And I don't know how to fix it with idea to put CO2 underground. You need to provide humanity with some cheap and sustain source of energy, not this fossil fuel, and it's all will be solved. But again, it's made idea of some engineer from Ukraine who's care about it. But again, hmm. And we're talking about banks that they run out and so on. I know that a lot of people think that it just some corruption and so on. I just think that they are just fix that's already broken. They just, yes, it's partially corruption, but they just do what they can to prevent bigger issues. When you're drunk, you still don't want to hit somebody. You just
Hello. Oh, I can turn off the
What's
camera.
up? Hey,
Hi.
can you turn your video off?
Yes, yes,
There you
yes,
go.
yes.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
I forgot.
It's too much for your internet.
Always on some fucking work. So, hey, how are you doing, my brothers?
Oh, we're doing pretty good, Mika.
Nice. Very nice.
Mita.
Absolute knowledge. Have
What's up,
you
buddy?
learned something new?
What's up, buddy? No, I know everything, bro. There's nothing for me to learn.
Yeah, yes, you know
There's
everything.
nothing.
Hey, Mita. Welcome in, brother.
Yeah, we have.
I think if you wanted to get rid of the CO2, what you'd want to do is just put it, CO2 doesn't have a very low freezing point, and there's a bunch of CO2 sequestered at the bottom of the ocean.
That's
Yes.
true. Ocean is fucking huge. CO2.
So if you wanted to get rid of a bunch of CO2, just bubble regular air down where it's cold enough that the CO2 will freeze.
Yes.
It doesn't float. So
Gonna go downwards.
you wouldn't even have to compress it or separate it out from the rest of the air. The natural environment would do that for you.
They try such a kind of project. Main issue with that because in that stage it's too cold, and your air have always some ice, some water, and they just stuck always with that part of water they have inside, and make that air very very dry. It's very expensive. They have the similar issue when they try to grab that ice that burning. They have not CO2 on ocean belly. Japanese tried to figure out how to take that ice that burning, that melting. I don't remember how it's called, but it's usually from methane and so on. It's just sitting on the bottom of the ocean, and it's very hard to bring it up because when you melt it down till it's go up, it's scale very much, and according law of physics, it's when it's inflate too much, it's cold very fast, and it's broken tube again, and it's very hard. They break a lot of stuff when they try to do something. Nature have reason why that gas can freaking go out from belly of the ocean, why it's stuck there. It makes sense. Maybe we have such technology, but what I heard, it's on that stage, it's a little bit expensive. At least just if you try to save money and put it just air without cleaning and preparing and separating it, because you need very dry air that nothing can block here, because you need somehow that okay you can put CO2 in tube and put it here, but it's pretty hard because it's bubbled. It's
Let's go, champ.
what's happened.
You know who? You know
Come
who I'm shit.
Come on, man. Let's go, Dub. Oh, you have to be here. I'll post it down again, bro. I'll post it
Okay.
down again.
Okay, it's not.
Shannon Briggs. Shannon Briggs. I'm Shannon Briggs and Vladimir and Klitschko.
God damn it, Russians. Tell your name sounds like Russian.
My name?
Yeah?
Kostya.
What do you say?
Kostya.
Kostya.
Kostya. Kostya.
More or less, yeah.
Kostya.
Kostya. It's
Kostya.
because it's very hard to transcribe my name at English. It's
Yes,
special sound in Eastern Europe languages. In Polish, Ukrainian. I'm from Ukraine. I'm from Kiev.
Ah, Kiev. Kiev.
Yes.
Yes. It's a. I have seen some pictures. Before the war and after.
Mm.
So how are you guys doing there?
How to explain? Let's imagine huge economic crisis in country, because I can't explain how it's to people that not feel that if you not was in war conflict time.
You have still a capability to buy things.
Yes, we still have
It's not that bad.
just less option, but we can still buy things.
Yes.
All much more expensive, but still you can buy practically anything.
Yes.
Just
It's just you can feel it in process.
sorry, repeat it again. I'm not definitely.
No, life is somewhat normal.
Yeah, it's because we now more or less on bigger distance from front line. When it's first months where front lines was very close, it was much harder. Now just front lines for a few hundred kilometers away, and it's much easier, and it's more or less fine now. But it
Yes, I
depends on
feel.
the city where you are exactly.
Yes, I understand what you are meaning. Yes.
When it
We
all
have
started, it was pretty hard. You have a lot of issues with food supply, with medicine, with all that stuff. Now, more or less fine. Yes, just like a huge economic crisis. Businesses stopped. You can buy something, but a lot of people without work and all that stuff. Yes, and time to time you need to stay at home just because Russian missiles can hit.
Yeah, it might get pretty blitzy, like a British dude might say. If you know it was a World War II thing.
Yeah.
Germans bombed London at night, so that might get some blitzkrieg.
Yeah, it's something like that. But again, thankfully they have not so much missiles. That means Kiev pretty big city, and when you have 10, 15 rockets can shoot city, it's on probably 100 square kilometers, maybe more. It's not so great
Yeah, I
issue.
think it's a terror tactic. They just shoot rockets at populated area and hope they hit something.
Yeah, it's something like that. But again, we have much better anti-missile system nowadays. And in last attack, probably 1 killed, unfortunately, and 2 wounded. From 15 and 20 rockets, just most of them was shot down even before they reached the city. That's why it's annoying. It's bad. It can damage infrastructure. It's still.
That's why they shoot them.
Yeah.
No, I fucking hate that war. I hope it will end very soon.
I hope nobody's here so bad morons that can love war, because war is always war solution, and I don't like war too. But again,
something else. Do you know? Do you know that, like, do you see how they're promoting masculinity and men need to be strong and this and that? Have you noticed that recently?
Yeah, I have seen it. Somewhat.
I not have seen here too.
Yeah.
It's mostly because we.
Yeah, they want fighting age men. Yeah, they want fighting men. A fighting age, to man up and throw themselves into throw themselves into other people's They want, and they want them to throw themselves into other people's battles.
Yeah, as MGTOW, there's a red pill.
Yes,
I think it was a disgusting thing. Make these men all have to stay; they can't leave, and make all the women, get rid of all the women, send them out, and now they've got all the OnlyFans. I think that's disgusting, and that's just another insult to men.
Yeah, this horse shit. This fucking horse shit.
Yeah.
I mean that's the woman's side. That's the woman's side is. It's actually, it kind of feeds. It really feeds them off of each other. Because the simps, the simps and the weak beta males, and the vagina worshippers and all this, they kind of like, they. You have to, honestly, you could be weak and still shoot a gun.
Yeah. Seekers.
You could be a weak beta male, and actually, and most of the military, and a lot of the military just easily control them. Blue pill and beta male and simps.
Yes, that's true.
One issue with all that theory, why it happens, because not most people understand that it's most time it's not about shooting, not about fighting. Most time it's just hard work. Somebody dig a trench, somebody prepare fortification, somebody know how much is the artillery round. It's weight pretty much, and most time of being in army, it just pulling hard, heavy things from one place to another place. It's digging trenches and pull stuff, work with cargo, all that stuff. It's most part of the work. And when you're not doing, you always keep with you 8 kilo armor plate, a 4 kilo gun with some equipment plus 10 kilo too, and you have just pull on yourself, on your back, 25 kilo. And it is in good case scenario. If you're a machine gunner or mortar operator guy, 25 kilo, it's about nothing. That's why main issue with women. If you have advanced army, unfortunately we not have it. When you have automatic system like Paladin and all that stuff like Strikers and all that stuff that mostly automatic stuff, then you need to dig a lot of trenches, you need to pull a lot of stuff because you have some machine crane and all that stuff. You can work with women's. Main issue with women's here, even on front line, a lot of women want to fight, but they just can't. Because even like a paramedics, you always have 2 guys that put another wounded man or women, if it happens, and just you need to pull somebody with precise that not make more damage, who weight 60, 80 kilo in best case scenario, plus 25 kilo of weight, and just bring him to medicine. And it's all about pulling heavy stuff. fight, it's small amount of time, practically nothing. You just sitting, waiting, working. Fight
Yes,
is
you're waiting to.
minuscule part of work. If you imagine that we have exoskeletons that anybody, wounded men without legs or women can pull around 150 kilos with any issue, it's not big deal. We can bring women, men, who's care, old people, not a big deal. It's unfortunately it's about pulling heavy stuff a lot with any sort of stuff. Artillery, it's heavy round. Troops, it's digging trenches. Mechanic brigade, it's tank and all the stuff. Just repairing the shit. How many people understand how much weight truck or caterpillar on tank? It's massive. It's really fucking massive stuff. That's why it's happened in such way. We prefer that it's not happen because we lose people. A lot of people live outside country 1 year. What change they turn back?
Fight to the last Ukrainian. So that sounds bad to my ears.
For anybody, it's bad. But again, what an option. If you surrender, what happens with territory what they occupied? I'm born in one of such a territory.
You can lose territory, but you can't lose men.
We lose people. If that territory without people.
Territory is no good. It's you
people
can always
live on
get
territory.
Back, but people you can't get back. That's my point.
Yeah, I'm totally agree with that. But again, we can't evacuate whole country. We can't just pull out 8 million people. The whole Europe stagnating with when we just need to pull 4-6 million. You not have space in Europe to accommodate 8 million people in months. In the European Union, make a great job. But again, multiply it by 5. Well, you just need to evacuate 40 million people. Good luck. I just want to see how it happens.
It's not gonna. It's not out of reach. You know, we can do it if we want to.
I know, but even United States, they have tragedy with New Orleans.
You know,
make a pretty bad deal when they try to pull out just less than 1 million people. How many people live in New Orleans before Katrina strike it? 700,000, 800. Yes.
I don't know. I don't live in USA.
Just for me, it's not. Unfortunately, that's all not so easy. And losing one city, imagine 50,000 people live in Bakhmut. You lose that city. You need somehow put them out. No, we already put them out, but we need somewhere find place for them, support them, find for them work, find for them place to live, food, even that stuff. You understand how long it takes to build new city for 15,000 people?
You can do it if you want to, you know.
If you have resources for it, it's good to say. You imagine what's going with the economy.
In Finland, about 40s, that we lost Karelia, and
I know that. I know about it.
Land.
But a lot of people stay on Soviet side when it happens. You not evacuate whole population of Karelia in Winter War, 1939, 1940. 39, 40 year. Yeah, I can remember. You not evacuate whole. You make a great job. Don't want to underestimate your country, your spirit to fight and how you do it. It was amazing. But again, it was a long time ago, and again, you lose, and you leave the territory with people, unfortunately. I not say that you have another option, but again, it's about option. You not have another option. I not see an option that Ukraine can evacuate all that territory. And if we evacuate that territory, when Russians strike back, when we get that shit again, main issue nowadays is just we need somehow to protect as much as border and make our border with Russia as small as possible. Because when they strike again, okay, we will fight back or we stop it on that line. After the first time attack in 14 years, 8, 9 years ago, when will be next time? In 2 years, in 5 years, in 7 years? Our economy is collapsed. We totally depend on West support. And we have opportunity, option, people, resources to build new fortification, somehow to prevent all that happen again. I don't know. If we get option that we stop fighting, just make border like it is, but we will be part of the NATO, probably we can accept that.
No, it's very hard question. If you become
Yeah.
part of NATO,
You
Russia
understand why it's hard
can
question.
shoot you with the nuke. They will nuke you.
I don't know how what answer that. It's really hard question because
Because I don't agree with the Russian expansionism, those imperialist tendencies.
Welcome to New Mexico.
Oh, New Mexico.
Woot, woot. Hold
Woot,
on.
woot.
Hold on.
Let's go, champ.
I don't like that. If we push Russians too hard, they might use the nukes, and then everybody fucking loses.
One big issue with that. If we not push them too hard, when they turn back, we need to push them hard enough that they not try to do it again.
Yes, there's a fucking fine line.
And we don't know because we don't know how they thinking. Because
yes,
nobody know, and nobody know how it's going. But again,
I don't
let's
even know
imagine
if
that
Russia
we
knows how
just
they think.
lose, and all people like Russia again. Why they not try to take back Baltic, maybe Finland? They lose in Winter War.
Yes, I don't know how much it was a loss. They lost so many men, but they gained some get territory out of it.
Stalin raped the fucking Ukraine, bro. We were just talking about that. What are you talking about?
Yes. Stalin
We
raped the Ukraine.
Stalin raped those motherfuckers.
Ukrainian conscript to... Kuka vittu soittaa? Hey! I need to drop out. I'm
Bye-bye.
later.
Must be an important phone call.
Probably.
Yep.
If I have some work call, I probably leave you too. But now I just.
Okay, Constantine.
But now I still have some time. But again, Finland, pretty good country, but they have good advantage. They have much better geography that we to protect themselves, and they serve them in winter war. And just Russian mismanagement, as always. But again, I don't know lucky we are or not. I don't know where it's at. And always good to say, just do something. If somebody says it's something easy, usually that men don't do that. Never. Don't try to make something like that. Any stuff that looks like very easy and just somebody struggle with it. Usually it's mean you not understand how it's going and how it's made. because it's a lot of very difficult question about all that stuff, how to fix it and how to finalize the stuff. Because all policy of Ukraine just fuck up, guys. Just forget about us. Live on your territory. They have 1/3 of the planet. They have oil, gas, all other stuff. Just be on your side. Just stay away. Now they want something more. And
Let's
it's
go,
huge.
champ. I'm obsessed. I found my new line. I found my new catchphrase. Let's go, champ.
Okay. If you like it.
Come on, Brandon. Let's go, champ. Speed up.
Let's go, champ.
Brandon, how long you can drive? If you start at night, I don't know, you have some limitation.
I'm gonna go 2 more hours, and then I'm gonna park.
And it will be all for today, like I understand. If you drive all night. Or you will drive and day some.
That'll put me at the 500-mile mark for tonight.
Mm.
And I try to do 500 miles a day. That's my goal.
Let's go, champ.
So after taxes, if I drive 500 miles, I make $280 after taxes and expenses for insurance and shit. So not a bad day's work.
Okay. Maybe I will join you later if I not catch you up. Talk to you
Well,
later.
in 2 hours, I'm going to park, and then I'll be off there for 10 hours, and then I'll be back on the air after 10 hours. So in 12 hours, I'll be back on.
No, it will be my night time. After studying, I will be not informed to listen you and speak with all you.
But I'll be on for another 10, 11 hours. So your morning, you can wake up and say, good morning.
Okay. Talk to you. Have a nice drive and safe ride.
Take kickoff.
Always with him.
Okay.
Will
Be safe.
do. We're into these wonderfully smooth New Mexico roads right now.
I saw how your camera is shaking on this perfectly
Yeah.
smooth Mexican road. Bye bye.
Bye bye. Take care, Costume.
Later, cost you.
So it's pretty different than what you hear on the news coming out of Constantine's mouth, isn't it?
Let's go, champ.
Yeah, pretty different, right? The fake news. Fake news.
Yep, lots of fake news out there.
I don't know how they sleep, really, Brandon. I mean, I don't sleep well at night, but I don't know how they do. Basically, lie for a living about most everything. Yeah.
Fucking soulless.
Soulless, brother. Soulless.
Fucking soulless deception.
Yep. 100%, I guess. Shinobi was here before. They spin doctors.
Doctors.
Spin doctors.
Yeah.
Shinobi's still here. Trust no one. Absolutely, brother. Believe nothing. Was it? Believe nothing.
And
Trust
question everything.
And question everything. Shinobi's classic.
Let's go, champ.
Okay, tell me who am I doing? Let's play a little game then, brothers. Okay, so we got that one out of the way. Okay, tell me who this is. Let's think. Hello, and welcome to the. Who's that?
I don't know.
I do know. Give me a second.
Excuse me, I'm coughing. All right. How about this one?
I do know, but I don't remember the name.
Okay. Well, that was Andy Chronic. Hello, and welcome to the UCW. How about this one? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening.
That's
Hammerhead.
Hammerhead. Okay. How about this one, guys? Trying to. What is going on, gents?
That is RPM.
RPM, yeah. Okay, let's go on.
When the power goes out.
That's
when
right.
When the lights go off and the power
That's
goes
right.
out.
Ladies. RPM. How about who has a voice for print? Oh, sorry, a face for print and a voice for radio.
Better Bachelor.
Yeah, right.
Okay, got that one.
Let's go, champ.
Let's go, champ. I'm gonna watch that
How
soon.
about,
Let's go, champ.
Hey Frank.
Yeah.
Frank, how about this one? Hello, my MGTOW brothers.
It sounds like cowboy, outlaw. No, my MGTOW brothers. Lion of MGTOW.
Nope.
Shinobi.
Nope.
What Shinobi? Yes,
It's me.
Oh, you. That's yours, Brandon.
Yeah.
Well, your classic is always the sign off. And remember, gentlemen, no marriage, no cohabitation, and no children. That's your sign off.
That's my sign off.
Let's go, champ.
Let's go, champ. It's going to be your.
That's AKS.
Ask me how I know.
Because we're here.
Shannon Briggs.
That's right. What else do we have?
I can't steal. That's Shannon Briggs. I can't steal that. I mean, I wish I came up with that shit. It's a motivating shit. I wish it was me. I think he trademarked it. Not only
really? Wow.
I do. I think I heard him say that. I was watching hot boxing with Mike Tyson.
Oh yeah. I saw that pop up. I haven't seen that episode though. Yeah.
It's about 2 hours, but about 2 hours. I've been watching. Dude, I watched that Vladimir Klitschko trolling shit. For like. I watched that video for like all day. For the past fucking 2 days, I couldn't stop laughing.
That's good, bro. That's good.
I watched him and Quentin Rampage on Jackson. It was a little more. I mean, they were probably playing around with each other, but it was different.
Right. Yeah, I'll be sure, bro. I'll get part 1 and part 2. I'll watch that later on.
Let's go, champ.
Let's go, champ.
Let's go, champ.
Now, hang on. I've got a greeting for you guys too. Hang on. Okay. Hang on. Okay, try this one, guys. Who is this? Not necessarily a creator, but what the hell's going up in here?
Let's go, champ.
Rusty. That's Rusty.
That's right.
Rusty Rubbers.
Let's go, champ.
Let's go, champ. What else do we have? We have a lot of people. One more again. We got a lot of catchphrases, eh? We got a lot of them. And Kush was giving you a shout out earlier on, Brandon. Yeah, everyone was there. Sequel was in there. Rusty gave, some helped out the chap homeless in America. I think his name's Jake, and Rusty gave him a bit of help there. He said he was starving, some stuff like that. So, we can't do. I don't PayPal, Venmo, all that. Only whatever it's called, the thing. Can't do it. Now the super chats are 50% taken by this new guy Neil, the new CEO. Yeah, so what do you do? Excuse me, I've got a cough again. What's Hemi up to? He's always the lone assassin. Where's the
Dude, I've been I've been sitting backstage. I probably been on Brandon's stream, just away from my computer. I probably been on Brandon's stream for like fucking 12 hours. I probably been away from the computer, for like 12 hours. While I've done that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hemi is holding down the fort.
Holding down the Master Navigator. Helpful hemorrhoid scratcher. Where's the button?
He does that so that when I lose a signal, I can come back and the stream is still going.
Yeah.
It's a very... Yeah. Both of you guys have done that for me, too.
Yeah, we just stay on, bro. We stay on until... Yeah. And, I'm done with it.
And I use that Let's Go champ to inspire me to piss. Thank you.
Go for a piss, brother. Go for a piss, champ. And our friend, I have to call him, I just call him Henry now. Dad cracked the window, Frank farted. Pew. Okay. How dare you? You're at work anyway, so we can take the mickey out of you, Mr. Henry. We can take the mickey out of you. I sent Henry 2 funny things, but he never got back to me. You never got back to me on that one, son.
I told you not to send those pictures of your freaking posing in front of the mirror anymore. Nobody likes that.
They were videos. They were hardcore prom videos. So I sent them to him. I sent him 2 funny things. Norm MacDonald clip and another one.
It would have been okay pictures, Frank, if you hadn't smeared peanut butter all over yourself. I just don't get it.
Well, I'll have a visit from a dog here in about a week, so she's a she dog. She can look it up. That's what, after all, Brandon, that's what the women do these days. Peanut butter.
Yeah.
Invest in peanut butter and boxed wine and the dildos. Oh, invest.
I'm getting hungry.
What are you going to eat, brother? Absolute.
Probably bacon, egg, and cheese. Something.
Oh, nice.
Maybe a sausage, egg, and cheese.
Yeah. You were saying that you guys, the buffet didn't make any money that night. They lost a bit of money.
Oh, dude. I eat. Oh, dude. I filled my plate up like 3 times, stacked, 3 times,
That's the one, brother. That's the one.
I'm like a mountain.
Yeah.
There's a fucking big mountain, of rice. A big mountain of just it was 3 stacked, fucking, heaping. It was 3 overflowing on plates, 3 heaping on plates. Food.
Well, after this corner that I'm going to make up here, I'm going to do a right turn. We're going to get onto the bumpiest bridge in the United States.
Okay. Well, you be safe.
Let's go, champ.
Let's go.
That's right.
Let's take this bridge on. Taking a right up here. onto the
Let's
bridge.
go, champ. Let's go, champ.
So this is New Mexico.
This is New Mexico. Yes, we are
I
on
was standing
the
up.
we're on the Apache Indian Reservation.
Okay. Okay.
If I was standing up, would
And-
probably be way.
This town is called Ship Rock.
Ship Rock.
SHIP,
Yes.
not SHIT, which would be a better name for it.
If I was standing up, I would sound a lot more motivating.
I'm sure it would.
I know it would. I know.
All right, here we come to to America's bumpiest bridge.
Okay, here we go. Well, just watch yourself. Yeah. See that, bro. Shit, big pothole there. Yeah. Well, that's over now.
Yep.
Good thing you can handle the weight of the truck.
Yeah.
McDonald's is so fucking unhealthy. McDonald's. I can't even remember that. Like, I can't even, like, shit, man. I mean, I think it was years ago, bro. I can't even remember the last time I ate a McDonald's.
That's good, I guess, bro. It's good stuff, bro. It's not great. You guys heard about that? They had like a burger from like back in the day, like 30 years back, 40 years back, and it was still preserved. I mean, yuck.
Yeah.
I think it was the fries.
Yeah, fries, yeah. That's just not good. I mean, we don't need scientific tests to just know intuitively that ain't good, fellas.
Let's go,
Well, their
champ.
purpose in life, their purpose in life is to make money, not necessarily serve healthy food.
No. Subway, pretty good stuff. I like Subway. I think that's okay. Pretty good, seems to me.
It's okay. It's better than McDonald's, that's for sure.
Yep. So,
Quiznos,
guys-
I like.
sorry, bro.
I like
Quiznos.
Quiznos. You know about that. Brandon knows.
You
I
guys,
know about Quiz.
you guys have got heaps of things that we don't have here, but we've got all the standard stuff. I mean, Wendy's, Carl's Jr., McD's, Burger King, KFC. We've got all the standard stuff here, and lots of them too. We've got heaps of them. But you guys have like Papa Jack and all these things, and we just don't have a lot of them here. You know, so when you guys start talking about it,
Yeah, but you've got stuff that we don't have too.
well, we got sheep, Brandon. But
Yeah.
you guys have got sheep there.
We've got sheep. The Navajo here, they have lots of sheep.
Lots of sheep, yeah.
In fact, they're famous for being sheep farmers.
Ah, right.
Shake Shack is pretty good. I just had that.
Shake Shack's not bad. Red Robin's not bad.
I never had In-N-Out. I never had them In-N-Out or the Habit.
In-N-Out has one thing that they do well. They make their fries right there when you order them. They cut up the potato and deep fry it.
Oh,
It's
cool.
like the freshest fries.
Yeah.
But other than that, they're pretty generic.
Never had In-N-Out or The Habit, which I heard are two great fast food places.
Have you had Smash Burger?
No. I had Jack in the Box.
Well, I'm glad you haven't had E. coli in a box.
Well, brothers, these 9 names that you've just said are a complete foreign language to us here. We're just completely foreign.
Shake Shack.
Well, we are foreigners. We are foreigners.
How
to
dare
you.
you, foreigners.
Shake Shack was pretty good on quality.
Yeah.
Way better than the McDonald's.
Oh, yeah. I haven't eaten McDonald's since 2014.
Oh, wow. That's a long time.
Although I take that back, I've had McDonald's coffee.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Five Guys is not that good. I mean, it's okay. Five Guys.
What?
Five Guys not
It's
that
really
healthy.
expensive.
And it's not that healthy.
No, it's not. It's like twice the price of everybody else.
A lot of the ethnic restaurants are very healthy, like even Mexican food. I mean, the beans and a lot of
Mexican
those.
food is not healthy.
You don't think the beans and enchiladas? Or...
No, absolutely not. Mexican food. The Mexico is the fattest country on earth.
Oh, good Lord. I thought it was you guys. Here I was thinking it was you.
Taco
Nope.
Bell is crap.
Taco Bell isn't even Mexican food.
I think we do have Taco Bell here, but I don't know.
I think they put oatmeal in the meat. I think they put oatmeal. I think it's class. I think it's class D or E. It's like class fucking. It's like it's not class A on meat, and it's with oatmeal.
Yeah, it's really low, really super low quality.
Oh, hey, Seekers. Remember that panel we were on? They're doing what's her face?
Scorpio.
Look at that. It's an ape. Hello, ape.
Agape here. Agape. Here we go.
We put ape to bed. Now we're waking up with ape.
Oh, really? Was he here earlier on?
Yeah. He was here at the beginning of the stream. And now it's coming towards the end of the stream, and ape is back.
He can't get enough of you, Brandon, mate. He wants to compare beards. And I got a cough again, but I'm just typing that in. There we go. Oh, it's not bloody working.
Let's go, champ.
Let's go, champ. Come on. Agape.
Let's go, champ.
Come on, you smooth-voiced, happy-go-lucky guy.
Hey, Frank, would you put the link out there, please?
Already done and dusted, sir.
Yeah, but agapes are notoriously lazy.
He'll be on soon, I get the feeling. Anyway, he's probably starting work soon, is he? Or if he's had
He
a
should
sleep.
be.
Yeah.
It's 5 o'clock in the morning for Agape,
Yeah.
and he'll be going to work here in a bit, but he's got a little bit of time.
Yeah. Smart man is Agape. We did a thing. He was on a panel once. It was a test that Billy Von Baum did a quiz. And he got almost every question right. And I was like, what the hell is he talking about? And he was answering some of the questions before the question was even asked. Oh, Agape's going to wake up the new neighbor. I don't know what that means, but be nice.
Well, he got a rainbow-haired neighbor.
Oh, really? Big female?
Yep.
You know?
Yeah.
Okay. Bloody hell.
Apparently, his new neighbor is also a witch.
Let's go, champ.
Let's go,
That's
champ.
right.
Let's go, champ. Well, Agape, if it's 5:30 there, I'll grab out the weed eater, just start trimming, grab the lawnmower, grab the weed eater. See. Oh, AKS, did you sort out your neighbors, bro? I know that they've pissed you the hell off quite a few
They
times.
still piss me off. They still
Yeah.
piss me off.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Still piss me off. And fuck them.
Fuck 'em
piss me
all.
off. And fuck them. I'm straight to hell.
Yeah, fuck them. Fuck them twice.
Fuck him in the ass.
Right up the ass.
They don't even deserve in the second round.
No. Grab
Get my nut.
another-
Just get my nut and bounce.
Are they? Is it a female or is it a couple or?
Yeah, the second one. Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck 'em, bro. Soon enough, bro. Draw our plans. Hit Rusty or our friend wherever. You know, no names, but fuck that bitch. Fucking first she poked Dex. She hacked Dex. Now she's hacking our friend who fishes. Oh my gosh! Were either of you brothers there on Hammer's stream when she? Because I just saw it secondhand information, you know. He's mad in the head.
I didn't think Hammer and Flat were females.
Sorry, brother. What was that again, brother?
I didn't think Hammer let females on platform. I don't think he puts them on the air.
I don't think he puts them on the air, but yeah, I didn't see what was the story behind all that stuff. I mean, I've seen most of his stuff in the last day, even on the rewatch, but I don't know. Someone will say something at some stage. He does have a girl there called Rada Submissive Wife, and I believe that might be a female, but not sure. I never. That's about it. That's all I've ever seen on Hammers.
There's this new chick. I'm Jedediah. Is there something? Bila? Jedediah. I don't know if you guys have heard.
I don't think so, bro.
I don't know what her deal. I don't know what her deal. I don't know if she's a chameleon.
Yeah, well, pretty much.
They're all chameleons.
Pretty much. Do you remember what stream they came? Yeah, hey, well.
That's the name of her channel.
Jedediah. Oh, okay.
Jedediah is a man's name.
It is, yeah.
Not Jebediah, Jedediah.
There is a commentator on Fox News who's a female called Jedediah, but I always thought that was odd. And
maybe she's a tranny.
Oh, Jedediah on Fox. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah.
I don't know. I wasn't there.
I don't know. I didn't see her on lift her skirt.
Hey.
Well, according to Andrew Tate, you just move it out of the way.
Oh, yeah. What a strange guy that is, man. No morals, ethics, values, principles, eh? I mean, we've done our shit in our lives, but I mean, these guys seem to
I
revel
ain't
in it.
never fucked no guy.
No. It's bizarre. Did you see, who was it? It was Snake, Mr. Pliskin, I'm sure. Oh, was it? One of the brothers, our big brothers, posted the thing, and it was about
real,
90. Who was it? Real Talk? Yeah.
Might have been. It was in my group.
Yeah. Yeah.
It was in
And you
my.
saw him, eh? You
It
saw
was
him
in. I
talking
forget
about
who it
it.
was.
Yeah, me too, bro.
I think it might
And
have.
it was, sorry.
I did have two questions. Actually, I had a comment. I think the day I really stopped watching him Hormaxer, was when he made it. Was when he made it abundantly clear that he's into pre-op transsexuals.
Also, younger people too. He's into underage people, bro. I've seen some of that shit, bro, from that fucker.
That's just fucking sick.
Yeah,
You know, screwing guys, that's one thing. But screwing children,
Oh yeah.
no way. You need to catch a case of hemorrhoiditis.
Yeah, Ocean's a big place. Big place. Telling a young man to take steroids. Now, I mean, look, a grown man has free choice, but this young man I saw him talking to was, 14, 15. He said, yeah, just jump on the juice.
Not even TRT.
Not even TRT.
Not
no.
even TRT. Fucking straight up. And the second, what was I going to tell you? What was it? So with the, it's like it's even pre. It's the pre. It's okay with Tate and with Hormaxer. It's they want they're talking about pre-op trannies, not even post-op, which I wouldn't even bang them. Neither of them.
No,
but they're
no.
I wouldn't even bang them. Neither of them. But they're talking about pre-op trannies with their dicks.
That's just homosexuality. That's just gay. Just homosexual. I don't know how they fucking do it. I mean, there's something crazy. It's just they're not right in the head. And the thing that bothers me, brothers, is that the mainstream, because Andrew Tate's now on the mainstream, they're going to do their very best to associate these fucking perverts, clowns, with us. And they'll lump us all
Degenerates.
in
They're more than perverts. They're degenerates.
degenerate, evil pricks, yeah. And they'll lump us all in the same basket and say that we're like that. We don't fucking have anyone like that on our things, So, what do they call it, guys?
Somebody made a comment the other day that the number one fantasy for homosexual men is to turn a straight man gay.
I just don't
That's
think
what this is.
I just don't
These
think
fuckers are living out their fucking fantasy with their Bugatti. You can have a Bugatti too if you let me fuck you in the ass.
Yeah, Bugatti, that's right.
What a fucking douche.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's right, bro. I think this whole thing stinks to me. It smells something strange going on there.
He did expose a lot of. He did expose a lot of elite, stuff.
Yeah, that could be the thing. Yeah, Romanian jails, bro. I don't know.
Probably rough.
Yeah,
probably unsanitary and a little bit rough and and shit food.
Yep.
I don't know about Romanian jail, but I know the Ukrainian jail, that almost everybody who goes to Ukrainian jail and is there over a year gets cholera.
Oh dear.
So,
is it from the water? Maybe the water.
yeah, just because they don't really heat them all that well. They're not that fucking clean. It's not a place you want to go.
No way.
It's overcrowded. They'll put like 6 guys in a cell that has 2 beds.
Yeah, that's not the way. Not the way.
Probably cold as fuck. Probably cold as fuck. I'm over there. That probably sucks.
Yeah.
I remember the worst thing. I'm in the military. I remember the worst thing. I remember we had community. I remember there was community showers with like ice cold water, and I was just like this. And they would only give us like fucking 10 seconds sometimes. You know, after PT, they'd be like, just you wouldn't even have time. I wouldn't even use the soap because I couldn't even rinse that shit off. You know, it would be
Yeah.
like take a 10 second. It would be like just run in and and you have like 10 seconds to like and all you could do is walk past them each. Um, there was like fucking 12 shower heads.
Yep. Yep.
Um, you had like you had like maybe 10 seconds, 20 seconds most.
Huh.
It was
Hmm.
pointless.
I remember in boot camp we had like fucking 10 toilets, but we only used one of them because we kept the others fucking clean. That way, when we had these spot inspections, which happened all the goddamn time, we'd only have to fucking scrub out one toilet and get it clean. We did the same thing for the showers. You've got those pillars, and they've got four shower heads coming off them. So people would be standing around these pillars, to take a shower, but we would only use one of those fucking pillars.
Yeah. Yeah.
Our basic training company was 120 guys. So imagine 120 guys using fucking four showers and one toilet.
Sheesh. Jeez.
Did you do it in shifts?
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I think it was. I think it was combat training. On boot camp. Boot camp. We didn't have a choice. You know, they told us on when to shower. Boot camp. Boot camp was in boot camp. Everybody had to shower at the same time. I'm in combat training. In combat training, you could kind of take a shower when you wanted.
Well, in our basic training, we had fucking stand all kinds of fucking watches. We had the fucking smoking watch. We had the fucking door watches. We had the fucking bed patrol. We had, so there'd be like 20% of us awake at any time. We didn't fucking, the company was never asleep. So
Hmm.
after your watch is when you fucking took your shower. And we decided we'd do that. They didn't decide that for us. We just decided that's how we fucking do it, so we could always be ready for fucking inspection.
Smart idea, Brandon. Smart idea.
I never made my
Yeah.
bed once. I never broke the in the sheets.
Oh yeah, you don't make your bed. You sleep on top of your fucking blankets.
Yeah.
And on Christmas, they took mercy on us and they told us to do what they call my basic training was in California, so they told us to do earthquake drills. And an earthquake, we were required to crawl underneath our bed and stay there until the coast was clear. So on Christmas we got to do earthquake drills, which meant everybody crawled under their bed and went to sleep.
Gee.
I remember. I remember. I remember. Uh, we had like 100 people. I think it was like no, I think it was like 70. We had like I remember on the last day. Remember our final inspection. There was like 70 people in our company. Um, and at and the CEO interviewed maybe 3 people, and I was one of them. and I wasn't even nervous. I mean, he was like a fucking
Because you were a
05.
shit hot recruit.
That's right.
Yeah.
It was like, what's the most important thing you learned in I'm from your drill instructor. I said, drill, sir. Common sense.
Hmm.
It was just. Or he was like, what did your drill instructors teach you the best? What did you learn the best? What did you do the most? And what your drill instructors? I forget what he asked. I was like, drill.
Yeah.
That's all we did. I was like, drill. And we fucking marched and we fucking twirled our weapons, for fucking 10 hours a day.
Yeah.
I got asked some questions one time, but one of the answers one of the questions they asked, and I didn't know the answer to it at the time. So, because I'm a smart ass, I fucking gave a smart ass answer. I got so much fucking trouble for it. They asked me, who was our new PMS? I didn't know the answers to that. I didn't know who the guy was. That was one strike. And then they said, what does PMS stand for? And I told him penis medium sized.
My guy, I did give AM a few smart ass answers. But my guy, but the CEO, it was like the fucking CEO. Like I would never heard. I would have been fucking. They would have threw me in the brig, or something.
Yeah. Oh, I had to go to what they called marching party.
In boot camp?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
That's
remember.
where after everybody else has gone to bed, you go out with your fucking rifle. In our case, they were fucking demilitarized M1 Garands.
Yeah.
And you got to march and do calisthenics with your fucking rifle above your head.
Yeah, that was the thing. Everybody. That was the thing. Everybody made such a big deal about fucking drill and marching. Drill. And I was just like, all you do is just twirl aim a weapon. Not nothing. I'm too special. Now,
You know how many times I marched after I got out of fucking basic training?
None.
None.
We did formations. Sure, you did formations.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did formations too, but we didn't fucking march. There's nowhere to march to on a ship.
Yeah, I was gonna tell you. Yeah, drill. Yeah, drill. Maybe it's good for discipline. But there's no real but there's no real combat techniques except for maybe inspecting your weapon and pulling back the charging handle.
Yeah, it's all left over from fucking Napoleonic War era shit.
It's pretty useless. I thought.
Yeah.
Maybe for discipline and cohesion.
Yeah. Look good in a parade.
Yeah, that's about where it ends. I mean, that's about the end of its usefulness. It's about the finish.
Hey, the sun is coming up.
I don't see it.
It's starting to get a little lighter. Can't you see that?
Not quite.
Barely.
Not.
It's just the camera, brother. Just the camera.
Barely, but a little bit.
Yeah.
We have a beautiful half moon tonight.
Well, Riggs wasn't here. I'm just kidding.
That's a full moon.
It's a full moon, yeah, full moon.
Yeah, drill. Out of 70 people, Yeah, 70 people. The CEO walked up to me, and I actually and and my drill instructors were like, "Yeah, you did good." You know, everybody was like, "Yeah, you did good." You know, because um, it was kind of personal questions. It wasn't too much knowledge. It was just personal.
Yeah.
Might have been vetting you for something else too, AKS, bro. Something vetting you, just to see.
Well, it was boot camp, and I never saw him again. But maybe if I did see him again, it could have came in handy.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, you guys should feel honored about yourselves. So.
Yeah. I fought the elites war. Yeah, I fought for the elites. I was in like a, I was like call.
You fought.
Yeah,
You fought for Miss Elite.
I was.
Oh, wow.
I was a Call of Duty. I'm pawn. I'm for the elites.
That's right. That bitch, eh? What a bitch.
And she's been going after Dak something fierce.
That's what he said last time I was on a panel with him. Who was it? The panel, yeah, on a panel with him, just briefly. Oh, it was Cowboy, Outlaw. Sorry, Outlaw's panel, just briefly. Yeah. I asked him. I emailed him. I emailed him to send me some stuff so I can respond. And I did tell him I've got to get around to this. They're probably listening right now, these cunts. I told him I'll, because I've not subbed to any of these pricks channels, because just on principle, really. But I'll probably start subbing to them now and fucking seeing if I can get under their skin. Yeah. Bet you these cunts. Who's watching? How many people are watching? We've got 6 people watching. Well, it can only be. I don't know. Well, I don't know who's watching.
We get lots of people watching all the time.
Yeah.
Most of the time they don't say anything, but that's okay.
And what's your percentage now of female to male ratio? You said it was.
I haven't checked it for a couple of weeks, but the last time I checked, we were down to below 2%.
Well, that's good. That's good.
Yes, it is. Because I was pissed off when we had so many fucking females watching.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? You know what was crazy? It was such a pain in the ass. Sometimes, like during drill, it was such a pain in the ass to pull that bolt and to make it stay. Like you had to pull the bolt and make the bolt stay. So it was such a pain. Like it was. I remember the biggest mistake. The biggest mistake on people made. It wasn't even their fault. It was like if the bolt wouldn't stay back. Do you guys know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're Barbie guns, right?
M16.
Yeah, the Barbie gun.
Called a Barbie gun.
Yeah, because it's plastic, like from Mattel.
Yeah. Like you would hear all the bolts. Like 70 of us. You would hear the bolts like you would hear everybody would do the command. Everybody would pull their bolt back, and like 40 people would fuck it up, and they would be like, they would give the next command, and like all 40 people who fucked up, you would hear them have to fix, their bolt.
Hmm.
You have to hear them chart, It was like inspection arms, like inspection. It was some command. It was like they were like pull the bolt back, and then you would pull it back, and like 40 people would fuck it up, because it wouldn't stay back.
Hmm.
You had to like, I forget, yeah, like you had to like, yeah, I forget, I even forget like what, I forget exactly what the command was, but it was just it was just like it's like 40 people would fuck it up, and 30 people did it right.
Hmm.
It was nerve-wracking. And my point is, my point is, the the CEO. My point is, when the CEO stepped right to me, I had to do the command all by myself, and I got it right, and I was like, thank fucking God, I didn't fuck this up.
That's good. That's good, bro. That's good.
And when the pressure was on, I came through.
Yep. Yep.
The thing I found most interesting about basic training was just how stupid some people were. I'd never been around people that stupid before.
Even sometimes, even sometimes my DIs, I was like, you guys like. It was not only the recruits. Sometimes it was the DIs and shit.
We had this one guy, he was sort of a bodybuilder, and he was married, but this guy was so fucking stupid. He on his inspection, he got more fucking demerits than the whole rest of the company combined.
Hmm.
You know, but the reason I said he was married is his fucking wife left him when he went to boot camp and didn't leave a
Mhm.
forwarding address and took the child.
Oh dear.
So
Not surprising, Brandon. Not surprising.
no. She thought she was fucking marrying Chad, and she married fucking Igor instead.
Yep. Yep.
But this guy would snore. So one time when he was fucking sleeping and snoring, we took all the pillows, everybody's fucking pillows, and piled them on top of him so that we would have to fucking listen to. Yeah, but there was literally a fucking mountain of pillows on top of this guy, and he slept right through it.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
We had another guy who didn't want to fucking shower, and he didn't really fucking wash his clothes either. So, and he was a big dude. So about 8 of us got a hold of him, duct taped his fucking arms and legs together, and scrubbed him down with those pig bristle brushes until he was pink. He never missed another shower after that. He thought he was a badass, and He told all of us to fuck off because he didn't care that he smelled. And I'm talking, this guy smelled bad. Imagine doing calisthenics for most of the day, every day, and not showering.
No, always got a shower.
Oh,
Can't sleep.
God.
Yep.
He literally made your eyes water.
Oh, gosh. Okay.
He'd open up his locker and it'd be like, holy fuck. Then, of course, when we got inspections, the barracks inspections, the DIs, they would fucking go off on it. And we lost 2 or 3 fucking company commanders. They got demoted because of this fucking guy. Because it took us a while to figure out that we were supposed to take care of our own, take care of our own problems.
Yeah.
So if you were in leadership and somebody fucked up really bad, you'd lose your fucking leadership job.
Yeah.
Well, Full Metal Jacket shit, Brandon, I guess, Private Pile and
Yeah.
Yeah. And boot camp, we had 5 leadership. In boot camp, we had 5. In boot camp, we had a guide and 4 squad leaders for leadership. So we had 5 positions, and I don't think that anybody stuck with their position from the beginning. And we had one guy, who was on sick call, and one guy who was on limited duty for like fucking like the whole fucking like a month and a half straight. I don't even know how he got. I don't even know how he stayed with our company. He was on limited duty for like the whole fucking thing, and somehow I think he graduated him with us, but he couldn't keep his squad leader on position.
What we really needed was an agape. That's what we needed. Would have been okay.
Shinobi's still here.
I think the guide. I think there was one upside to being the guide. If you were the guide, they would like meritoriously and promote you like to PFC or to Lance Corporal or something. They would give you like an extra. They would give you 3 months. It'd be like they give you 3 months early on promotion or something. I was like,
Because you guys went private first class, Lance Corporal, Sergeant, right?
corporal between.
No, Lance Corporal, then Corporal, then Sergeant.
Right. I should make a payment, maybe.
Brandon, you going to get a cooking channel running? That's what I heard on Cush's.
MGTOW menu was a great idea.
Yeah, we've been talking about it, but nobody's given me any videos. So.
Okay.
It'd be the Gordon Ramsay. Be the fucking Gordon Ramsay on MGTOW.
Mitchell will definitely get you a video, brother. Mitchell will definitely. Hard for me to do a video because I just got a laptop, so can't even see what I'm doing. because it's only the camera goes one way. But I got lots of recipes. Don't know.
I gotta piss. I'll be right back.
Hurry back, I guess.
Thanks for sharing.
Anytime. Tell you if I think it's gonna be a watery shit or just kind of like or not.
Piss on Miss Elite
Well,
when you're in it, right? Just saying. No, actually, I shouldn't be too mean, but actually, I should because she's making Dex life. Dex life a bit of a misery. Hey, Brandon, do you know how they do this stuff? How do they hack someone's exact same account? How do they do all that shit?
I don't know. John would probably know.
Yeah, John knows a lot of stuff about freaky stuff, internet-wise and all that.
Yeah, he's that's what he does for a living.
Well, apparently he had some problems too, just before Kush's stream, but I wasn't there either. Ask me how I know. I wasn't there.
How do you know?
I wasn't there. Yeah, I don't know, but it was one of them, and I don't know who got rid of them, but someone did. We can't be everywhere at once, eh, Brandon?
I'm just kind of pissed that they've never done me.
Well, she did. She did when you were on with Master Wrench. Remember?
Well, she did, but she's never impersonated me.
Oh, well, there's only two that I know so far. That's Dak, and now it's apparently...
Well, she did Hammerhand, she did Sandman, she did J.D. Miles.
Yeah, but
and Undead Chronic.
Yeah, she did, she did those guys. But she impersonated, but she wasn't taking their accounts. Like it was backstage, so you can, I could call myself J.D. Miles backstage, and you wouldn't, but that's backstage. But how they're hacking into people's accounts and coming on that way, I didn't know you could do that.
I didn't know either.
So maybe we'll ask John next time when we can. Yeah, they're jealous of us, bro. They're jealous because we are the cool guys, and I'm not saying that about myself, but we got a lot of cool dudes.
But you're the coolest of the cool.
I'm the coolest, bro. I'm like a Fonzie, real Fonz. I'm like, hey,
hey.
Let's go, champ.
Let's go, champ. Welcome back.
Let's go, champ.
But they see us having an awful lot of fun and talking hardcore. I just never understood why they keep on harassing. There's something evil about them. I'm not saying sick. Like pedophiles, I don't call them sick. I should have said that word, but it is what it is. People who mess around with little ones, they're not sick. They're evil.
You mean pedophiles?
Yes, yes, Brandon. Yes. So yeah, that's what I mean. And these guys are not sick. They're evil as well. They're evil. We know all the stories about what they've done. They're probably watching now. So yeah, they're evil. They're evil. Yeah. Yeah.
Hello, Fleming.
Fleming Lawson. Is he here? Oh, hey, Fleming.
Yes.
Let's go, champ.
Shinobi. Oh, Fleming tells me to go to sleep. Yeah, I will go to sleep soon, sir. I'm yawning a bit. Yeah, Krusty Critter. Was it Krusty? I need my glasses. Yeah, Krusty Critter. I can see what Mr. Henry's saying there. Mr. Henry. Yeah. I'm a bit under the weather at the moment, but I'm getting better. So it's okay. Our brother, the Master Alien, Shinobi the Alien, he was going to do one-armed cooking. Oh, yeah. Okay, so talking about what we were talking about, the MGTOW meals or whatever we're going to do. What was it called, I guess?
MGTOW menu.
MGTOW menu.
MGTOW menu, okay. Shinobi, yeah, he needs the other arm. I've seen him with his bow and arrow, and he's trying to hold his phone. He's got a bow and arrow there. He's about to shoot some rabbits or something. That would be good. That would be good. I'll find a way to do it. I don't know how to do all that shit, but it'll be a long
Well,
video.
Shinobi had a very bad luck with the phone and the rabbits.
That's he kept on falling down on the ground, wasn't it? I think.
Yeah, he didn't hit shit.
No, he did not. He's got a sense of humor, that brother. MGTOW values. What's up with that? Our friend Mr. Farty is okay, yeah, I'll call him. Is asking, has anyone heard on MGTOW values? So what's going on there?
MGTOW values is sort of on a break. He's not really making much content right now. You'll see him in the chats from time to time.
I saw him about 4 days ago, yeah. On Hammerhand stream, I think, or somewhere. I don't know where. Yeah, I saw him.
I stopped listening to values when he went all in, trying to justify why Russia, had every right to invade Ukraine, and I just got tired of fucking listening to it, so I just stopped listening to values.
Yeah.
Which is a damn shame because he's so well spoken.
Very well spoken, yeah.
But even highly intelligent people can make mistakes.
Yep, all of us. Yeah. Well, not us, all of you guys. But okay, Riggs is also saying about his health and whatnot. So he's in good health, I guess. So I guess he's just having a break.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah, I see Chris Rock, after the 1 year anniversary of his slap, he just came out with about an 8-minute. He ended up as stand-up comedy. I just got it from another source on Facebook, actually. By the way, answer me. Yeah. And he just came back. Have you seen that yet, guys? I can't pull it up, but I don't know where it is. But
I've seen parts of it. I haven't seen the whole thing. But he rips Will Smith a new asshole. That's for
he
sure.
rips him. Absolutely kills him. Yeah, metaphorically kills him. Yeah, he rips him up hard. That was
41 miles.
41 miles from Tulsa.
Yep. 3/4 of an hour it'll take me to get there.
You can have a good sleep, good shower if there's showers, and you'll be right, brother.
I'm gonna sleep first. Shower when I wake up. I'm gonna turn my phone off.
Yep. Geez, I'm the sort of person I think I get sweaty, so I always have to shower right before bed, and sometimes 3 times a day. I don't know why that is, but it's just a thing. I think I'm beating off to Mr. Farty too much. I beat off to him, so.
Are you that smelly, bro? You gotta shower 3 times a day. You stink that much?
Yeah, bro. 3 times a day, brother.
Yeah.
I'll have one after the stream. But I'm going to check your Shannon Briggs. I've got it all lined up. And looks good. I'll check that out.
Let's go, champ.
We ought to be seeing Riggs here pretty soon. He's getting off work. Oh, he got off work at 6 o'clock, which was 42 minutes ago.
Oh yeah, yeah.
No, I'm wrong. Yeah, I'm right because he's in Central Time, so yeah, it's already 6:42 there.
Just think like a real man. It's all good. Yeah. Paste. That's the StreamYard here, Mr. Fati. It's a bit of a
I
bumpy
need to
road.
get one of those. Yeah, I need to get one of those back scratchers. One's on the big long one's on a stick.
Oh, yeah, I got one, bro, right by my thing there, hanging up on the wall. Geez, that road is a shocker, bro. New Mexico's gone downhill, like the bridge.
New Mexico roads have always sucked, at least during my lifetime. It's very poor. The state's very poor.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. And Shannon Briggs.
Let's go, champ.
Yeah, that was the most. Brandon, you should watch it. Too.
Yep. Ooh.
Type in.
I got the link here, bro. Sorry.
Yeah, but for anyone who just wants to, if anyone wants to find it, Vladimir Klitschko, Shannon Briggs, and Vladimir Klitschko. Great fucking clip. Like 10 minutes and change for the first part. Hilarious. Front to starter. I haven't laughed that hard in a long time. Let's go, champ.
Let's go, champ. I'd play it, but I can't. I'll watch it in 45 minutes when Brandon lays his weary little head to bed. I'll go for a shower and I'll play it. Oh, dear. Ugh. Oh, Kush is having a chess stream, guys. So
right now.
Oh, very nice.
Not now, but in the next upcoming little bit. But so yeah, we'll try and make it on over there. And
Are you gonna challenge Eric Zombro again?
all the time, bro, all the time. Yeah, I'll keep going. Might get one win off of him one day. I mean, you know, he's our champ. I don't think he's been beaten once. Apparently, Bingus, but apparently I wasn't there. Ask me how I know, but yeah, apparently he played Bingus and
Well, according to EZ, he conceded. He didn't actually lose
okay.
because he had diarrhea or something.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Good times. Good times. Good times.
But Bingus is going to count that as a win.
Yeah, Bingus will.
Bingus
I think
still owes me
Bingus
like $20 or $50.
He still owes you that. Yeah, I thought it was
Bingus-
25. Yeah, it's 20.
Bingus still owes me, and I think I came close. Actually, I forget if I took back moves. I was ahead. I'm on Eric, and I just like I was like I didn't even care enough to. I just didn't even care enough to like just focus so much and just try to win.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, on Kush's channel tonight, I saw Michelle. We all know Michelle, our brother.
Yeah, Rivera.
Yeah, Michelle Rivera, and he said one word, but it wasn't French, and so Kush didn't understand it. Kush was pretty lit up tonight. I'll just say he was very lit up and happy tonight, and he typed in the chat. It was get out of here, and he's probably thinking he's speaking French, but he's not speaking French. It was Kush wanted Eric to come onto the panel at some stage, not tonight or last night, whatever, and say that classic New York phrase, get out of here. And that'll be Eric because he's got the New York accent. Seekers, absolute AKS. You probably got a bit of an accent like that too, brother. Get out of here.
The fuck out of here.
Fuck out of here.
You filthy animal.
Yeah.
Pardon me.
Right, brother. Every time I cough, I feel like throwing up, so that's why.
Well, I haven't eaten all night, so.
Yeah. Intermittent, brother, still?
Yep.
Good stuff.
I'm going to try to make it 24 hours today.
Holy cow. You don't have any blood sugar problems, Brandon? I do, so I don't do that shit. Can't do it.
No, I've got enough fucking fat and sugar stored up in me that. I'm 100, or at least I haven't weighed myself forever. But when I started this caveman diet or carnivore diet, I was 121 kilograms.
It's pretty big, bro. 260 odd pounds there, yeah.
Yeah. It's too much. Too much.
Keep going, brother.
I was 250. I'm at Rusty's.
Yeah, big brothers.
250s of straight fucking jacked muscle.
Yeah. Some big brothers here. That's another thing why they feel left out, these trolls that we get. We got people here who are engineers, like when you talk with Kush, engineers, chemical engineers. We got people who know what they're doing, awful lot of things. We've got scientists, doctors, lawyers, expert guitar players like Jeffrey Paul. I mean, you know, full on. We've got veterans. We've got people who have had hard lives. A whole lot of different people. We've got entrepreneurs. That's our thing, and that's probably why they don't like us, you know. We've got a lot of things going on. They hate it. They get jealous. And what's more, the other thing I'm thinking is they want to expose. They don't want us to expose them. It's only been really the sphere, the MGTOW sphere, not the MRA. They were around a bit before that. PUAs have been around for a bit, just with their game. They don't want to be exposed. It's been since the beginning of time. No one's really ever exposed on a global, a worldwide scale, the nature of a female. No one. They might have been exposed.
Since, my friend, you've revealed your deepest fears, I send you to be exposed
before
your peers. Tear down the wall.
Excuse me. Yep, tear down the wall. Classic ending. I want to go home, take off this uniform and leave the show. Some things I had to know. Yeah, man, I haven't seen The Wall. I've seen The Wall as many times as AKS has seen Let's Go, Champ. That's how many times I must have watched that whole incredible movie.
My favorite line from any song on the wall, Dark Side of the Moon, the wall, was, if we catch you in the back seat trying to pick her locks, we're going to send you home to mother in a cardboard box. You better run.
Hoofed, 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 hoofed. Dink-a-dink-a-jing. Oh, I love it, bro. That was a good one. That's a great, that whole thing was great. That part.
Did you know this is the 50th anniversary of Dark Side of the Moon?
No, I did not. Oh,
50 fucking years.
My gosh. The last song on that album too, brother. Oh, hang on. You know the one with the girl singing, the African American, the black girl, whatever. And I think she does the singing for it. And she's got a lovely voice. Like,
yeah.
You know the one?
Yeah, I know which song you're talking about. I don't know the name of it.
Yeah.
Sounds like, it sounds like she's having sex.
Yeah, it does. She's really, she does at the, The Great Gig in the Sky, I think is what it was called. I think that's the one, Great Gig in the Sky. Very sad and poignant sort of thing. I love that one. And excuse me. Yeah. Us and Them was a good one. God only knows we're only ordinary men.
I can't decide whether Wish You Were Here or Animals is my favorite album.
Well, Welcome to the Machine. Welcome, my son, to the machine. Shine On You Crazy Diamond.
Yeah.
Great.
Great songs.
Great songs. I think there were
Wish You Were Here itself was probably my very favorite Pink Floyd song.
Yeah.
But, Dogs is such an awesome song.
Yeah. These are great songs. Hey, did you guys, and Brandon, did you like the Division Bell? There's a couple of gems on the Division Bell that I like. I know it was later.
Yeah, Division Bell's good too. Yeah.
Yeah. What do you want
The final
from
cut
me?
sucks though.
Yeah, I never got into that. No, I got the Division Bell. Final Cut, never really. I like their one. Was it Given to not Given to Fly? That's Pearl Jam. Something else about flying. That was pretty cool. Earthbound Mystic. Just a.
That wasn't with the whole band.
No, was it Roger Waters? I think, or Peter
They'd
Gilmore.
broken up by then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Solo
Yeah.
stuff. Yeah. That road really that shocking, bro? It's a shocking one.
Oh, it's fucking horrible.
Man. Yeah, Pink Floyd. Is there anybody in there to fix the road? Yeah, and that one, the one off the wall, man, when he kind of becomes the man with the mustache, if you know what I mean, you know.
Let's go,
Yeah.
champ.
Hitler? You mean Hitler?
Yeah, he becomes Hitler. Yeah. So you thought you might like to go to the show?
No.
Mellow confusion at Space Cadet Glow. Haha. Tell me, is something eluding you, sunshine? Is this not what you'd expected to see? If you want to know what's going behind these cold eyes, you'll just have to claw your way through this disguise.
Let's go, champ.
Let's go, champ.
That one in the spotlight. He don't look right to me. Get him up against the wall. Against the wall. That one looks Jewish, and that one's a coon. Who let all of this riffraff into the room?
There's one smoking a joint, and that one's got
and another with spots.
If I
had my way, I'd have them all shot.
Boom, boom, boom. Classic. That is a classic.
Yeah.
Classic. Jinka, jinka, jing. Jinka, jinka, jing. What a classic, man. What a classics. Yeah. Hey, bro. We still can't see the sun yet, though. Seeker, Absolute, can you see the sun yet, brother? I still can't.
I was mistaken. I was mistaken about the sun. And I was here.
Yes, you were.
We were here too, bro.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, you were here. Won't be long, brother. Must be about 20 minutes. 25 minutes.
Yeah, something like that.
Excuse me. Mr. Henry is saying that his name has been retired. He doesn't want to piss off Brand. Okay. No, that's what it
Who's
is.
retired?
You'll have to check it out yourself, but it's I've spoken to friend Henry, our brother Henry, about that. So it is what it is. It's just look.
Emmy's writing stuff backstage.
No, I don't think so.
Who retired?
Riggsy. It's that's their thing.
Riggs retired?
Yeah. Well, yeah. I don't know. Not really.
You read it.
Well,
What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? I'm about girls and with ugly feet. What do you think about a girl who has some ugly ass fucking feet?
I've never fucking judged a woman on her feet in my life. Why do I
Me
care
neither.
about feet?
Me neither, AKS, bro. Me
I,
neither.
I like tits and ass. I don't even. Yeah, they got nice face and nice hair is okay, but nice tits and ass is.
No, but what do you think if these are like grotesque fucking feet?
Well, if it's grotesque feet, bro, then she'll be grotesque other places, you know. So I'd say no go. If it's like if like her toenails are real long and
I
they've
mean
got dirt
grotesque.
under them, yeah. Well,
Fucking veins and spots. I'm all over those motherfuckers.
Yeah. Mm.
I don't
Yeah.
care about veins.
If her mutt looks like her feet, then I'd say I wouldn't go cunnilingus on it.
Yeah, but if she's got like fucking bad hygiene on her feet, that's a completely different story. Toenail fungus and
Yeah.
Oh man.
or just fucking
I bet you this
dirt.
chick I'm referring
Really?
to does. I bet you this chick I'm referring to has all of that.
Which one are we talking about, bro? One of our haters, or
Some nasty, some nasty fucking masculine, disgusting. Some nasty and masculine and disgusting ass bitch.
yeah. Get to the chopper, says Fleming. Fleming also wants to reiterate that we don't give the trolls attention. I'm a little bit different. I'm a bit different. I find it's a
Yes,
passion
Frank
of
chooses. Frank
Yeah,
chooses to give them his attention. That's
right.
correct.
I do. I
He
try and
says
run
he
them
can't
down.
help it, but he chooses to do it.
I try.
You
Yeah.
don't try.
No, I don't.
You're
Actually.
stubborn. You're stubborn enough. You can do anything you want.
Oh. I mean, if they attacked you, Brandon, you know that's the way. Well, you know, Rusty and JR would be the same way, bro, and Snake.
Rusty's a peacemaker.
He's with us in our family. Yeah, he is. But these guys are not our family. These guys are absolute wankers. You know, the absolute evil wankers. Yeah.
Yes, they are quite evil.
Yeah. If I knew how to do Streamlabs, because I don't think it works on this thing. It's like a Chromebook laptop. But if I ever work it out one day, I'll see if these pricks want to come on and have a little discussion. Also, apart from that, I just like to get the boys on. I'll fall asleep like Saunders and let the boys just talk for hours, however long they want, you know. If I could do that, I would. So one day I'll try and work it out, brother. So, yeah. Okay. Mouth Agape Ape is quoting from a Pink Floyd, I think.
Oh, good. What's he saying?
I'm eating my meat so I can have some pudding. Which is from.
You can't have any pudding if you don't eat your meat.
That's right. Here Comes the Sun, but that's the Beatles, isn't it? The Agony of Defeat, Floyd. Here Comes the Sun, Agape, brother. What?
Doo-doo.
Yeah, that's the Beatles, brother.
It's all right. Yeah, but we don't have to limit ourselves to one band.
No, we don't. The Beatles. So Agape loves that. That's good. I love the song too. The song.
Little darling, it's been a long, cold, lonely winter. Little darling, it seems like years since you've been here. Here comes the sun, did you? Here comes the sun, and I say it's all right.
All right, let's have a look.
It's a great, great fucking song.
Let's have a look.
Say, let's go, champ.
That's right. Let's go, champ.
Hey, let's
Standard
go,
tune.
champ.
Oh, there's a capo on the 7th fret, and I don't have a capo, so. No, don't have a capo. A capo is just that thing. I don't know if the brothers know, but just like a clamp, so you can play it like a normal guitar, but just clamps up on a fret.
So you put your guitar in bondage?
I could make a capo right now out of a pencil and some rubber bands.
Rubber band, yeah.
Yeah, pencil and rubber bands. Yeah, it would take a while. Sun, 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 comes the sun. You okay, Charles? Yep. D, D, G, A7. D, G, E7. D.
Let's go, champ.
Let's go, champ. I could try it.
Go, champ.
I could try it normally. Hang on a sec. I'll have a look.
Now we know you're lying. You can't do anything normally. All right, champ. I'll be right back.
Let's go, champ.
Let's go, champ.
Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ.
Hey, AKS.
What's
Rusty
up, champ?
called me up today. Rusty called me up today, man.
What did he say?
He told me about the apartment.
Hey, there were two of them, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, actually, oh, you're talking about the one that I went to?
The cost of it.
Which
I think that's an awesome. Huh?
Which one?
The one he offered you.
Oh. We should talk about that.
Off air, yeah.
Yeah. I like that one for $170,000. I could put my car. I'm underneath the stilts.
Yep. But it's pending, remember?
Yeah, hopefully there's more than just that.
There will be. Gosh, you're not going to see a lot of those stuff that's down there until you get down there.
Yeah.
You know, you're missing out on all the for sale by owner stuff by not being down there. Let's Go Champ is joining the stream.
That would be Let's Go Chump.
Oh, chump. But in your case, wouldn't it be Let's Go Chimp?
Oh, yes.
Let's go, champ.
Hey, kids, what's up?
What's
up? Getting ready to walk out the door here in a few minutes.
Do you know who?
Go to the bank and make another withdrawal. I've done 5 days in a row just to make sure that my money stays in my hands.
You've been doing the ATM? You've been using them ATMs? Oh, you should just go to the bank and just like get all the cash in one shot. You should just wait in line.
Well, I'm not going to take out over $600 at a crack.
Right.
Because isn't it 600 that they start reporting shit?
No, I think it's $10,000.
I thought that the $600 transaction shit that Joe Tato had was trying to get so the IRS could fucking tax you on everything.
I know if it's over $10,000, then I think that they look into, but you could be right. I don't know.
I don't have 10 G's in the bank, so I'm just taking out my vacation money and keeping it safe. So when I go on vacation, I'll have it.
Do you know who Shannon Briggs is?
Shannon Briggs, and that football player.
Let's go, champ.
Yeah, he was on one of those ESPN or something, wasn't he?
He was a boxing world champion.
Oh, that's right. Shannon Briggs. He was the one with the big braided ponytail.
He was in good shape.
Oh,
dear. Call him the Brownsville Yeti. Call him the Brownsville Yeti.
Good afternoon, Frank.
Hey, brother. How are you?
Oh, just getting ready to go to work.
Damn it.
This weekend,
let's go, champ.
Weekend, Thursday or Friday, I'm going to mail a couple of Killdozer flags up to Canada.
Let's go, champ.
Who knocked the shit out of Briggs? Did Tyson fight him? I think he did, didn't he?
Foreman.
I think George Foreman, and I know and one of the Klitschko, Vitaly Klitschko.
That's right. That's right. Because Briggs was after Tyson's reign, wasn't he?
Yeah.
He had a long stretch. It was like 20 years, I think.
I like watching Tommy Morrison's highlights. Boy, that left hook was something else. But man, talk about a guy that just threw his life away.
Yeah.
Mike Tyson could be like probably a billionaire. I was talking to Brandon and Frank. I think that Mike Tyson could have been named a billionaire, and by now, if he would have saved his money.
Yeah, he had a promoter that was a thieving, lying sack of shit named Don King that stole all his money while he was in prison.
Yeah. And his wife too, Agape brother. His wife, she was a shocker.
Oh, Robin Givens?
Yes, sir. Excuse me.
He said in an interview one time that was the best right hand he ever landed on anybody was Robin Givens.
Oh, good. That's good.
That's pretty funny.
He's knocking out 250-pound men. He said the best punch he ever threw was against a 105-pound woman. Oh, fuck, I laughed so fucking hard.
Head of the class.
Yeah, he if he would have played his cards right, he would be a billionaire right now.
Yeah.
When he went into prison, I think he had $100 million. When he come out of prison, he didn't have $100 million. But that's to say, only in America can the American dream come true. Frickin' Don King was a convicted murderer.
Yeah, he was.
He shot a guy back in the 60s, didn't he? Killed somebody?
Yep, he did, yeah.
Yeah. And then he became the world's biggest boxing promoter and like a parasite, living off of other people.
Ali as well. He lived off Ali, I think, for a time.
Mm-hmm.
He schemed him, I guess.
Yeah.
I met Teddy Atlas one time at a boxing match. It was pretty cool, but I couldn't believe how small he was.
Yeah.
You know, this was when he was calling fights. I was back home on vacation. It was my last night back home, and on an Indian reservation just outside of town, they had ESPN Wednesday night fights or Tuesday night fights, and it was pro boxing. And I'd never been to a boxing match, so I went out there, and Teddy Atlas was calling the fights on ESPN, and he come walking by me, or at the end, you know, everybody's done, and he come walking by, and I talked to him for a minute, shook his hand, and I thought, God damn, he's small.
Yeah. What a big guy.
But he's the one that pulled a gun on Tyson. He put up a gun in Tyson's face and said, "You touch my daughter again, or even talk about her, I'll blow your fucking head off."
Yeah.
Because I guess when Tyson was young, he tried to put the move on Teddy. I think it was his daughter or niece. I think it was his daughter. Tried to fucking put the dick in Teddy's 14 or 15-year-old daughter, and Teddy didn't like that. They made up years later. I saw a video of them actually hugging each other, and Teddy apologized to him. But yeah, he about ended Mike Tyson's career.
Well, Mike did that himself.
Yeah, but he about ended his career because he would never breathe again.
Right. It's hard to breathe when you've been ventilated.
Yes. So. Excuse me. Yeah, so I'm getting ready to go to work, and I tried to be quiet for my new neighbor. I don't want her hexing me or fucking putting some kind of spell on my ass.
Hey, let's go, champ.
Because I stomp out the door.
As soon as you leave the door. Hey, let's go, champ.
It's too bad you don't have a really loud motorcycle to ride to work.
Let's go, champ.
Started up right outside her window. Wow!
Yeah.
Wow!
Exactly.
Well, she's got some boyfriend here in town, and they decided that they're not going to live together. So I thought, well, he might stand a chance to get the fuck out of there. Yeah, my mom talked to her yesterday, and she says, I've never heard her name, but I said, well, how old is she? She said mid-20s, probably late 20s. And I said, oh, and she goes, yeah, she's got like 3-color hair and a nose ring, all the stuff that you bitch about all the time. And I just busted up laughing.
Yeah.
And she's from Connecticut, so she probably has that leftoid fucking feminist mindset. So I just dread the time I run into her.
Or what if she comes up to you and she's got she's fucking carrying an AR and she looks at you and she says, "Let's go, champ."
I'm going to critique her rifle and then let her down easily. I highly doubt that that's going to be the situation.
I do too.
I think my conversation will be with her is, oh, you moved from Connecticut. Hopefully you didn't bring your politics here. You do realize you live in a red state now. Nice to meet you. Bye. And then I'll give her a let's go champ and out the door.
Right. Well, if you're leaving, you have to give her the traditional MGTOW farewell.
Oh, yeah. Nice to meet you, and I'll be coming on down your back now, you hear?
That's right.
Uh-oh, we got school zone. No.
Well,
it's a little
gentlemen,
fucking early for school, isn't it? Jesus.
Where are you at?
I'm in Gallup, New Mexico.
Well, I'll start galloping then.
Yes, sir.
Clickety clop, clickety clop.
You like the Beatles, Agape, brother?
I was just making fun of it because he said, "Here comes the." Somebody said, "Here comes the sun." So I just jumped on it. I don't mind the Beatles, the old stuff. I didn't really care for John Lennon's drug-infused Yoko Ono screeching hippie shit, but the Beatles themselves were okay.
I don't know the song, but Come on, Brandon. Go. Let's go, Brandon. Come on, champ. I don't know. Something like that.
Oh, you're doing good, Frank. You're doing good.
All right, gentlemen, I got to go. So
Okay.
we'll talk to you later.
Let's go,
Later,
champ.
Let's go to work, champ.
Let's go to work, champ.
Go to work, champ.
All right, later, gentlemen.
Take care, Captain. Brother.
Later.
Yep.
Chokes the hell out of the guitar's neck. Yes, MGTOW Forever has reappeared.
Are you saying that MGTOW Forever is a member of PETA? What are you talking about?
Reappeared. Reappeared.
It's 8:30. I got to run on some errands.
You go run.
Okay, brother.
Let's go,
Take care,
champ.
brother. Let's go, champ.
See
I'm
you
going to
guys
watch that.
later.
So, take care. Be safe. God bless, brother.
No homo.
Full homo. Yeah. Yeah. As soon as you finish, Brandon, as soon as you tuck your little wee head into bed, I'll check out the whole Shannon Briggs thing that AKS has been raving on about. Part 1 and Part 2. I'll check them out, brother. We could make a song up about rigs here, though. I mean, when you think about it, here we go. I know the names are tied, but and I say it's all right. Okay, little darling. It's been a long, cold, lonely winter. Little darling, it
Yep.
feels like years since it's been here. Here comes the sun. Do 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 do. Here comes the sun. I say it's all right.
And
Little
I
darling.
say,
Yeah. Well,
it's all right.
we'll make up some lyrics for it. And we'll dedicate this to our friend, the diesel mechanic. Little darling, the smiles returning to their faces. We're talking about two cats now. Me, yeah, and Bingo. Little darling, it seems like years since it's been here. It's basically a simple song, bro. The lyrics are pretty easy.
Yeah. Yeah, George Harrison wrote it in like 45 minutes.
Yeah, 3 chords: D, G, A7, or E7 as well. So that's like a couple of chords. Yeah. So yeah. I'm looking at it.
Hang on a second, Frank. I need to check my navigation program on my phone. I'll be
Yes,
right
sir.
back.
Yes, sir, son. Sir. Hey, Sergeant Grinch. Welcome in, brother. 8:30, Pennsylvania. Good to see you outran your snow, Brandon. But he's away from keyboard at the moment. He's away from stuff. So. Nice to see you, Sergeant Grinch, sir. Oh, dear. I'll drop the stream link just in case anyone. That's the wrong one.
Yeah. Frank, I really appreciate you staying up with me. You have no idea.
Oh, that's all right, Brandon. I don't mind at all. We don't mind at all. We're all here. We're all here a lot. So, yeah. Well, we got 25 likes, Brandon.
Oh, cool.
A lot of people coming. Yeah.
Yeah, lots of people come and go. It's really exactly what the channel was meant to do.
Yep. I think Outlaw's really gonna. I hope and pray for all of the brothers. Yeah, I really do. Yeah, I hope that they. But of course, we know it's a rigged game, eh, brother? We know it's a rigged game.
Oh yeah.
Look at Ribby. I mean, look at poor old Ribby. Look at poor old Ribby. Was it 111,000 he had, bro, before they?
Yeah, 111,000.
Yeah. Yeah. We're dealing with creepy death here. Creeping death. Slow creeping death. Not slow, speed it up. Speed it up. Bad people. Bad people. Bad people. Oh, Brendan, what are you hauling? Do you know what your load is?
Actually, I don't.
Okay.
I made sure that the seal on the back, that the numbers matched, and I made sure the temperature was correct, and that the doors were locked.
Yep.
But as far as what's in there, I don't know.
Right. Okay. Hey, but foggy there too, brother. But foggy.
Yeah, it is.
Well, thanks to Agape, now I've got the Beatles in my head.
Yep.
Yeah. Geez, that song "Shine On You Crazy Diamond," brother. That's one of my favorite of that album. Wish You Were Here.
Yeah.
I used to kind of play
Whoa.
it. I mean, yeah, you need a synthesizer. We'll get James next time. James pops around. He can do the organ part. He can play with his organ.
Yes. James loves to play with his organ.
He loves playing with his organ. Yes. It's, Hemi's back. Hemi's back, brother.
Excellent.
Hemi's probably had a sleep and done some cooking. MGTOW menu. We'll get that cup up and going some stage.
Yeah. Well, there's tons of spaces in here.
Yeah. Oh dear.
Wish I could see the lines on the road.
You're good, brother. You're good.
All right, and we're home for the night. Somebody's just popping in. No? No. All right, gentlemen. Thank you for coming along for this overnight drive. I appreciate each and every one of you that rode along today. I got as far as I did because you guys were with me, whether it was in spirit or on the panel or just lurking in the background. I really appreciate it. And I'll be back again in 10 hours.
You'll be coming back on our ears.
Yeah.
Okay, brother.
So remember, no marriage, no cohabitation, and no children. And I'll see you tomorrow.
God bless you, brother.
Peace
Sleep
out.
well. Yeah. Sleep well.
Thank you, Frank. I appreciate that.